Is it? Alright. Awesome. It is working. Cool. So, I streamed this a little bit yesterday. Welcome back to the Black Priory. If anyone isn't familiar with this game, it is an RPG that is designed after old school RPGs. Kinda. I think they specifically listed, like, Fable. Or maybe that's not what it's called. I don't remember. They specifically listed an old RPG as like the inspiration behind this game. I never played that one personally. That was not up my alley. But I did play a lot of old style RPGs when I was younger, especially like Pool of Radiance, Baldur's Gate 2, Diablo 2, Diablo 3. But that one's not really older, but you know. Currently, we started at Act 3, and I want it to be known that I did do some looking, and there's not actually, like, a ton left in this game. The bulk of the game is Chapters 1 and 2, and the chapters vary a good bit in length, so I am probably actually going to end up finishing this game today, which I'm okay with, honestly. This game has been phenomenal, though. There has been some grammatical issues I've noticed, and the ranged combat feels bad because there's just not enough arrows. But outside of that, the actual mechanics of the game are solid. It's got a really good story, actually. It has interesting characters that, you know, interact with the world around you, with the followers. All around, it's just been a really good experience, and I would recommend this for anyone. Especially for the price. It's on sale right now on Steam. It's like 10-15 bucks. It's worth like twice that. Great experience. I would genuinely recommend it to anyone. But yeah, let's hop right into it. The elegant marble statue looms over you, unblemished and pristine. An emaciated form, dressed in ragged robes, frozen mid-gesture while unmasking. Gallian, the first emperor, presides over the serene temple interior. Drina reverently presses her palms lightly against her face, and then removes them in a gesture reminding you of the statue. What's that all about? It nourishes me to stand in this hall and find its altar unmolested by the madness that has engulfed this island. Actually, let me really quickly... There. That's a better spot for me to be chilling during this game. Tenderly, she touches the base of the statue and offers a whispered prayer. Why is he masked, actually? Emperors don masks when they ascend to the throne. Being amongst the oldest and most powerful of the Magi, they are already more than human. When they don the mask, it symbolizes that they have risen beyond even their brethren. They are never seen without it? No, the Emperor is never seen without their mask, save by the executors of the Imperial Palace. Executors are the personal guard of the Emperors, and the only humans to see them without their masks. The name literally means the ones out of bed, as it is said that they never sleep. The silence hangs for a moment. There is something unsaid. The emperors are very old, often several hundred years. They are also beyond powerful, one with the reticulum. One can only imagine the effect it has on their physical form. Perhaps it is best that common folk never have to see the price of such power. For a moment, a shadow falls over the room. Then it passes. You must be on your way. Before I go down there. Yeah, okay. I don't know who that is, but I'm not going to talk to him. As you enter the dimly lit crypt, your senses are immediately assaulted by the scent of fresh carnage. The scent is still faint enough that you are sure whatever awaits you below has not been dead for long. Your suspicions are soon confirmed. At the foot of the stairs ahead of you lies the mangled remains of a man in white, blood-stained robes. Examine the corpse. The corpse belongs to a young man with sunken cheeks and a shaved head. A faded tattoo on his forehead marks him as an acolyte of the temple. His face is a mask of pain, terror, or, more likely, both. As you carefully shift him, intestines spill out with a wet squelch. Yeah, let's try to determine the cause of death. An 8 or above, that's doable. And I fail. The youth is too mangled to determine a cause of death, but it is clear from the sheer amount of blood at your feet that it was not a quick and painless end. Drina steps away from the corpse and whispers a prayer beneath her breath. Her eyes are wide with fear as she takes in the mangled display before her. This is not the work of Reavers. Something else is afoot. What do you mean? This man tended the sacred flesh of the dead. These tombs. She trails off, and then, as if deciding something, gives a sharp shake of her head. Come. We must find the cause of this carnage. In the fluttering light of the tomb, you can tell her face has turned ashen gray. Let's be on our way. With one final glance at the corpse, you push aside your fear and delve into the blackness ahead. There's more corpses. Man, how many people... Whoa! What in the world? Oh, that must be like an embalming station. Stepping into this room, you are at once terrified and awestruck by the alienness mixed with the sanctity. A room not meant for common eyes, where the imperial priesthood plies its strange and sacred rituals. Drina begins searching through a pile of tomes. On a nearby table, her face, still ashen gray, pales even further as her attention turns to the corpse in the center of the room. Drina, what is this room? Drina presses her palms lightly against her face before removing them in a gesture that reminds you of an unmasking. An embalming chamber. This is where our acolytes preserve the sacred flesh of our dead. Why? I mean, do we really need to ask that, though? I feel like that's a pretty simple thing to know and understand. Drina does not look at you as she speaks, her attention already reclaimed by one of the tomes. For those touched by the reticulum, the veil between the living and the dead is thinner, though the flesh may die, an echo persists. With a shake of her head, Drina slams the book shut. This is not the time for theology. We must press on. I agree, Drina. The corpse belongs to a graying old man. His face is serene, and there is nothing to indicate he did not die of natural causes. Leaning over the body, however, you spot thin strands of some bizarre purplish fungal growth protruding from the man's mouth and nose. Ooh, thieves' tools. It's been so long since I've had those. I keep forgetting to buy them. Tonics of Vitality. More Tonics of Vitality. I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. Right? Because, I mean, even lesser Tonics of Vitality are still pretty useful on my squishier people, you know? Yeah, not pickable. Okay. What's in here? This was not pickable? Oh, there's some dead people. Monk's journal. Loot, and let's open it up and read it. That was the wrong button. Wow, this inventory sucks. Alright. While working long hours into the night to deal with the recent influx of corpses, what compels these people to act so cruelly? Yesterday, we had the corpse of a young boy of no more than 12 years come in. He had been beaten to death by the looks of it. Sacred dead preserve me. Were it not for the calling, I'm not sure I would have persevered. A glimmer of light. Brother Arun came running up from the crypt, so frightened he had pissed his robes. He claimed he saw something move down in the crypt, something unnatural. We laughed until we fell over, and by the end so did he. No doubt he saw one of the rats. But it's funny where the mind wanders when sleep becomes scarce. Something is wrong in the village. They say some kind of rot has broken out. Hierophant Leos said Drina has gone to investigate, and that we monks should stay in the crypt for our own safety. We tried to pass the time with work, but I wish we knew what was happening. They came from the lower crypts. All are dead, save me and Brother Arun. We have locked ourselves in the storage room. How can this be? How can such abominations walk? There is no light in the afterlife, only black stars. No water. Arun did not wake today. I dare not leave this room. I hear them outside. I too shall pass. Black stars beckon. Am I gonna fight zombies? Or mummies, perhaps? Because that seems like what's gonna happen. Withered hand. Withered hand! I'm sorry, but did one of them lose a hand and then just stick it in a chest alongside a bunch of bugs? And, you know, I'm not gonna question. Not gonna question. I'm gonna assume that that is from a corpse that was perhaps embalmed. I'm not gonna go down that way. That seems like somewhere I'm supposed to go. Ooh, what are you? Strange vines from some unknown purplish growth bursts forth from the masonry. As you lean in, vine strands reach greedily towards you. You recoil in disgust and decide it's best to not touch the growths. What's this way then? Oh, this is back at the beginning. Cool. So this is just a circle. Well, I guess we do go down this way, after all. Well, that's not ominous at all. You arrive at a dimly lit junction, with an intricate mosaic at its center. 4 paths lay before you. As you take in your surroundings, you notice fresh smears of blood leading into the eastern tunnel. Drina peers into the blackness straight ahead. These corridors lead to the crypt's tombs, where we shall find the entrance we seek. Alas, I know not which path is the correct one, and which may lead us to whatever madness lies ahead. Furthermore, the gate ahead appears to be locked. The shuffling of bare feet on stone sounds from down the corridor to your left. You are not alone. Vague shapes linger just at the edge of darkness. Who goes there? Drina shouts. An unmistakable tremble has crept into her voice. I'm willing to bet that it's going to be either zombies or mummies. Given the fact that there's an embalming station and we found a like Moria-style note from the monks being like, they are coming. We're running out of water. We dare not go out there. We're going to die. It's definitely going to be zombies or mummies. One of the two. The terrifying sight of their clawed, bloodied fingers reaching toward you conjures the image of the torn-apart corpse at the crypt's entrance. You steel yourself, determined you will not meet the same end. Oh, there's a lot of them. Ivan here. Roland here. Cat will back up Roland. Drina will back up Ivan. And we'll sit in the back. Because that seems like the best spot for us. Because we are clearly the bravest man here. And... alright. Imperial Litany. I like that the Imperial Litany just gets rid of your movement when you use it, and that you can still attack afterwards. I'm not gonna lie, I think that's pretty nifty. And the soak is pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Heroic Tune, just to get the buff up. And Ivan goes here, mark target, and smack him. Soak minus 10. Dealt 1 damage. That is incredible. Only 15 damage? Really? Okay. Well, you know, it could be worse. I'm just, you know, I don't know how tough these guys are. They seem like they've got a good bit of vitality. 50? Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Lifting Tune. A Cascade. Alright. We will fire at this guy. Another Cascade. I don't think I actually need to cast any more spells right now, so he'll just pass turn. And Drina, we will... no, that's not Drina. That is Ivan, who we will just have whack a couple times. And Roland, I'm pretty sure can just delete one, right? Not quite. Man, these guys are tanky. Okay. And this is a bad environment for Cat, because I can't flank anyone, really. Yeah, let's just do Lifting Tune again. Another Cascade. I mean, these guys are tanky, but they don't do much damage. I don't think there's much point in me, like, using offensive spells. That's what I'm going to go out on a limb and say, anyway. Rest and parry. I just straight killed him. Okay. I can't actually attack either one of these, so I'll move there. Get Cat the backstab. Did it say immune to backstab? If so, that's not good. That's very not good. Stunning blow. Just remove one, essentially, from Lifting 2. Another Cascade. Again, not really necessary. Though, I will say, the fact I've gotten one on every single turn with the Bard has been incredible so far. I think it is immune to backstab. I think that's what that said. So, we will just try and get rid of that zombie as fast as possible. Yeah, okay, so the zombies are immune to backstabs and immune to criticals. That is actually really not cool. You know, I don't think magic is needed for the rest of this combat, so I'll just have him start running in. We'll actually mark this guy and just delete him real quick. Alright. And then Roland, just rest and parry, just to get the defending up. And yeah, man to backstab. I guess because they're undead, you know, it doesn't really matter where you stab a zombie. A zombie's gonna just be a zombie either way. So I guess that does make sense. Again, I mean to backstab. I want to say that's frustrating, but also it makes sense. Though it does somewhat neuter this party's DPS. Yeah, they're not making it in time, so I'm just gonna hit defend. And yep, Ivan finishes it off. I should probably... I wonder, if I do this out of combat, does it heal everyone? No. It does not appear to. Well, let's try it anyway. Oh, it does. It does heal everyone. Oh, that's so useful. That's actually incredible, and it doesn't use much magic. Oh, Cat can level up. Cat reaches level 10, finally. Alright. Increased initiative is pretty incredible. Dash. Targets the character themselves. Applies condition lesser haste. Plus 3 movement. Okay. This is more backstab. Okay. I mean, I don't get backstab, like, all the time, and it already does, like, 50 damage for backstab. Fancy footwork, I think, is kind of just better, generally speaking. So we'll stick with that. And do I have Tonic of Attunement? I used a lot of spells there for something that didn't really need all the spells. No. Oh, but I do need to have people consume these to get rid of disease. I've been walking around with disease the entire game on half my party, and it's it's starting to become a problem. I didn't even realize I had those. Let's see. No. Okay. Unfortunate. Maybe this can be used for... No. Oh well, could be worse. Exit. To the right here is where the blood goes. So, oh, these are doors. I'm gonna follow the blood. There's a zombie here. Let's just walk out here. I mean, how many can there be? 6? 6 isn't bad, honestly. Let's put you over here and go for the master flank. It'll take a couple turns to get there, but it should be fine. And yeah, that'll be it. Oh, he can be stunned by this person. Okay, good to know. Mark target and smack him. And let's get rid of the people that can stun, because that is not a great thing. And honestly, until it's... Well, I'll go ahead and I'll cast Bear Strength on you. Two, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, cool. And we'll have you go running over to help. Thrust and parry. And then Ivan will hopefully finish it off. Nope, miss. How unfortunate. And again, she's just going to kind of chill until it's time to actually start healing people. Maybe having Cat go for the flank was a mistake here. We'll see. Yeah, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. What? Huh? Oh, he was stunned again. Yeah. We will just keep... Oh, so they're... Right, they're immune to critical hits. Forgot about that. We will actually have you take a step back. And then... Yeah, Imperial Litany, just in case, like, if people start going down, they don't get stunned or anything. They don't panic, I think is what the condition is called. Walk here, and then thrust and parry. We will mark this zombie. I don't know how much it matters. I feel like their AC is really low, and everyone in my party is really high to hit. Walk here, and yeah, again, not really needed to do much here yet. Oh, the woes of a cleric of a super tanky party. And we are going to lifting tune here. No, we're not. Okay, I guess we are. And yeah, just start whacking. 20 and 19. I mean, just the multi-attack, getting multi-attack helps so much in this game with just raw damage numbers. It's actually crazy. Well, she's not stunned this time. We're gonna hamstring this one. Probably should have focused fire on the zombie down here, but it's okay, probably. And yeah, I don't know how much marking them actually does. Defend. Man, they're kind of beating the crap out of Cat, huh? It'll be fine. Again, the being immune to criticals thing is kind of crazy. Man, the stun is brutal, though. I wonder, is that like a save for willpower? I feel like it might be. It's what makes sense, right? Also, surely that one's not immune to backstab. If Cat ever actually gets to go, anyway. It is immune to backstab. How unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. And he's already next to him, so I can mark and then still slash twice. And you'll run over here. And Cat is about to die. No! Wait! Wait! And swap that out so Cat can't get ganked anymore. That stun single-handedly made this a not great thing for Cat to experience. That stun is really strong. And loot. That's it. That's all we got. Some gold. Unfortunate. Greater lay on hands on Cat, cast spell, and then moderate lay on hands on Cat, and that should be good. Yeah. That did use, like, all of my magic. Unfortunate. Let's see. Masterwork leather armor. Ooh. Ooh. Because you have to wear studded leather, so masterwork leather is the same, but with less encumbrance. I mean, that's still pretty good, though. I'll always take an improvement. And we come in here. Copper necklace. Okay, so this room still has stuff in it. So, like, it wasn't a waste of time or anything. Man, do all of these alcoves just have a ton of gold in them? Because if so, I'm not going to complain. Okay, so this is how you get down here. Despite it being locked. Which means the side areas are probably optional. I kind of still want to go through them. Strange vines from some unknown purplish growth burst forth from the masonry. As you lean in, fine strands reach up greedily to touch you. Towards you. You recoil in disgust and decide it's best not to touch the growths. I think I've already read that. I think those must all be the same. Let me see. Yeah. There's a door here. This is a big room. Is it just 4 of the ones that stun you? I think it is. They rolled better on initiative than us. And it's okay. Now we'll put Drina up there. I don't want to... hold turn. Let's let them come to us. Oh, they're just stunning everyone. Oh, I didn't realize he couldn't walk there. That's really unfortunate. Well... oh, I don't have any magic left to... Well, it's just Lifting Tune then, and a Cascade, so I'll just have him walk, I guess. Have you run over here, Precise Strike, Smack. No, Roland is never going to be allowed to go. And that's okay. We'll do this. And let's see, for you, I think I can equip some arrows mid-combat, right? Yeah, cool. So he'll have a ranged attack, actually. Ooh. Oh, that kind of hurt, not gonna lie. Ivan gets to go, though, so... Miss, okay. Miss, glorious. We love to see it. 12 and 4, you know? It's better than nothing. Gift, because Drina's honestly just tankier. Okay, this combat's kind of brutal. I'm not gonna lie to you. The mass group of enemies with the stun is not it, man. You'll take a step back. That was not what I meant to hit, but it's okay. I think that'll... He should kill with the next attack. Oh, well, you know? Yeah, no. It would've. It really would've, but, it didn't quite turn out that way. We will equip 38 of those, 18 of these. We'll do these. Okay. Will he kill now? He will. Okay, and we'll target that one. And you will swap bow and precise strike. No, so precise strike you do have to be standing next to someone for. Yes. Oh, that's right. They only get one attack. I was like, what happened? I forgot that cat only ever gets one attack. In which case, I guess in terms of combat, Bard is just rogue, but better? Because you get spellcasting. Well, you don't get the, like, precise strike and stuff with the Bard. So I guess not. And the 2-hit for rogues is just a lot better, generally speaking. I don't know. I do like the Bard class. The buffs are pretty incredible. Heroics, not having Heroic Spirit here makes a big difference. Because I feel like I was saving a lot more against it when Heroic Spirit was applied. Stunning blow. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Shoot. And fire on that one. We will mark them. Okay, and let's see. Stunning blow. Will it work this time? Hey, there we go. And now they're stuns. They don't get a turn. Thrust and parry. And then a miss. Unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie. Ivan's been going hard the last couple combats, and I am all here for it. And smack. Ooh. A miss. Unfortunate, but, you know, is what it is. There's gotta be, like, a system for... we need to swap these guys. Cover, because I feel like I miss so much more when they are, like, half hidden behind cover. That, or just... It's a placebo, maybe. I feel like I'm missing more just because, like, it feels like I should. It's probably a placebo, actually, but it's fine. A miss, okay. Alright, there we go. 526 XP, that's pretty good, actually. Drina gets to level up. Amazing. And we want just... Are there tier 4 spells that I need? Restoration removes anything and heals 20 to 30. Targets all allies in an aura as well. Okay, so restoration is just awesome. Circle of corporeal targets all allies in or target area, removes all those. Oh, then what's this? Oh, no, it's just one spell. This is just meant to be the, like, ultimate healing spell. Okay. Well, obviously I want that, right? Circle of healing, cast. Okay, well, that just brought everyone back to full. I must have rolled really well on that. Yes, let us desecrate the dead. That hat of healing, well, that automatically seems like something that I should put on the cleric. Adds +1 to healing. Yeah, that's pretty incredible. Red barrel and gold. I mean, I won't turn down the gold. Fine War Axe. This is mostly just gold stuff, because like that Fine War Axe is neat and all, but the weapons I have equipped are just better, I think. The beautifully carved sarcophagus before you features an effigy depicting a man with sharp aquiline features and a stern gaze. Open the sarcophagus. The lid begins to slide off as you push against it until suddenly a hissing screech emits from the interior of the sarcophagus. The lid trembles violently as it is forced back into place by some unholy force within. Someone or something is pitting its will against you. Force it open. Pushing as hard as you can, you are met with an unnatural resistance, almost as if something is holding the lid shut from within. Perhaps there is another way of opening this tomb? Hang on. Roland is a big buff boy. Oh, Roland's not strong enough. I thought Roland was. Unfortunate. Perhaps there is another way of opening it. But I do not know it off the top of my head, so it is what it is. Let's go back up this way, because this is the way to the right, if I remember. Gold. And we will go into this room. This is where the blood actually leads. Whoa. There's a half a body here. Crypt key. Ooh. That must be for the locked door. Oh, no. More stunny boys. In which case we will have the tanks up front, and we're probably going to have to rely on bows to get this done again. Hamstring, we'll do that one. Oh, they're immune to hamstring. Okay, so these guys are just immune to all the good things I have. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like these enemies. I don't like these enemies one bit. Well, he actually gets to go, so we are going to thrust and parry and just try and deal as much damage as possible. Well, Roland got stunned. How unfortunate. We are going to Imperial Litany. I don't know if that actually matters. I think it might, though. A miss. Unfortunate. Just fire. I should probably focus fire with the bows, actually. I think that might be important. Yeah, Roland is still stunned. Ivan no longer stunned. Cool. Target you. A miss. And hey, we actually hit with a bow. Look at that. Glorious. We'll actually stunning blow them. Nope. No, we won't, actually. I was incorrect, as it turns out. Bold of me to presume such things. Jesus Christ, we are just missing every bow shot that we need to hit. Poor Roland up there is just getting mauled. 17 damage is kind of brutal, actually. Even for Roland. Oh, man. Come on. Nah. Nah, there's no way. That one has been on wounds for like 3 turns now instead of actual vitality. But I just can't land an attack to save my life. Alright, here we go. Hey, let's go. This one actually has less health left. And Roland is still occupied. We will run up to here. I have enough movement to mark and then smack you. Then I get the extra damage from the charge. Glorious. And smack with you, miss. Fire a couple times here. And a miss. Unfortunate. Roland still stunned. He will be stunned forever, it seems. A miss, and hey, we hit. Okay, cool. At least these guys don't seem like particularly tanky. Like the zombies are way tankier. Though they're also much easier to fight. Just purely due to the fact that they don't stun you like these guys do. The stunning is brutal. Loot. Let's level up Ivan. Ivan reaches level 10. Glorious. Let's see. Do I need that? I don't think I do. I don't need those. Thrust and parry is really good. I should probably grab it. Evasive. Disengaging from melee does not cause your turn to end. That doesn't matter as much for him. Blade finesse, 2 of them. Let's just blade finesse. Ooh. Making up 6% crit chance is pretty good. Just not against these enemies. So I think I may just go for thrust and parry here. Yeah. Just because I know that that's a really solid option. Or before we do that, actually, let's use the tonics. Consume. What does that put you at? 56. I think that still makes him, yeah. With his toughness and his damage reduction from all his armor, his soak, I think that just makes him still the tankiest. So we'll leave him there, like that actually. And brass ring. Hey, okay. I mean, it's essentially just more gold for that combat, but I'm not going to complain. I could always go back to town. No, I mean, how close are we to leveling up? 2.5, 3.3, 2.8. So we're a few levels away. Not levels, a few fights away from leveling up. I'm not too worried about it. Let's go this way. Loot. Okay. A fine dust whirls up as you progress through the chamber, filling your eyes and nose with a burning sensation that sends you into an uncontrollable fit of sneezing and eventually retching. The sound booms in the echoing chamber and makes your ears ring as stars flash before your eyes. As you reel to escape the invasive spores, you end up crawling on hands and knees towards the exit. A mist seems to be filling the room. Or is it simply your vision fading to black? Yeah, we will roll fortitude. I needed an 8 or above. That is doable, but difficult. Yeah, unfortunate. We were 1 away. Strangely, through a dim veil, you see something. Basalt towers loom across a dead landscape. A strange piping reverberates through all your being. As you crawl on hands and knees, you can clearly feel the cold tile of the floor of the crypt, yet you find yourself elsewhere. Now a wind blows across the blasted desolation. Standing just ahead of you, yet impossibly far away, is a tall figure dressed in flowing, tattered robes. It raises its hand towards its face, and again the strange piping sounds. All is black. You awaken with a start. You are lying sprawled on the cold stone floor of the tomb. There is no telling how long you've been there, but the irritation in your eyes and lungs has subsided. Cat grabs your arm, wide-eyed and tears streaming. She tries to say something, then gives up. As you scramble to your feet, you have a chance to take in the strange growths that fill the chamber for the first time. We will examine these tentacles. They look like roots, like purple, like tree roots, honestly, instead of tentacles. I don't know why they keep like describing them as tentacles, but I'm looking at the art and I'm like, nah, man, that's a tree. Alien tentacle-like roots. Oh, well, there you go. Burst obscenely from the floor, before branching off into a myriad of smaller partitions that seem to spread throughout the entire complex. The growths seem to writhe with peristaltic motion, and as you draw near, strands lift up and reach greedily towards you. You've seen this before, in the well near the farmhouse where you landed on Idra. Birdman, let's be on our bloody way, yeah? Cat spits as she backs away towards the door. Yeah, I am actually gonna leave. But through the north. Nope. Nope. Open the door. Don't run around. Alright, this leads back to this. Alright. I think this does open this door, right? I did get the key earlier. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I should probably avoid going into too many fights in an area that I know has optional fights, because I don't want to go back and rest. I want to kind of just keep pushing forward at this point. Large shield. Oh, does that do more for me? Because that gives +2 dodge. This one gives +3. Amazing. Actually, I could probably equip it to you. Yeah. You're encumbered and cannot move. Okay. Let's drop all these weapons that I don't need. War axe. Let's drop all this armor, because I'm never going to equip any of it. A round shield. Yeah, drop that. I only need one shovel, realistically. A bunch of food, some tomes that I can't use because I don't have a wizard. The lighthouse ole. Oh, I have the ole. Look at that. I should take that back to Lighthouse Dude before the end of the game. That dropped a lot of weight, so we will exit, and I'm no longer encumbered. Pull out the lantern. And leave. We go here, pick up all the money stuffs. Alright, and I've already gone to these, and so we will progress forward. As you approach the entrance to the large vault, you can't help but notice the slightest of drafts in the otherwise stale air of the crypt. The secret tunnel must lie somewhere inside. There's more of these roots. Okay, ooh. What? Hello, friend. Who are you? Standing atop the stone dais is the emaciated form of what appears to have once been a king. Rust has long since destroyed much of its royal armor, and what little flesh remains on its skeletal form is covered in the same crawling purple fungus that seems to infect these tombs. New phone, who dis? You do not know, the white bellows. I am Enar, O King, Lord of Idra, wielder of the mighty Lake Blade. Lake Blade? Is this King Arthur? Is this who this is? And why do you linger here? The white emits a pained moan as he reaches for the empty sheath at his waist. I shall not rest until I have reclaimed the blade that Joran, the usurper, stole from me. Maybe. I command you to bring me the usurper's blade. Return without it, and your life is forfeit. Okay. So, I don't think I have to fight him in that case. Is it Badge of Honor? No. Maybe it's in here. No. Maybe I already have it? Hang on, let me scroll up here. No. What? I don't know. Let's go talk to man. I'm just gonna fight him. The white emits a roaring scream as, one by one, the lids of the surrounding sarcophagi fly open, and the lingering dust, 5 gaunt, yellow-fanged creatures emerge from their graves. Please be regular zombies and not the stunny boys. Oh. Ooh. What are you? Can I see? White, 64 vitality, plus 5 to hit, 6 to 17 damage. They're pretty tough. Are they immune to... No, they're not immune to... This is probably a really tough fight for me, actually, because I didn't rest. I think I'm going to have to fight the ads before I fight Big Dude, maybe. Well, no, because he'll just charge us, so we'll put Roland there. And we'll keep everyone else bunched up, I think. I'm not sure how else to approach this one, because we're just straight surrounded. We will... Honestly, we'll... Okay, so we can swap weapons freely. So we're going to hamstring this one in the corner and hopefully keep him away. And we'll target you, yeah. 2 and 1. Okay, so that's not good. So they are immune to crits, and still, I think in that case, it's probably safe to assume that they're immune to backstab, unfortunately. He will hold turn. Okay. Ow. We're gonna have you also hold turn until these guys get to go. Step forward, thrust and parry. We're gonna have you Imperial Litany and just defend. We'll have you swap. Well, no, I'll have you shoot this person. I don't want them to move. I want them to stay around Drina just so you can continue to heal them with you. Tonic of Vitality, or off rip, alright. And let's just start slashing. Yeah, the magic missile is brutal. Because it doesn't seem that... What's it called? My armor works against it. And defend. She goes last. It's not like she can hold turn. And then precise strike, smack this guy. Yeah, let's just shoot him a couple times. It's not like swapping to my main hand weapon does too much more. And smack. And then thrust and parry. For as little good as that will actually do me. Oh! Roland might go down here. And if he does, that would be very not good. Did I ever get second wind with him? I'll have to look. No, I didn't. I already did look. I really need to get a ranged attack for her. Imperial Litany, just because, you know, it's useful. I will put Bear Strength on him because he's about to be in melee. And Cat is pretty hurt. We'll honestly... No, we'll just keep fighting. 1 damage. Glorious. Okay. Tonic of Vitality and kill that guy. and then walk up here. Right. Hopefully this will kill him. It did. Good. And he's still fine, so we can Circle of Healing just here and it'd be fine. Precise Strike, just try and kill this man. Alright. Okay, so that does actually make a difference for damage. Oh, I should have... It's fine. 12 isn't bad, honestly, for Roland. 12 is a reasonable amount to get hit for. And mark target. And smack him. Right. And again, Circle of Healing is just the most important thing for now. Oh, that's an unfortunate miss. 10 damage and 7 damage are still really good, honestly. Okay, this fight may not have been as difficult as I thought it was. Yeah, Ivan, we will thrust and parry, although I don't know if it's actually necessary. He's not getting targeted by anything. Okay, well, Cat finally hit and then did piss all damage. No! Okay, and run up this way. Not that he could move much. And Ivan just keeps on dealing big boy damage. More Circle of Healing. Alright. Honestly, having a cleric made this game so much easier, because before this, combats were just like, I need to output as much damage as fast as possible in the hopes that I can somehow do more damage than the Horde can do to me. But once I got Drina, like, man, it gave me so much more versatility in combat. It's actually incredible. And let me clarify, like, the combat was still fun without that ability. So it's not like I wasn't having fun before that. It just definitely made party cohesion much better. Okay. And Roland gets the final kill. Fitting. Roland is definitely the strongest NPC in the game thus far. Okay, and we'll come over here. Ooh. Oh, that's the secret tunnel. Okay, so... yeah, I need to go rest. I need to leave the crypt for now. And go take care of that. And after I rest, I'll go back down into the crypt. But, yeah, no, without spells, that was a sketchy fight. I used a lot of tonics. If I hadn't have used them, I probably would have lost that fight. Because I don't think Roland would have stayed up. And Roland is like 40% of the party DPS on his own. At least when backstabs aren't possible. And... alright, I'm gonna have to, like, walk all the way over to that bed, aren't I? Because I forget, it doesn't let you just rest in town here. You have to actually go to, the quote-unquote safe place. Which is unfortunate. Actually, maybe there's a place in the tavern. I'm just gonna go to where I know I can go. Also, I said it a lot yesterday, but pumpkin spice coffee truly is the stuff of just gods. I'm sipping on some right now, and man. I know a lot of people don't like pumpkin-flavored stuff for whatever reason, but I literally think it's one of my, if not my actual, just favorite flavor of food. Pumpkin pie is the second best pie behind cheesecake. I'll die on that hill, okay, quite frankly. Cheesecake is the best pie. But pumpkin, well, okay, let me clarify. Pumpkin pie is good if you actually put sugar in the pumpkin pie. I've had a lot of pumpkin pie that people just put pumpkin and nothing else. And it's like, man, I'm just eating mashed pumpkin. This needs, like, salt and sugar. Not much salt. Let me go with that. If you can taste the salt, there's a problem. You just need enough salt, just a pinch of salt, enough to bring out the flavor of the pumpkin while it maintaining the sweetness from the sugar. Okay? That's what you need. Also, the worst pie is sweet potato pie. Anyone who says otherwise is lying to you. If they tell you they like sweet potato pie, they're either a masochist or they're lying. Because they were taught to like sweet potato pie. Sweet potato pie is the ultimate acquired taste. I'll die on that hill, too. Alright. I want to know what this says. Because the art has there being like a whole altar there and all those dead bodies. And I kind of want to know. Moans and soft sobs mixed with the stench of unwashed bodies and rotting corpses. Packed densely in the castle's cells stand rows and rows of men and women. No doubt those who were taken alive when Horan fell. At first they recoil in terror at the sight of you. Then, as they realize you're not their cruel captors, madness overcomes them as they grasp desperately at you through the bars. "Water!" comes the cry from parched throats. Calm yourselves. I'll try to help as best I can. You find a bucket of water and a ladle, and quickly distribute water as best you can to the desperate prisoners. A haggard woman, who looks like she's aged a decade in the last days, grabs your hand and kisses it. "The Golden Dead has set you here. We'll be free soon. I can feel it in my bones." What's happening here? We were dragged from our homes when the Reavers went mad. They went from house to house, killing some and taking others. It was like they knew exactly who to take and who to kill. It was insanity. Pure insanity. I'll never forget the screams and the cries. Her hand begins to tremble. Another woman places her arms around her in a comforting gesture and continues. They've been keeping us here for days, with no food and little water. But in the last hours, they've been coming and taking groups of 3 or 4 up to see Father. Those who go don't come back. I'm looking for someone. A woman named Embla. A hush falls over the crowd. I know her, says the woman. They took her in the last group. She's with Father now. I need to go, but let me try picking these locks first. I think Ivan might have Thievery 7. I don't know. Thievery 6. No, they have the same, if I remember correctly. To the dismay of the desperate prisoners, you fail to pick the massive locks. These people must be left to their own devices for now. Perhaps another way of freeing them can be found ahead? I mean, I imagine someone has a key, right? There's a lot of people in there. Holy crap. I didn't think there'd be this many left. Oh! Oh, well, at least it's the human people. Like, I can actually fight these guys. And have backstab and stuff, so... You know, I won't be missing out on over half my DPS. Which helps a lot. That helps immensely, actually. Ivan runs over there. We'll let these guys run up and attack, which, that was fine. Man, that guy must have hit Roland for, like, 1 health. Which, I'm not going to complain about, honestly. We're just gonna Imperial Litany and pass with her. She's not gonna do much this combat, I don't think. Oh, there's another... No, there's not. Interesting. I wonder why you could stand here, not here. I guess because of the body? I don't know. Heroic Tune. A Cascade. Cascade isn't needed for this combat. We'll just leave it there. And Thrust and Parry. Smack. And for Cat, we will step... I don't think I need to step anywhere. I think I could just swap to the bow and fire at this person. Or, okay, I guess we're going to fire at that person. That works too, I guess. Mark target and smack, smack. Yeah, these guys aren't nearly as tanky as the zombies. I am not about to complain about that, let me tell you. Again, I don't think Drina's going to have much to do here. But that's okay. I guess we'll just shoot this guy. Or... Now we'll shoot this guy. Can't reach target. Okay. Oh, it's because I don't have the bow equipped. I was like, man, why can't I shoot them? Well, it would help if I was holding a bow. As it turns out, you can't shoot things with a sword. Might come as a real shock, but that doesn't work super well. Man, I'm running out of arrows. I've really gone through like 40 arrows. That's kind of crazy. Thrust and parry, let's just get rid of this guy. Out of ammo. He's just gonna chill then. No point in like... Ooh. Oh yeah, that was good. And yeah, again, just defend. 6 damage is not bad. Oh. And then defend. And Ivan coming in with the kill. Or, no, that was Roland. Either way, it's fine. Loot all. And, you know, let's use tonics here instead of magic, because magic is just kind of better. Consume, and Ivan has second wind. How close am I getting to getting second wind here? 1 level up away. Yeah, that's probably the best for me, actually. Because I can eventually get Deep Cut. And Storm of Steel, I don't think is actually all that useful, generally speaking. How close are we to leveling? Like, 2 combats away for the 3 original party members, which is fine, I guess. 2 to 3 combats away. Ooh, storage. Look at those rations. I don't really care about the rest of this. Now, ham and cheddar and pears. Do I have bread over here? Well, there's flour, so I'll take flour. Maybe I can make bread. I know I do have some bread in my inventory, but the ham and cheese sandwiches are actually pretty filling. You know, we'll just take all the food. Food is always good, realistically, to have, just for resting purposes. The small band of reavers stand, swaying in the half-light of the dimly lit room. They look pale and drawn, and their eyes distant. It strikes you that, in their fervor, they have likely neither eaten nor slept in the last days of chaos. These men are being driven beyond their limit. By what? You don't dare to speculate. One of them blinks a few times as he notices you, and an oddly beatific smile falls over his face as their lethargy is replaced by the prowling aspect of some predator. You immediately recognize the man as the leader of the first Reaver band you came across when you entered Horan. Ah! You came! His voice is hoarse and dry, and there is a genuine note of gratitude in it. He's waiting, you know. It's your turn now to go to Father. Come, let me take you. What are you doing to the prisoners? Prisoners? The man asks slowly, as if he doesn't understand the question. Then a broad smile spreads across his face. Oh! They're not prisoners. They are acolytes. Chosen ones. Father will weigh them, and the ones he finds worthy, they go on the ships. Such wonders they will see. The man's tone is dreamlike. Yeah, I don't like this guy. This dude nearly killed, oh, I can't remember her name. It was a one-off NPC that we were like, that was a MacGuffin for a quest. But we were like, yeah, no. You can take everyone else. Just leave that one. And I passed the persuasion roll. And he was like, sure, you can take her. Just slit her throat and toss her at me. So yeah, no. I'm not messing with this dude. The man laughs maniacally. We'll stand here again and again and again. And you'll take my hand soon enough. You always do. Also, these guys are crazy. I don't know, like, absolutely insane. Actually, I should probably put you here to get the flank. All right, begin combat. We'll actually hold action. That was probably a bad idea. It's fine. It's fine. Also, they definitely just, like, really wrecked Roland there. But it's okay. It's pretty good damage. Nothing crazy. Thrust and parry. Smack. And we'll go ahead and we'll actually cast a Circle of Healing here. Heroic Tune is just good. And Lifting Tune. Alright, and for you, we will just walk on over this way. Or, yeah, we'll make our way over here. We'll let Cat take some damage. And Ivan will just be the Chad he is and deal all the damage. Okay, when enemies have Not Today, it is a rather infuriating thing, I will admit. A Greater Lay on Hands onto Roland. And for you, we will just try and kill this guy. Honestly, just get rid of the big damage boy. We can run over to here and still attack, so that is what we shall do. Precise Strike, bop. Can't reach target, and they're gonna run up to me. Mark this one, and just attack them a couple times. They're actually kind of tanky, honestly. Walk over to here, and smack him. I probably should have stunned him, but it's okay. And the backstab, 55 damage. It's still alive, shockingly. And then thrust and parry, just smack him again. And Roland will probably clean this one up. Yeah. The crit for 37 is kind of crazy. I'll be honest. Alright, and Drina gets the last hit. That usually doesn't happen. I'll take the gold. Drina cast a spell, Circle of Healing. Alright, that's plenty. Ooh, what are you? Okay, well, there's nothing in you. Maybe there's not a key. I figured there would be a key on the leader dude, but I guess not. Well, let's open this door. Maybe these will lead into big rooms? No, small rooms, but hey, gold is gold. Oh, armory key. Look at that. Glorious. Can I rest in a bed? That would be really funny. Just take a quick nap. I know I'm on a quest and like there's people starving behind me and the person I'm here to save is somewhere up ahead, but I'm gonna just lay down real quick. I'm gonna take 5. Moderate attunement is honestly pretty good. And run over here. Hunting arrows. Although I think the armory key goes to this room. Oh, yes. Oh, look at all these arrows. Masterwork short bow of the Master. That might actually be better than what I have equipped. Hang on. So this is accurate Masterwork short bow versus... has the same 2 hit, but does 1 damage more. So equip, and then... this one... has a much better to hit. And only does 1 less damage. So I'll take that trade-off, honestly. Hitting more often is more important than 1 damage in the long run. Alright, and Hat of Healing. I don't actually need it, but I'll pick it up. Masterwork Padded Armor of Presence. Okay, let's see. Soak 3 with 0 encumbrance. Well, I mean, it's better than what I've got, so we'll equip that. Weapons. No one here uses an axe. I built swords for everybody. Masterwork short sword of the master. I think that might actually be better than what I have equipped. It is much better than what I have equipped for him. The +3 to hit matters a lot, honestly. Okay, that's everything. I'm glad I went into the side rooms. I had briefly considered just kind of ignoring them. Glad I did not do that. Because I am far better equipped now. And we'll take the surprise round. I'm glad I did. I'm gonna need it. Because I do not have much in the way of resources right now. And begin combat. Of course she goes first. We'll hold turn, and we'll send Ivan here. Oh, that's right. It puts her last. Well, it's fine. Realistically. Heroic Tune. A Cascade. Glorious. Lifting Tune. Another Cascade. The fire doesn't do enough damage to warrant it. We'll just move back a little. And thrust and parry. Smack that dude really hard. We're gonna walk over to here. And stunning blow, smack that guy, and yeah, he got stunned. Perfect. Alright, and now you can walk over here because you have extra movement and still get the backstab. 56 damage is pretty good. Like, that's pretty good. Actually, I don't want to do that. I want to second wind. Which will use my movement, but lets me heal a little bit and smack that guy. Kill him. Alright. The bard goes. We'll put the bard here and just have him start swinging. Oh! Oh yeah, I forget. The bard gets backstab too. If you walk over here, she can only move 3 realistically. So we'll go here with Drina. And we will bear strength onto Roland just to make Roland a beefcake. Oh! Okay. Well, Cat's down. Cat's out of the bag. Hey! Lifting tune. Just smack this guy a couple times. He has not today, of course. And Circle of Healing, because both of them need healing, so we will do that. Well, I'm not gonna lie, those lightning strikes are brutal, but I really need to get through their front line to get to them, because I'm kind of blocked up here. Not really, actually. I could just walk up with the bard and just start wailing on them. So that is what I shall do. I don't know why that uses all 5 for him. It only uses 1 attack for... whatever, it's fine. Spell, I need to use Moderate Attunement, Circle of Healing, or I'm not gonna survive. You know, if they want to... Ooh, that downed Roland. In order to get to them, I have to down this guy. I can second wind. So... we'll walk to here. second wind. And smack this one. Okay. And just keep wailing. Okay, so they're not that tanky, thankfully. Do I have Circle of Healing left? I do. I'll use it. Alright. Bard goes down. Alright, Ivan, I'm gonna need you to clutch up here. That's not what clutching up means. Stunning blow. I need them to have as little action economy as possible. These lightning strikes are brutal. Okay. Yeah. Load last save. All the way back to there. That is sad. But it is what it is. I definitely need to save more resources for that fight. Well, no, I had pretty much full resources going into that on everyone except for me, the bard. Which I think some of my turns would have been better spent had I just used my bow and targeted lightning people down realistically. And the surprise turn was 100% strictly necessary. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Well, let's just keep running down, I guess. Oh, have I interacted with these people at all? Or am I about to have to go through all of this again? Nice. Ah, I should have saved before that big fight. Oh well, it's fine. This is what I did before, so we just choose the same choices, and we walk down here. Alright. You here. You here. You here. You there. And throw you over here. Begin combat. And we're just going to start shooting people. We're actually going to target this guy down. Ooh, a crit. Look at that. A whole 9 damage on that crit. That was an awful crit. But it's okay. Thrust and parry onto this man. Hey, +2 charge. That's pretty good. Well, heroic tune, actually. And, hey, Cascade. Alright. Walk over to here and stunning blow, smack that guy. He's stunned? Cool. We love the stun. Alright, and for you, we'll just keep shooting that one. 3. Unfortunate. Mark target and smack him twice. Alright, and I knew he would probably kill. I didn't think it would be that fast. It's 8 piercing, and hey, the backstab to just finish him off. We love to see it. And you're not going to have anything to do for the rest of the fight. Inventory. I mean... And mark target. And smack him. Let's see, can Roland finish it off? He can indeed. Alright. Loot, loot, leave. Come over here to pick up all this food. Just loot all of it, loot all of that. Loot. Loot. Alright, and we come down here. I think there's these like 3 dudes that aren't actually all that dangerous. I'm here to put you down. I'm just going to go straight into the fight this time. You there. You there. You there. Oh, actually, swap these two. And begin combat. Hold turn. Let them just run up. Start smacking Roland, I guess. Oh, that's unfortunate. Heroic Tune. A Cascade. Glorious. Shoot that guy. Mark target. And smack him twice. Oh, a crit. Oh, yeah. Look at that damage. That damage pretty good, man. Smack. Smack. Gets a kill. And walks down here. We're going to Stunning Blow. Hopefully, yep, it actually stunned. Good. We're going to shoot the stunned guy. Get the backstab. Very, very big damage with the backstab. Love that. Love to see it. And get the backstab, or miss while trying to get the backstab with him. And Roland comes over here. We're going to mark this guy and smack him. Oh! Beautiful crit. Come back into melee. Walk over here. And just circle healing. Get everyone back to full. Fire. And I just love how tanky Roland is. With all the heavy armor and everything. The crit didn't kill. Interesting. Well, the second crit sure did. Jesus. Loot. And we just run through here and loot all of this stuff. I'll pick those up. Come over here, loot these, loot that. And the key to the armory is over here, so there's no point in picking the lock. I think it's down here, or maybe it's in here. We come over here. Alright, leave that one. I don't really need that one. I do want that one. And this sword. Both of these go onto the bard. Equip. Equip. And the short bow of the master goes on you, I do believe. Yep. And then your old bow goes onto him. Just all the arrows. And then come over here. More arrows. And now we find the hunting arrows. We equip you both with the hunting arrows. Exit. Alright, and now we're actually going to really quickly save the game. That way, if I do lose again on this fight, though I do now know to target the magic men down. And blood will flow indeed. Roland and Ivan up front. I got their names mixed up, but that's okay. That is a-okay. It's actually more important, I think, to get the backstab on these guys while they are back there than it is to do anything else. 41. Yeah, that's pretty good damage. Backstab to kill, and then I'm not going to kill it either way, but the backstab will do just... Okay, 10 damage. Maybe not as worth as I initially thought. And just have him run up, thrust and parry, smack that dude, deal a good bit of damage, nothing crazy. Have Roland run over here and smack once for 32. That's pretty good, man. You're gonna run over here and stunning blow this one. Stunned, only 3 damage, but, you know. Yeah, the soak just saved people. I'm not gonna lie. And we're gonna hamstring them. I don't know if the hamstring will matter, but, you know. And now, Heroic Tune. We get the Cascade, Lifting Tune. Another Cascade, okay. Oh, I was hoping for a third one. Oh well, it's fine. Step here and smack him. With you, we will first mark this person. And is this another magic boy? I think it might be. I can't tell. He's been stunned this whole time. Well, no, this is the stunned one. Hang on. Are you a Reaver Blackguard? No. Well, hang on. No, a Reaver Mystic is what it is. Okay. Wow. He just deleted me. The crit for 7. Nice. Okay. Love to see it. 8 and 4. Please move up 1. Please move up 1. No. Unfortunate. Crit. Okay. We are going to have to Circle of Healing on this one. To keep Roland alive, I think. Because Lightning Strike, Roland goes down. Okay. Die, please. I beg. Okay. And now, even though Roland went down, I think this is a reasonable fight to expect to win. Mark this one and just smack him. Because Drina can off-tank, like, realistically. That one's panicked, so I can backstab them and just delete them real quick. Backstab for 43, and then get a couple backstabs in with Birdman. Okay. I can reach them. I can't kill them. With you, we will just Stunning Blow. Oh, a crit! Nice. Alright, and... Oh, I thought if they were panicked to get backstabbed. Well, I did with him. And then, for you, I can't Stunning Blow yet. Oh, well, that's because it wasn't Drina. Walk over here, smack. 19 damage, pretty good, man. And... shoot him. Oh, I get another one, right. Oh, a crit. Look at that. And then Ivan finishes him off. You know, somehow, Ivan's been putting in more work than Roland. Oh, but Roland levels up and gets fully healed. Amazing. Second Wind, I think we'll go a long, long way with him right now. Because I always put him front and center because he's so tanky. What do I even want with you? I don't actually know. Critical resistance, maybe? No, I think the increased backstab is pretty incredible. Save and exit. And then with you... What's the tier 4 Bard spell? There is no tier 4 Bard spell. You just get more spell choices, I guess. Red Arcs with scoring a critical hit with a light blade causes you to restore 1 attack. That's pretty incredible, actually. That one might be worth doing. But I think increased backstab is probably what I want at this point. And we'll give Drina a tonic. I kind of want to save my magic with her. Consume. Alright, yeah, that's cool. I'm not gonna lie, those mystics are really dangerous. Okay. There's just nothing in the desk. Ancient jade necklace of thievery. Do I have a necklace on with you? It gives awareness. What does that make your awareness? 6. What's your awareness? Okay. It's probably best to leave it on them. And thievery is only 4 with you. Oh. 7 is like the thing we want. So, oh, what do you? Oh, you already have a necklace of thievery, and it's only 4. Put the awareness on you then, because it doesn't really matter who has it. Drop. Okay. Go open this up. Ooh, books. I don't need those because I don't have a mage. Those do nothing for me, unfortunately. I'm going to assume that this is where I'm supposed to go. So I'm going to walk this way instead. Okay. I'm going to have to go this way. To where I'm supposed to go. Ahead, 3 figures clad in tattered robes sit bound and kneeling. One is sobbing loudly and the second sits trembling in a puddle of his own piss. The third, however, face covered by a hood, seems more composed and familiar. Slowly, from the shadows, something emerges, twice the size of a man, yet oddly graceful. The being is utterly alien in every fashion. You have no doubt, at last. You have no doubt you, at last, find yourself in the presence of Father. Oh, what? That's not a human. The father beast stalks over to the first captive, all the while breathing heavily and wheezing as if not accustomed to breathing air. Slowly, its 4-fingered hand reaches out towards the man's head, grasping it as easily as a grown man would grasp an apple. It pulls the poor wretch close, and for a moment, its horrible yellow eyes seem to peer into the man's mind. The creature emits a strange, trilling sound, and then, with terrifying ease, crushes the man's skull like an egg. The creature moves down the line, and the process repeats. Once again, it gazes deeply into the eyes of the terrified prisoner, almost as if it is looking for something. We're gonna cry out. But once again, the wretch is found wanting. Fragments of brain and skull spray across the hall. Your attempt to cry out sticks in your throat. Father stalks down the line to the final victim. No, Embla! The beast lets out a strange, trilling sound as it fixes its gaze on the third person. For the first time, you notice that, unlike the others, she's not bound at the wrists. With steady hands, she pulls back her hood, and even with all the years past, you immediately recognize her. Embla. As if sensing your presence, she turns her head slightly towards you. Even in the dim light, you get a feeling that she's smiling. Then the creature looms over her. The creature's eyes go wide as it reaches towards her. If it was searching for something, it must have found it. Roaring in triumph, it lunges. But at the moment of impact, the room instead explodes with white light. The heavy metallic smell of ozone mixes with the stench of burned flesh as the creature staggers backward, clutching its eyes in pain. Embla collapses on the floor as the surrounding cultists howl in shock and terror. Most flee in wild panic, whilst a handful instead scramble for weapons to stand in defense of their wounded master. The creature may have been temporarily blinded, but flailing wildly in insane rage. It's mad with rage and none the less formidable. I count 3 people here. Not a part. Well, plus the big boy. 133 vitality, 29 wounds, 0 to 6 soak. Okay, so he's pretty tanky. How tanky are these guys? They're not. They'll be really easy to kill. Yeah, I'm just going to dedicate Roland and Ivan to killing the big boy, and with Drina to back them up. And the cat and the bard will save the party from the little people. Alright. Step here. Precise strike, smack him. Okay, Roland is going to step here. We are going to mark him and smack him once. Roland will step here, and we are going to thrusting parry, smack him. That was very little damage compared to normal. We need to heroic taunt. Nope. No cascade. How unfortunate. Okay, well, I guess we are going to have Drina fight this guy instead. But that's okay. We will just, I think, fight outright. Okay. And thrust and parry. Smack. Ooh, huh. I marked him, so he should be easier to hit. I'm not gonna lie. Big boy's tanky. Big boy, real tanky. Lifting tune, cascade, glorious. And we're just gonna shoot this guy again, get rid of the ads. Okay. Wow. Get the crit. Okay, almost dead. They did die. With you, we will second wind first. And then we will smack father twice. With you, smack him once. And then we thrusting parry. Because thrust and parry seems to just end his turn normally. Alright, with you, we're going to shoot this guy and kill him. And then target that guy down. And then we'll have Drina run over. Not today, save to Drina. Not Drina, Ivan. I think that's the first time he's had to use it, actually. No, he used it a couple times last time. That's a lie. But we will Great Early on Hands Ivan. Ivan, rather. You just run up and start smacking this dude. Hey, the 3 charge is pretty good, though. That's a miss and a hit. Alright. Alright, Roland. Okay. This boss fight was easier than the previous fight. Like, high key, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. That boss fight was easier than fighting those people in the hallway with the mages. I also had action economy on my side for that fight, and action economy makes a big difference. Chapter 4, alright. Your head reels and your body aches. For the first time in a long time, while you allow yourself to acknowledge how truly exhausted you are. Nonetheless, a cloud appears to have lifted ever so slightly with the death of the fell creature. It is as if the feeling of wrongness that pervades the island is diminished, though certainly not gone. Painfully, you get to your feet. There, in front of you, lies the scion you were sent to find. Embla of House Baron. Go to her. Embla sits up slowly. She's pale and sick-looking. The raw expenditure of reticular energy took its toll on her. I knew it was going to be you. It's always you. And I'm glad every time. What do you mean, every time? We've been here before 1,000 times, and we'll be here again and again until the universe itself ends. Slowly and unsteadily, Embla gets to her feet. For the first time, she looks you in the eyes. A tired smile comes across her face. Birdman, it is really good to see you. Your father sent me. You are here because you have to be. As am I. We always have and always will. Here on the ship, under the Priory. She looks at you intently, almost pleadingly, as if willing you to recall a memory so old it all but faded. I don't get it. Suddenly, a look of confusion falls over her face. I'm sorry. I forgot where we were. When we were. Birdman, there is something so wrong here, and much worse than you realize. That thing, the father, the people and animals changing, even time is wrong. I don't fully understand it, but something is causing it, drawing it here, drawing us here. That makes no sense. Embla draws a deep breath and closes her eyes. For a moment, she is quiet. Forgive me, I know. I'm only beginning to understand it myself. For now, I'll tell you what you... Suddenly, the heavy tramp of armored feet echo throughout the keep as the beleaguered remnants of the Horan City Guard make their way to the main hall. Ineptly brandishing a sword, Marcus is bringing up the rear. The former Chamberlain and now de facto leader of Horan looks even more thin and drawn than when you first met him. But nonetheless, there is a small glimpse of triumph in his eye. Marcus! Birdman, you've done it. He's cut short as his gaze falls upon the grotesque corpse of the father. By Galleon the Great, protect us all. How can such things exist? Where did it... He tires and fails to fight back the nausea. While Marcus retches in disgust, Embla meets your eyes. It is clear that she has much to say, but now is not the time or place. Wordlessly, you agree that both questions and answers will have to wait for now. Marcus, my man, you good? Marcus slumps heavily down in a chair. I swear, that's gotta be the most common line in this game, is Marcus sits down as he catches his breath. He tries hard to avoid looking at the corpse sprawled on the floor. Once more, we owe our fortunes to you, Birdman. Sadly, the situation is dire. So many were taken by the Reavers, and there are hardly any left. We found but a few dozen survivors in the dungeons where there should be hundreds. Where have they all gone? Embla, you seem to have answers. Embla answers. Look at that. I'm afraid I have the answer to that. There was a method to the Reaver's madness. Those they took were taken for a reason. The ones Father approved were gathered together and placed on ships. Marcus's face goes white. Why? For what possible purpose? I can't tell you for what purpose, but I think I know where they went, at least. North, to the island of Gradula. Gradula? The northernmost island of the Outer Isles. Gradula is cold and barren. It's sparsely settled, and legend has it it's the site of the ruined monastery known as the Black Priory. The only main settlement on Gradla is Adler's Helm. Alright, Adler's Helm is a mining town and the main settlement on Gradla. Okay. No doubt there is much more to Embla's story than she's willing to share with Marcus. Marcus stammers as he searches for words. He gets up, calls for one of the guards, then changes his mind. Turns around sharply and produces a piece of paper and a quill, but ultimately fails to think of anything useful to do with it. A true bureaucrat. Ultimately, he turns back to you and Embla with a mask of utter dejection on his face. Gradla. Embla looks at the corpse of the father for a moment, then back at Marcus. Though there is much I do not know yet, I will say this much. Chaos engulfs the Outer Isles, and the force that drives it is rising. For whatever reason, Gradla lies at the center of this conjunction. The Empire will not come for us, and Though we cannot escape the Outer Isles, I believe a fast ship and a skilled captain could make it to the shores of Gradla. If we can force a landing, we may have a chance at stopping the conjuncture before the Outer Isles are lost forever. Yes, yes. Rescue the lost souls of Horn, at the same time deal with this conjuncture. Embla says nothing. But if no help is coming from the mainland, we have no one to turn to but you, Birdman. Truly, we cannot ask this of you. I have neither men nor much equipment to offer. Well, I'm not going to abandon these people to die. I have fought for them too long and hard to do that. Embla smiles warmly. Then it is settled. We make for Gradla, and whatever fate awaits us there. As for ship and captain, the vessels here in Horin are ruined, and surely there is not a captain alive that will brave the seas at this time. Marcus, any suggestions? Marcus thinks for a moment. There are rumors that there are smugglers held up in the sea caves on the northwestern coast. As much as I detest smugglers, it can't be denied that they are some of the finest sailors to grace these oceans. I would begin my search there. Marcus smiles at you with an optimism that is utterly malplaced, given the gravity of the situation. Then it is decided. Aid is not long for the people of Horin. Before you go, be sure to visit the armory in the western part of the keep. If there is any material aid we can offer, you shall have it. May the Golden Dead keep their hand over you. Oh, that's a lot of XP. Everyone's leveling up, except for Cat. Because screw Cat, I guess. That said, Birdman reaches level 12. Glorious. Red Arcs is pretty incredible, but we want the increased backstab. For Drina. Again, we just want the one mega heal. Oh, I need another one. Greater regen. Just get turn-based healing. Iban. Killing a marked target heals the party a small... okay. Hang on. Hang on. Wait a minute. Embla. Okay, so Guild Mega. So you are the mage. Finally, we get one. Air magic, earth magic, fire magic. I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball. Spellburn. Targets the character themselves. Restores 3 to 6 magical... Oh, okay. So you deal damage to yourself and you get that back. Increased attunement. Arcane Rush. First time you take wound hit point, you automatically gain attunement points. Okay. Increased max cascade. Ooh. Spell aptitude. Magical aptitude. I'm not too worried about that right now. Okay, and magic. 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 What even is the final tier here? Breath of the Ancients. Targets all opponents and allies in the cone. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go for magical aptitude increases. Or attunement is pretty incredible. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. Save. Alright, and we want... Targets all opponents and allies in the area. Flaming Fists. Targets any opponent or ally adjacent to the caster. Fire Warrior. Targets the character themselves. No. Mark of Illumination. None of this is like good to start with, so we'll just grab those two, because, you know. Alright, Searing Lash. Targets all opponents and allies in the line. Okay. Summon Magmite? What? Okay, we're gonna go for that one. And Searing Lash, just get AoE damage. Fireball! Fire Frenzy. Targets all allies on the battlefield. Inferno. Targets all opponents and allies on the battlefield. We'll grab that one. Oh, and Roland gets to level up. Forget about him regularly. Alright, so Deep Cut. Is this one that lets you get... No, that's crit. The 6% for that is really good, honestly. Yeah, we'll snag the 6% crit chance, because that's just strong, right? Like, straight up. It's just really good. Alright, now can we go down here? Is that an option? Yep. Unceremoniously, Embla sets off at a brisk pace. We need to put all our efforts into finding a captain that will take us off the island. Marcus talked about the sea cave on the island's northwestern coastline. A bizarre thought crosses your mind. It's like she's an actor playing out a scene she's performed 100 times before. I'm not going to leave until I get some answers. I actually, agree with that one. And we have much to talk about, though I have fewer answers than you would have preferred. Worse yet, I fear what answer as I do have, you will wish you had never gotten. It's a time loop! Embla looks around, her voice drops. Sadly, we are much less safe here in Horan than Marcus would like to believe. I'll answer what I can now, but most things should wait until we are so far away from here. Are you still afraid of the Reavers? Them least of all. But there are other forces far older and more powerful than the Reavers with their eyes fixed on the Outer Isles. Let's just be careful. I see. So, ask what you will, but mind your surroundings. What's really going on here? Reality itself is becoming undone around us. We cannot escape it, so instead we must seek the eye of the storm, Gradla. There is something there that beckons. Embla interrupts herself and looks around suspiciously. And that father thing. As mankind has ever ruled the land, there are far older and more sinister things that rule the depths of the ocean. Ancient things with utterly alien minds. The deep ones are drawn here, like flies to carrion, and now they too have their terrible eyes fixed on Gradla. Is that why the Reavers were sending people there? The Reavers serve the gods that their ancestors worshipped here in the Outer Isles. A faith that had lain dormant for millennia. As the conjunction approached, they were reminded of old allegiances and old, terrible ways. Again, what is the conjunction? Heresy! There are powerful men who would burn us all alive at the very mention of it. They have known about it for a long time, the courts of the Magi. It is the nightmare they want to close their eyes and pretend it doesn't exist. How so? Not here. We've already lingered for too long, and I've said too much. We better move on for now, and talk more once we leave Idra behind. Embla smiles. I promise there will be time for more questions once we are safe. For now, I'm truly happy it's you by my side, here at the edge of madness. Now we must make haste in finding a ship and crew to bear us to Gradla. Time, unfortunately, is working against us. That is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. Look, lively boys, the savior of Horan graces our halls. Oh, I thought this would be a male, but it is a woman. A tall woman dressed in plate mail with a great sword on her back offers a short bow. You're unsure if she's being sarcastic or not. There's no good option here. All of these are me just being a dick. I mean, I guess I'll be a dick. My name's Vivian Laruto. I'm gonna give you a buff voice, just like a dude. I'm the newly minted captain of the city guard. It would appear the city's stock of officers is running low indeed. You don't sound too sure of yourself. Ha! Put me on the street to wrestle with thugs and drunkards any day. But this, being captain, is a bit of a change of pace for me. A lot more responsibility, as you can probably guess. Especially now with the city in ruins and people streaming back in to pick up the pieces of their lives. I can imagine. That reminds me, with more people streaming in, you'll find the streets a bit more busy. Even more businesses are opening as well now, and I recommend you spend some time looking around before you continue on your travels. At least be sure to get a hot meal and a warm bed. How did you say you survived the Reavers? I'm ashamed to say, me and a handful of my lads ended up captured by Reavers. They started killing us off one by one, real slow, while the rest were forced to watch, or even... Her eyes grow glassy, then she shakes her head defiantly. Then the madmen suddenly started infighting, like bloody animals. But at least we managed to flee. To where? We hid under the docks like bloody rats. For days we hunkered down, ate limpets, and drank salt water. Had no weapons, and my men were all exhausted or hurt, so we just stayed there. I suppose surviving doesn't make you a hero, but here we are, and I intend to make the most out of it. Well, you know, I'm actually satisfied with that answer. There could have been a much worse answer to that, so this is fine, honestly. There are a lot of people here. I know, like, they were talking about how, like, oh, there's so few people. There should be way more, but, like, the streets feel pretty populated, man. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you know what? There's a faster way out now. We go running up this way. Please, a word. No. Doggo. I pet the dog. Sorry, lady, but I was busy petting a dog and doing other side quests. I do not have time for your side quest at the moment. Traveling north along the coast, you notice a young man standing at the side of the road. His tattered robes, bald head, and unhealthy pallor reminds you of a Magos. Though this boy is surely too young. He follows your passing with an idiotic smile draped over his round, bland face. Can I help you? We have come. He stops for a long moment and thinks, to beg for aid. Our master is missing down below, and we are not allowed to enter and search for him. Please, something is wrong. We know it. A note of agitation bordering on panic creeps into his voice. Suddenly he stops, coughs slightly, and then smiles again. Bloody drool runs down his chin along with one of the man's teeth. Are you good, bro? Yes. Why, I've never felt better. The man seems taken aback by the question. Please, it is my master who needs help. Drina's eyes narrow. She grabs one of his hands with the skilled touch of a healer. No, you're not well at all, she mumbles to herself. let's just take a look at you nonetheless. Yep. From his skin and nails to his jaundiced eyes and his missing teeth, the young man's condition is perplexing. Some of these symptoms are similar to those suffered by magi upon exposure to strong magics over time, but this is far too severe, especially considering the young man's age. It's as if he's quite literally falling apart in front of your eyes. Strangest of all, it appears as if the man is oblivious to his condition. So about your master. We beseech you, travel to Errol, seek out the Tower of Ash, find us there, and learn of our master's fate. Please, time is of the essence, and for each second you tarry, hope fades. The words flow as if rehearsed, and then as he speaks the last words, he lets out a deep sigh and sits on the ground, which Errol is a mid-sized island to the north of Idra. The only settlement on Errol is the village of Fergal. His eyes were glassy and distant. We beseech you, travel to Errol, seek out the Tower of Ash. Find us there, as he repeats before his voice trails off. Fool's mind is gone. He'll be food for crows come nightfall, and it'll be a mercy, Roland mumbles. Are you just going to sit there? The man rolls over on his side, eyes staring stiffly ahead. Though he still appears to be alive, no prodding or prompting raises any kind of response from him. There appears to be nothing more you can do for this lost soul, Civ consider his request. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Embla strokes her chin. The sense of the reticulum is about this. I would wager much that this master he speaks of is a sorcerer of sorts, a Magos even. Though time is against us, another Magos could be a powerful ally, and our path to Gradla takes us past Errol in any case. I say we should at least investigate this further. Well, I don't know. We'll see. But I have a side quest to do real quick, so I'm gonna go do that. To the lighthouse we go. I wonder if this is still, like, blocked up. Anyway, I want to go see this old man. I haven't seen this old man in forever. I promised him forever ago I'd get him some oil so that the lighthouse would stay lit. Like, in the first act of the game. And then I just kind of walked away from him and never went back. But I have the oil now. So, I'm going to give that to the man. Because that seems like something he would enjoy. He's also kind of crazy. You're back. I knew you'd seek safe harbor once more, drawn to the lights like lost moths. Well then, sit, rest, make yourself at home. There might still be some stew left. I have all for you. Blessed dead. I knew you could do it. If nothing else, seeing the light still burning bright is bound to give people hope. Emperor's lights and all. But, yeah, let's hope so. We're gonna need the hope, let me tell you. This is a pretty grimdark fantasy. All I have to offer in way of reward is my old sword. It once served me well, but it's getting too heavy for me now. Matthias produces an old but well-crafted broadsword wrapped in cloth. Thank you. I'll be on my way now. Okay, Cat reaches level 12. And really want that. What level do you have to be for that? 15. Okay. Well, hiding combat. What does this do? Oh! Oh. Well, that seems like an important thing to have known about. Whoops. Breath of the Ancients. Yeah, that's not great. Alright. Increased max cascade is pretty incredible. And increased spell aptitude is also pretty incredible. I'm not that worried about Arcane Rush, so we shall get the increased spell aptitude. Cool. All right, and now we go down. Well, let's look at this broadsword. It's not great, actually. It's really not great. Oh well, is what it is. I'm not gonna lie, for a quest that you would have to wait to do until you're in Act 2 or 3 to finish when you get it in Act 1, it's not a great reward. Oh well. It could be worse. You know what? There's a faster way out of this area. If I just go north. I need to go to the northwest, I believe it said. To find the smugglers. And I'm also fairly certain there's another side quest with the smugglers I took forever ago, but I'm not too worried about that one, to be totally truthful. Alright, and we go up. This is probably the cave I'm looking for, if I had to assume. There is some abandoned cargo strewn on the road ahead of you. Let's avoid it. But it's along the northwest coast, so it's actually probably not that one. Or maybe it is that one. Sneak away. Or wait, hang on, that's not it. Well, it's too late. I guess we're fighting. There's a lot of them, you know. I will give them that. Alright, begin combat. Cat first, of course. Don't know why it would be anyone else. Precise strike. Smack him. Oh, nice. Walk here and thrust and parry. Smack him. Are they all just gonna... Oh, whoa. Nope, that was not what I wanted to use. I want to use Heroic Tune. It is actually kind of a rough spot. Alright, and then Roland runs up here and smacks this guy. Alright, and Fireball. So that targets 3, that targets 3, targets 2. We'll target the 3 there. Alright, we get a Cascade. Fireball. Cascade? No. Unfortunate. Precise strike. Smack. And smack that one. And then... yeah, I guess we'll smack this one. Oh, a crit. Look at that. And smack that one. Oh, yeah. Killing them restores an attack now. I forgot about that. So Roland could theoretically just, like, roll through a group of enemies. Okay. Glorious. And... little lifting tune here. Oh, Cascade. Beautiful. Fire Sprite. Just shoot that dude. Alright. And for you, we will walk here. And yeah, let's... Greater Lay on Hands. Oh, a Cascade. I don't know if I've ever gotten a Cascade with her, but I don't actually need it here. Rollin'. Mark this dude. And smack him twice. Alright, and we are going to... Let's just Inferno. Let's see what it does. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Get the backstab, 74. Boy, that's pretty good. Smack. Smack. Oh, a crit. Look at that. And we will Circle of Healing. Inferno's pretty strong, you know? I'll give it that. And... oh, it probably wasn't marked anymore. Interesting. Let's see. Summon Magmites. Aha! Spellburn. Alright, and then just backstab, delete it. Yeah, 73. Okay, so backstab will pretty much delete anything that isn't a boss. Just outright. Ivan gets to level up. Okay. Already, it's kind of crazy. But you know, I'm not gonna... oh, it's because I didn't have that yet. Save and exit. Alright, and Drina levels up. Okay, what do I even want now? I think increased aura. Okay. Cool. So... okay, so it is this cave, probably. Probably, anyway. Yeah, sea caves. A huge sea cave. Created by eons of the sea's relentless attack on the rock. Gapes in the cliffs ahead. If you take great care, a narrow trail allows you to enter it. And enter it we shall. Well, I can't rest here. I could do with some rum. Yeah, I bet you could. Alright, let's go figure out who's in charge. Let's just go walking up onto the ship, because I'm willing to bet money that's where they're going to be. Or maybe it's this dude. A tall, muscular woman, beautiful but for a scar across the cheek, stands looking over papers whilst apparently counting under her breath. Her flamboyant outfit marks her not only as a southerner, but likely also an officer. Ah, I see sellswords have come to answer the maiden's plea. She grins, revealing a golden tooth. Her smile, however, does not quite reach her eyes. We met your man Dono in the refugee camp. I am Zara, first mate of the illustrious Weather Maiden. She gestures grandly to the anchored ship. As she proceeds, a shadow falls over her face. We were on our way to the mainland when we encountered something ancient. We lost many a good man, and the ship was gravely damaged. However, by the grace of the blind and our captain's good fortune, we outran the beast and made it to the shallows. It did not pursue us there, and we suspect it will not stray too far from deeper waters. Thankfully, we were close to the sea cave, and we've been holed up here since. The behemoth, it sunk our ship as well as we attempted to land. Behemoth indeed. What a strange fate that we should both be survivors of something so deadly. In our case, we made as good an escape as we can, but had against such a horror. The maiden is fast, but more so our captain, Iago Jadroma, is the finest captain to sail these waters, be their sails black or white. And where's your captain now? That is where I hope you might be of assistance. While we await repairs, our cargo is rotting in our holds. The captain decided to venture into Horan and seek out the Rat Queen and her black market in a bid to offload what he could. I advised him against it as the Queen is cruel and fickle. As you may have surmised, our operation is less than sanctioned by the Empire. We must ply our trade in the shadows, and we deal with those we can, I suppose. In any case, you no doubt know as well as I what has befallen this island. Horan is overrun by madmen, and I fear that the captain was still inside its walls when the city fell. In any case, we have not seen him for days, and I fear the worst. A slight hint of desperation creeps into her voice. I'm gonna go have to find this man. Indeed, if you can make it inside the walls, you'd be doing a favor to the finest captain in the Outer Isles if you could venture to rescue him. Surely that must be worth something. Keep an eye out for him. That is all I ask. I would begin the search at the Red Queen's court. I've never seen it myself, but I hear it lies deep in the sewers under the city. Just be careful and trust no one. Least of all, the Rat Queen. Zara spits in contempt. Okay. I think I have to do that. I think that's a main quest. And it's a side quest, but it's not an optional side quest. It's just a quest. Let's be real here. Oh well. Could be worse. I guess I'll go find that dude. Wish there was a place to rest here. Maybe there is. There is. Look at that. And rations 7 of. Cool. Begin rest. Ivan found 2. Oh yeah. We love to see it. I don't actually know what the entertaining does for people, but it is a buff, so I'm just gonna assume it's a good thing, whatever it is. Alright, back to Horan I go. Lee. Oh. Well. Failure. That makes sense. Okay, Embla goes second, so that's good. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna do it like this then. Got it to work before. I don't remember how. You here, begin combat. Just gonna shoot that one, because they won't be hit by a fireball. Alright, now then, fireball. So much damage. Alright, and Roland runs up, kills one. And we're gonna smack this one with a thrust and parry. It would have been amazing had I gotten a Cascade Fireball again, but oh well, it's fine. Look, Cascade isn't what I needed with you, but ooh. Oh, the backstab was nice. Oh. Well, Roland just murked that guy. Yeah, we will just run up to here and stunning blow in case I don't kill, but I do kill. Cool. Let's target. Yeah, I mean, does it matter too much? And fireball. Oh, a cascade. It's not really necessary, but spell burn. Cool. Just to get that back and smack. Smack gets the cleaves to smack again, a crit, and he's bloodied. Jesus. Oh, can he get the twofer? Not quite. And Roland will clean up. Not Roland, Ivan. Ivan will clean up. There we go. Alright. Well, they're not particularly dangerous. It's just the one comment I had that, like, for whatever reason, I guess I rolled bad, or they rolled well. No, they just spread out well enough. Sneak away. I need to roll an 8 or higher. That's reasonable. 16 beats. Yeah, okay. Enter. Alright, now I gotta run all the way back over to the sewers. Unfortunate. But the dog. Alright, let's go running down here. Alright, there once was a note that told me where to find this, which I have lost. Cool. We're just gonna go find them. Just gonna have to kind of wander the sewers until I do find them, which is sad, but, you know, is what it is. What's in here? I don't know what that thing is, but I'm gonna kill it. Alright, Roland, Ivan, Drina behind them. You here. You here. Begin combat. And I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball. Walk over here and Precise Strike. Smack. Oh, sad. Well, it's dead now. Alright, and we're just gonna shoot it twice. Oh, backstab. There we go. It's dead. Cool, we win. Gained 124 XP. Alright, let's go here. Can I just... No, you have to do it in combat. Quite sad. Alright, and we just go running back up this way. And there they are. Cool, who goes first? Cat? Makes sense. Ivan there, Roland here, and Drina here. Cool, we'll call that good. Cat will run up and smack it. And we'll just shoot twice with him. Call it good. These things are really squishy. And Ivan, I'm sure, will just run up and... Oh, it didn't quite kill. But that's okay. You know what? Let's spell burn. And... Fireball. Thrust and parry. Oh, a crit to kill. Glorious. I might be just a tad over-leveled for this area, I think. Pick. Okay. There we go. Copper Locket of Healing. Alright, we go and we put that on you. Because that is better for you than what I have. Alright, and we'll put Awareness on you. Cool. Problem solved. Alright, and we're gonna go northwards. Oh, there's a bunch of them here. Roland, Ivan, you'll go here. Fine with you being there. You go here. Trina, go here. Begin combat. Swap to the bow, and we're gonna shoot this one actually. Once. Oh, backstab. Okay. Don't know why I got backstab, but hey. Not gonna question. Fireball. Cascade? No, unfortunate. Backstab. Okay. Well, he's panicked, so backstab. Okay. Yeah, just pass for you. Alright, and Ivan runs up here and smacks him. And then Roland runs up and kills. And moves a little farther. For you, we're just gonna shoot. Pop. And we're just gonna spellburn with you. Twice. Or only once, actually, because that's all you can do. And defend. Cool. Can't reach target. Ah, just pass then. I'll let it come to us. I'm sure Roland will just demolish when it comes time. Or Ivan, honestly. It looks like it'll be Ivan that gets it. Keep pass and turn until we reach the two big boys. And pass. Pass. And Ivan will mark it, because we get health back on killing marked things. And we'll pass. It'll run away, and then we'll get back to Ivan. And we'll see how much it actually heals. It heals actually a good amount to kill marked things. I'm not gonna lie, that is surprisingly a great ability. Corpse, 72 gold on the corpse. That's actually pretty good. I'm not going to question that. All right, well, I know that I need to go to the southwest because it's in the southwest, hidden under the docks is where I'm supposed to go. So we'll go this way. We'll put Roland in the front. And it doesn't really matter where the rest of us are. Shoot. Oh. Oh well. I'm literally just gonna have Roland steamroll this one, dude, and call it good. Oh, well, he's stunned now. I should start. Shoot. And shoot. And miss. And shoot. Hey, 3 damage. Eh. Oh, actually, magic would be pretty useful here. Like, unironically. Please, it won't let me... What? I guess I pass, because I guess they can't move him. I can shift like this, though. Sure. I'm not gonna question. Shift with them? I can't. Okay. Why? And I can't shift with them. Why? Greater regen, I guess. I mean, at least now I know he won't die. And we go and we equip different arrows. I'm running out of those, actually. Hey, a crit. 20 damage. That's pretty good. You're just gonna chill. Hold turn. And defend. I can't. This is a really awkward thing. I don't know why only he can shift with other people right now. Oh my god. Oh man, Roland actually will get to go now. A whole 55 XP. That one snake caused so many problems. Locked. What? So I can't get through the door. Well, I guess go this way then. What? There's an arrow there. There's a lot of things here. You here, you here, you here, and you here, and begin combat. You're gonna run over to here and smack that one. Oh, nice. You are going to just heroic tune. Call it good and defend. Ivan just runs up, smacks a dude. We're just gonna stunning blow, get that guy out of our hit and miss. Never mind. Leave. Smack. Spill burn. And fireball. Cascade. I'm not going to cast another spell. Mac. And Roland will Oh, just kill him. Just kill him outright. Glorious. And, well, that was Ivan, but either way. Yeah, there's no point in having her do anything here. And... cool backstab. Glorious. Alright, now we continue down this way. Nope, that's the way to... Okay. Maybe this way is where we go? No, that's not the way either. It's wherever the lock for the key for that lock is where I need to be. But I don't know how to get there. Or how to get the key. Maybe it's on this dude? No. Right, he was the one with the note. But the note doesn't do me any good. Because this is definitely where I need to go, right here. To that locked door. Or maybe it's not. Maybe I just follow the arrows, actually. Because there's arrows here. What are you two? Nope, not there. Maybe up here? We'll have what I'm looking for? Kinda doubt it. But maybe. Okay, so, right, I've already been here. I go down this way, maybe? No, there's nothing there. How about up here? This just leads back over here. What's this one? I think Ooh. Whoa. Hit the dog. I'm happy. I don't actually need to rest here. I am kind of just wondering, because I don't know where this key to this door is, but I have to get the key to get to the door. The arrows don't help me. They just point off in this direction, right? Alright. Surely it's down here, though. There's probably some, like, door that I'm missing. Like an idiot. Because that's locked. You know, maybe there's a way down there from the surface. Let's go see. There could very well be. From the docks themselves. We go walking this way. This is kind of the direction we need to go. Maybe up in these buildings there would be something. There's some rope. I'm just gonna steal that in front of these people. Hopefully they don't mind. There's this. Well, you know, that was indeed what I needed to do. Alright, there we go. I don't know what this pit is, though. There's gotta be a reason for this room to exist. Okay. No, no. The Lost Captain, the entrance to the Black Market can be found in the city sewers. Is this not it? I figured this would be it. I guess not, though. Okay. If I go back out this way. But you don't have anything I need. Okay. Oh, there is a random barrel here to loot. Cool. I don't know what all that is, but I'm just gonna assume that it's good things and move on. Maybe down this way we'll have something. It doesn't appear so. You know, I'm sure I'm going to discover what it is, realize I walked past it like 15 times, and then go, man, I'm kind of an idiot. So that is typically how these things go. Right, it's gotta be something with this. Like, there's no reason for this room to exist otherwise, right? Absolutely no reason for it to exist otherwise. Well, she is the queen of rats, so let's go up, because there was this dude that was talking about rats over here. If I remember correctly, it was... If I go to the right and then up. Should be up here. Maybe he'll give me a clue. What's the layout of this place? These here sewers are a bit of a maze until you know them, but for the most part, as long as you stay away from the beasties and muck, all tunnels loop back to the central cisterns one way or the other. If you can use the tunnels to get almost anywhere. There are 3 outlets that empty into the harbor. The westernmost of them has planks that allow you to sneak out onto the docks. Finally, the southeastern tunnels come across a staircase leading down into the underhalls. Oh. So I was looking at the wrong... I thought it was in the southwest. No, it's in the southeast. I don't know what that big circular room is, but... It, you know, it is what it is. You know, there are... It's almost like there's arrows pointing in the direction you're supposed to go. Well... You know? Listen. Not my finest moment, but it's okay. It'll be okay. Trust me. The tunnel ahead is dark and narrow, and seems to be of pre-imperial construction. Rats scuttle in and out, and ahead you can see it branching in multiple directions. If you proceed, you must keep your wits and sense of direction about you. Continue. A large octagonal chamber with 4 exits. The one leading north stinks of sewage and leads back to the sewer tunnels. A chalk arrow is drawn on the wall leading west. Well, then let's go west! A junction where 3 tunnels converge. Written on the wall in chalk is the graffiti, "The Rat Queen rules here." The exit to the east smells faintly of sewage. To the west we go. This room is a dead end. Written on the wall in chalk is the graffiti, "Esteban is a donkey fucker." Okay. Then we go south. A fairly large vaulted chamber with 4 exits. The floor seems sticky with some kind of slimy mold that appears to be spreading from a large drain. We'll keep going south. Besides the checkerboard patterned floor, this is an otherwise inconspicuous chamber with exits leading north and west. Well, west is the way to go. A circular chamber with 3 exits. The one to the west opens into a larger lit passage. Exit west into the underhalls. You've emerged into the underhalls of Horan. Faint music can be heard ahead, and the air smells of spice and perfume. Alright. "Hold it!" comes a shout from the shadows ahead. "Move any closer, and you'll move no more." You can just make out the faint silhouettes of a group of armed warriors. "Who are you?" "We're the kind of folks who prefer to be left well alone. The kind who don't brook no interference from strangers." The figures creep slowly out of the murk. Being able to see them better does not reassure you. Diplomacy versus 15. We're here to offer our services. This is why I'm playing a bard. I have a plus 12. As long as I don't get 2 1s, we're good. Yeah, we're good. There's a staccato laugh from the darkness. "Is that so?" "I can't deny we're in dire need of fresh blood, thanks to these interesting times. I'd be happy to introduce you to the Queen herself. I'll even vouch for your enthusiasm. But by the mother of maelstroms, I can't let you go armed." "Armand," a deep voice rings out through the caves. Then, backlit by torches, you notice a woman overlooking the scenes from a high ledge. "We have guests, I see. I think it would behoove us to treat them with what hospitality we can muster, no?" You hear the shadowy sentinels immediately sheathe or stow their weapons. "I am a lady," the man called Armand calls back respectfully. "Guests, I would see you in my quarters." Oh. Okay. "Do not keep me waiting. And Armand, let them keep their weapons. Any decent assassin would have shut you up long ago." Aye, I my lady." Armand offers a shallow bow. "You heard the lady. Make yourself at home in our little corner of luxury." Armand gestures towards the tunnels beyond with a theatrical gesture. Alright, which one of you is Armand? "The fuck do you want?" Armand's eyes narrow threateningly as you approach. "Okay, well, that one's Armand. I'll remember that." There's a shocking number of people down here. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, who are you? The lady in front of you holds herself with a disciplined ease, her chin tilted proudly up. This is clearly her kingdom, though you'd guess she'd look as confident anywhere else. Now she is lounging on a throne made of crates and covered in a black sail, as they are hiding in a cave. "Well then, what have we here? Come to seek an audience with the Rat Queen. Speak fast and true. I stumbled upon this place." "Just so. How curious. You're clearly not from Idra. You've not made the mistake of attacking us. You appear not to know me. I would guess you're a mercenary, seeking answers or fortune now that Horan lies under shadows." "I seek answers." "I doubt you'll find much in these halls. Nonetheless, you are welcome to enjoy my hospitality and business. So long as your blade stays in your sheath and your tongue remains courteous." The Queen takes a long draw from a hookah pipe as she stares intently at you. "Thank you, milady. May I ask you some questions? You amuse me. I shall lend my ear for now. What is this place?" "A place for free spirits and the free flow of enterprise. The Empire would call us thieves, smugglers, and brigands, but the same Empire would rather starve thousands to death then upset the delicate balance of their taxes and tariffs. So instead, we scuttle about like rats in dark places. We gnaw at the foundations of that swollen corpse. But for all our mischief, they cannot help but love us. They writhe in our muck, and the rare spices, fine oils, exotic magics, and potent poisons that flow into the heartlands thanks to those like me. So please, cavort in pleasures most carnal while you are here. No secrets shall ever leave these halls. The queen offers a telling smile. I had more questions. What is this place? Oh yeah, we already asked that one. Hang on. I'd leave. Alright, where's the captain? Where's the captain? I'ma just wander around until I find the captain. Are you the captain, actually? Let's go talk to you. You look important. No? How about you? No? Okay. Well, let's just go up this way, then. That guy's gay. Guard firmly escorts you out of the area and deposits you in the guard room by the entrance. Okay, well, let's go down here, then. I was told I could go anywhere, and then immediately told I could not go anywhere, actually. The stall before you is crammed full of various trinkets and knickknacks, precariously balanced atop of one another. As you approach, a wiry young man with a horribly pockmarked face offers you an excited grin. On the hunt for some treasure, my fellow adventurer? Then you've come to the right place. Everything you see here has been carefully collected by yours truly. He gestures to the stall. You wouldn't believe the stuff just left laying around out there. Only the other day, I found a one-of-a-kind necklace, just discarded in the mud. It was next to a corpse, mind, but it was in no condition to argue, if you know what I mean. I don't like you. It is clear from the merchant's ramblings that his way of securing his wares isn't exactly legal. But what down here is? You suppose it won't hurt to find out more. I have some questions. The young rogue excitedly licks his lips. Want to know more about my treasures, do you? I'd be happy to tell you anything you want to know. Let me see what you have. Okay, let's see. Are any of these good? It's not bad. Aquamarine Ring of Awareness. Lapis Ring of Toughness. That's actually not bad. Willpower's not bad. Lore's not great, but it's not bad either. Outside of that, though, I think I'm good with this dude. Okay, let's go walking this way. Are you the captain? Nope. How about you? You come across a conspicuously well-dressed man selling what appear to be an odd assortment of precious items and pieces of art. He looks remarkably out of place amongst the shadows of the underhalls. Hail and well met, he proclaims, tipping his hat to you. 'Tis plain to me that you are people with a keen understanding of the finer things. What say you to peruse some of the finest art in all the Empire? Even the most superficial of examinations reveals that most of these art pieces are barely competent knockoffs and forgeries. A fact that the art dealer seems utterly unashamed by. His place here makes a lot more sense now. I have some questions for you, man. The dealer tips his hat once more. I would be most delighted to assist. What would you like to know? Wish to see your wares. Lore, thievery, presence, add 1 movement speed. That's actually really good. I might grab that one. Willpower, awareness, athletics is pretty good. Yeah, we'll buy the Hat of Speed, actually. Didn't think I'd actually come here and buy anything, but here we are. Cat now is fast as fuck, boy. Looking for some steel? Hello there, Faison. He flashes you a wasteland of spice-stained teeth and what passes for a smile. Fancy taking a look at some of my wares? Come back any time, Faison, and remember, there ain't no better way of getting respect than what cold steel buys you. Let me see your wares. I don't imagine he'll have anything of actual use. Okay. And I say that and immediately find something that is just significantly better than what I have for... Wow. How much do you want for this one? 2 grand. Okay. Well, you know. We go here, inventory. I will take the difference in damage for that one, actually. I'm not gonna lie. And that's better than this. Alright, and you get a magic weapon for the first time that does more damage and has a better 2-hit. And does extra cold damage. Man, again, he becomes just the biggest of, show me your wares, and I don't want any of that. None of that's good. Oh, is this what I'm looking for? Sitting on the cold floor is a man in heavy chains. As you approach, he looks up, and from underneath his long, unkempt hair, his eyes glint, and the vaguest outline of a smile flashes across his face. Finally! I thought you'd never get here. What are you talking about? You are my ticket out of this hole, and not a moment too soon, I might add. The man shuffles to his feet and dusts himself off as if preparing to leave. First of all, I have no idea what you're talking about. And secondly, surely you realize you are chained up. A minor inconvenience. The blind maiden has brought you thus far, and no doubt the rest of the solution to this little conundrum is about to present itself. Iago Zadroma is not fated to spend the rest of his life rotting away in chains. If the blind maiden favors you so, how did you end up in this hole? Ha! The maiden merely deals us our hand of cards. It is for us to play them. I perhaps played my last hand poorly. A small lover's quarrel stemming from a simple misunderstanding led to a series of unfortunate events that landed me here. He rattles his chains as if to emphasize his plight. But the maiden kisses me again, and here you are, my rescue. Is that so? All I ask of you is that you intercede on my behalf to the queen. Though she certainly loves me madly, she has also decided that I am to meet my end chained up in this oubliette shithole. For the briefest of moments, Iago loses his composure, and the slightest hint of desperation creeps into his voice. Got some questions for you. Why are you chained up here? Why indeed? Iago's laughter comes out strained. As I said, 'tis nothing but a lover's quarrel. A trifle, I assure you. I am certain if you intercede on my behalf to the queen, and make sure to tell her I'm terribly regretful, she will see reason and let me be on my merry way. What did he do? What did he do? Because Iago Zadroma is the finest captain to ever grace the Outer Isles with his sails. Besides, if you find another captain, brave or stupid enough to venture out to sea in these dire times, I will dance on my mother's grave. Iago leans in and his voice drops. Horror stalks the depths around Idra. I have seen it with my own eyes. I know, it sunk our ship as we came in. Then you know what I speak of, the terror of Idra. Many a ship must have shared in your fate in these last dark weeks. It fell upon us as well when we passed Silo's teeth. Many of my men were swept off deck, and large gouges were torn from the sides of my beautiful ship. Were it not for the grit of my crew and the blessed shipwrights who shaped the magnificent hull of the Aruda, we would have met our end as you did. Instead, we were able to slip from its grasp and make our way past the reefs into shallower waters where the behemoth could not follow. What is the nature of the behemoth? This guy seems to know a little more than is expected. There is not a sea on water untouched by Umbarian hulls.
I do not deny that we whisper tales of such things when we are safe on dry land with a cup of wine in our hands, of things older than time that dwell in the unfathomable depths of the sea. But to hear of one in this age, to encounter it no less, such things should not be. It is madness given form.
Alright, I'll be back. I mean, I need to get you anyway. Alright, Queen Lady. I met Iago. The Queen's eyes flash at you, and for a moment you feel as if lightning is about to strike. Then she relaxes back to her self-assured pose. That man is nothing to me. He is to rot at my pleasure. What did he do? Please, someone tell me what he did. I'm literally begging. The Queen casts a brief glance at a young man standing nearby. His face reddens and a faint smile plays across his lips. That is, until he realizes the hot water he's in and remembers an important task that needs doing somewhere else before scuttling off. Iago is a worm whose appetite is too big for his own good. Nothing else. What is your interest in him? He asked me to put in a good word for him for you. Has he now? Well, he is clever when that mood strikes him, and you'll certainly find no finer captain in the Outer Isles. For old time's sake, I shall offer him this much. The harbor master of Horan is no doubt food for the crabs, or at least for those beasts that roam the streets above. However, he kept meticulous journals and ledgers full of information that reflect poorly on my associates. It would be a shame, albeit not unlikely, that these ledgers might have been lost in the calamities that have swept Horan. Where should we look for them? The harbor master kept a storage of his records in the eastern tower that flanks the entrance to the harbor. Just follow the eastern jetty along the sea wall until you arrive at the tower. With the current chaos that reigns above, I'm sure it's as easy as walking in and walking out again. Do this for me, and I'll consider sparing the life of that wretch of a manling. Alright, well, I guess I go back out. Unfortunate. And continue, exit west into the underhalls. Leave. Oh, right, I need to go, not to the underhalls, but okay. Northeast, north, east. Exit north into the sewers. Alright, cool. I remembered the way. And I think this is the way to go still. Yeah, I can come up here. Because I think if I go up here, it leads to an exit, if I remember correctly. I might be misremembering, but I think it does. Maybe not. Okay. Further to... No, to the west is where I need to go. I'm a fool. Yep, up here is the exit I was looking for. Alright. And we run down here to the eastern tower. So, over here? Over here, indeed. Alright, and we run... I think I know where she's talking about. I think I've been there before. It's out over here. There was a dude guarding it before that wouldn't let me take anything. Yeah, he's still here. Hey, man. I need to talk to you. It's pretty safe out there now. As if to confirm your words, the shouts of the boy's comrades echo from the plaza. A wave of relief washes over his face. Golden bless me! He pushes past you and flees into the city without looking behind. And the ledger is what I need. Awesome. And now we just leave. And we go right back down to where we were before. Nope,
this way. Alright. I feel like an errand boy, let me tell you. Could be worse, though. At least I'm getting things done. It's better than wandering around in the wrong part of the sewer for 15 minutes going, man, I don't know where to go. Meanwhile, there's arrows pointing the direction I need to go. I feel a little silly about that one, honestly. Continue. This one to the wall leading west. South. No, wait. South. And then west. South. Exit west into the underhalls. Alright, there we go. Alright. Queen lady, I've done it for you. As it turns out, I've already slaughtered all the evil things up there. About that quest. What about it? I have the ledger. You hand the ledger to the queen, who in turn hands it off to one of her lackeys without even looking. The man flips through it and offers the queen a short nod. She waves her hand in an uninterested gesture, and a burly pair of gentlemen sneak off into the shadows. One of them is carrying a large ring of keys. We wait. The pair return with Iago dangling comically between them, and forcefully deposit him on the stone floor at the queen's feet. He slowly and painfully stumbles to his feet while rubbing his sore wrists. The blind maiden has delivered, my dear queen. I am ever your silence. The queen's retort cuts like a rapier. Not another word out of your mouth, lest I geld you. Birdman, I thank you for your service, but it is time for you to be on your way. Seeing this scoundrel before me makes me and my men salivate for roasted peacock, and I assure you that would not be a pretty sight. Farewell. Continue. The men standing around roar in laughter and jeers. Iago bows deeply and backs away. He grabs you by the arm as you leave. You are looking for a captain, yes? Well, you'll find no better suited ship or crew than the Weather Maiden. I'll go ahead and rejoin them in the sea cave to the northwest of here. Make your preparations and then seek me out once you are ready. Together we will bid a fond farewell to this barren rock. Iago tips his non-existent hat and then leaves. I'm not gonna lie, I like Iago. I like this man. I really want to know what he did. I really want to know. Wait, hang on. I did the same thing again. Continue. East. North. East. North. Exit north into the sewers. Leave. Alright, and now I can finally leave this place again. And I was ready to ditch Horan too. I was like, man, I'm done here. Don't have anything left to do. I could just leave. Nope, not quite. Not quite. Had to run around. I had to go get the MacGuffin real quick. But yeah, no, I kind of wish I could get Iago in my party to replace some of the people I have. Man, doing these quests is getting me a lot of XP, though. Cat reaches 13. I think Vein Strike is probably good. Oh no, Hiding Combat is what we wanted. And for you, again, that one doesn't actually do anything for me. Increase spell aptitude. Have I really been sitting on that this whole time? Because that's pretty incredible. Yeah. There we go. I will be the ultimate support bard. That also has the potential to just dump 60 damage on someone at a moment's notice. Twice in one turn. Honestly, I feel like the hiding thing as a... We're gonna sneak away from that one. 8 or higher. Oh, come on.
Well, I guess we fight them. And blood goes nearly last. How unfortunate. You're going to go over here. You're going to go in the very back. You here, you here. No. And begin combat. And I'm about to get just wrecked right off rip. Alright. Heroic tune. Fighting combat? Oh, so that just... Okay. So it's like an every other turn thing. That's still pretty useful. Honestly. Mark and smack. Smack. Oh, these things are tanky. Smack him. 30 damage! Okay. And a crit for... Oh my god! That's so much! Inferno. Pretty good. That was pretty good. And for this, we will... Circle of Corporeal Regeneration. Wow. That's a really good spell. We need to block them off. So, just smack... Oh. Okay. Did I just reveal myself? I did. That's unfortunate. I don't understand how the hide in combat works. I'll be honest. Miss. And... Okay, well that one hit. Did good damage, too. Smack. Alright. I've already marked this person. I don't know. We're just going to mark him again, just in case. Smack. Smack. Ooh, a crit for... That's a lot of damage. But Roland, my man. Roland is doing way more damage than anyone else now. And I am all here for it. And I can't Inferno again, so instead... Fireball. Okay, Drina might die. Circle of Healing. Alright. Smack, miss. Smack. Okay, well, we're hitting 1 out of every 2 times. Precise Strike. Smack him. Alright. Return Vitality to everyone. Mark this dude. And smack. Oh, a crit. Restores an attack. He gets to walk here. Spell burn. I'm out of spells. Flaming Fists isn't useful. So just defend. And we are going to Stunning Blow onto this dude. They're stunned. Perfect. Oh, good damage, actually. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty happy with that one. Okay, so stunning them lets you backstab. Good information to have. Yeah, just so much damage. It's actually insane. And Flaming Fists. Punch them. And the Cascade. That... Oh, I can Flaming Fists again. In the Cascade. We're just going to... We're gonna punch him, like, literally this time. Yeah, we'll just have her run over here. I believe in you. And bow, shoot that dude. Backstab, it's pretty good damage. Out of ammo, swap over to that again and just go running. And backstab for the win. Alright, so 71 damage. Jesus. Alright, and we finish the way back over here. Alright, now then, maybe we can actually leave Idra. I will say, I do really like the soundtrack for this game. Like, it's good. The soundtrack is good. It's ominous where it needs to be ominous. It's not too serious when it doesn't need to be too serious. It is serious when it needs to be. It also has that fantasy vibe that I love so much. Iago is thoughtfully pacing the deck of the Weather Maiden, securing cargo and tightening knots. The banality of the tasks appear contrary to his flamboyant personality, but speaks of a deep love for the vessel. Birdman, you look grand. The Maiden is ship-shape and we are ready to sail at your command. Let's talk for a bit. I can't talk to you about anything, actually, so let's set sail. Music to my ears, we are ready when you are. Just know that you must finish your business here in the sea caves before we go. Leave no belonging behind or errand undone. My men and I will block off the land entrance to hide the sanctuary from would-be intruders and imperial scum. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Then I shall give the order. My crew and I will maneuver the Maiden out and into open waters and await you there. Board when you are ready, and though we may be sailing towards doom, we are certainly sailing towards great adventure. The Weather Maiden is expertly guided out of the sea cave and now lies at anchor, awaiting your arrival. Oh, I get to control it. Sailing. While sailing on the overland map, the Make Camp button changes appearance. Press to explore the ship you're currently on. While on the ship, it's possible to rest and reorganize, cook, craft items, and even do some limited bartering. There may also be characters to talk to. When you're done interacting with the ship and crew, interact with the ship's helm to go back to the overland map. Okay, well, I need to rest. So let me find a place to rest. Okay, well, I'm gonna guess I have to go down into the hole for that. Oh, a place to rest. Glorious. Alright, and forage. Begin rest. Alright, now that we're off the island, before we go any further, I'm gonna go take a dump real quick. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I've just realized it would help if I unmute my microphone. That probably is a thing to do, huh? I am back though, and we are going to go... Do I want to go straight to the main quest, or do I want to go to that wizard man? I think I might want to go see that wizard man in the tower. The ship is alive with nervous energy as the crew scuttles back like pieces of some well-crafted machinery. Though your journey is bound to be fraught with danger, there is little doubt that being back at sea has done the crew well. True to his idiom, Iago swings in on a rope in dramatic fashion, landing elegantly next to you. It is good to feel the wind on our faces, no? We are about to leave the fjord, and from there we may set our course north towards Gradla. Good to hear. Iago scans the horizon ahead. The Leviathan no doubt stalks us, so we must be careful from now on. We must keep to coastal waters and pray to the maidens that our speed will keep us safe. Nonetheless, we must take out every precaution. For now, I have posted double lookouts, and I'll be manning the helm myself. I trust we're in the best of hands. For all this boasting, he'd better be. Indeed you are, Birdman. Come see me in my quarters below later if you wish to talk further. Iago bows and leaves. It is out there. I feel it. You turn to Embla standing beside you. The Leviathan. It hungers. What is it? I suspect the Deep Ones called it here. Though, who was the master and who was the servant, I cannot tell. It is certainly older than them. You? Yeah, I need answers, man. Like, I need them now. I do, and now is as good a time as any. Embla takes you below deck, and you find a small corner in the hold that is as close to privacy as can be found on the cramped vessel. She takes a deep breath as if she is about to take a plunge into freezing water, and begins talking. 2 years ago, I was, let's say, put on the trail of a rumor that an expedition had been mounted to the Outer Isles. More accurately, to an island north of Idra by the name of Gradla. It's a cold and barren place, but it is allegedly the location of an ancient monastery referred to as the Black Priory. Though you've never heard the name before, it echoes in your mind as if stirring old memories. The site was built a full age into the past, and for millennia it stayed unnoticed and far removed from the affairs of the Empire. So much so, in fact, that it virtually passed out of the historical record centuries ago. No small feat in an empire built on the backs of its archivists and record keepers. And thus it would have remained if it wasn't for the boundless ambition of a group of powerful men known as the Cabal. I don't know who it was that whispered in their ear, but something convinced them that the Black Priory was not forgotten. It was willfully expunged. Why? Not for the monastery itself, but what was said to lie underneath it. Embla grasps your wrist and leans in while her voice drops ever so slightly. The monks built the priory to guard something. A grave, an ancient tomb from the earliest days of the Empire. And if the priory's existence was truly lost to history, it means that at some point, the very Empire itself must have aided in the conspiracy of silence. But who could be buried there to warrant such extreme measures? I'm willing to bet money it's going to be this first emperor that everyone keeps talking about. I cannot tell you exactly how I know this, but I have not a single shred of doubt. What lies buried under that priory is the corpse of a Magos emperor. Not only that, but it must be one of the first and oldest of the line. Can't be.
It can and it is. Not all of the corpses of the first emperors can be accounted for, and the interment of the Eternity Veil do not begin until centuries after Gallien's ascension. The Cabal knew it to be true, and as do I. Their expedition arrived at the island of Gradla a few months ago. I suspect they breached the tombs underneath the temple a few weeks later. Whatever they found there, its reticular reverberations were powerful enough to throw all of the Outer Isles into madness. And now we're sailing into the heart of madness. Embla smiles weakly. He's calling out to me. I feel it in every ounce of my being. Unfortunately, I'm not the only one to hear the call. Like sharks drawn to blood and water, other things are drawn to it as well. Things from outside. What are you talking about? Embla swallows hard, and her voice drops to a whisper. The dragon. It's awakening, and its 7 eyes are fixed on the Outer Isle. On the Black Priory. The nearby lanterns flicker. Crawling tendrils of madness stretch greedily towards the Priory. It hungers for the holy corpse, and if it reaches it... Embla halts, and for a moment struggles to control her own breathing. You know I'm right. You can feel it in your gut. There is no other path out of the Outer Isles except that which leads to the Black Priory and the secrets it holds. Embla slumps and sighs. She looks exhausted for a moment. You see her as the quiet and aloof youngling you once knew. How do you fit into all this? Embla sighs and picks her nails thoughtfully. The corpse buried underneath the priory, it calls out to me. I cannot tell you exactly when it began, but the beckoning intensified greatly once the tomb seals were broken. Now it's almost unbearable, and it's growing stronger by the day. But why you? There are things I'm not ready to talk about. Things from my past, from when we were young together. What I will say is that I sense certain things. Things that are hidden to most other people. Some Magi see them too, but I think that's unlike them. I was born with the ability. I believe this is why the corpse calls out to me. To be honest, I'm not sure I understand it myself. What I do know is that the calling I feel is real. Reaching the Priory before the region succumbs to the conjunction is critical. In fact, I fear the survival of the entire Empire hangs on it. I know this, and so did the Cabal. Tell me more about the Cabal. The rise of the Cabal is the surest sign. The power of the Magi Emperors is waning. Even a decade ago, since consolidation of power into lay hands would be unthinkable. The Cabal is shrouded in secrecy and will go to any lengths to keep it that way. What few rumors I have heard claim that certain lay nobles and freelanders are prominent amongst their ranks. Men and women of great wealth and even greater ambition. I cannot tell you what their ultimate design is, but these people are no amateurs in power. They no doubt realize what lies beneath the Priory and its impact, and the impact its recovery will have on the course of the Empire. I also believe that if they were to achieve their end goal, it would spell disaster for us all. Yeah, I think I know enough now. Embla leans back and massages her temples. Yes, I'm here for you when you need to talk, but I agree. Let's say it's enough for today. She stands up slowly. I'm going to go lie down. Ship travel does not agree with me. Leave. Alright. Well, we stick to the coastal waters indeed. And we
Go this way. Oh, what are you? Oh, it's you. Okay. Oh, right. I have to stick to the shallows. Forgot about that. Let's see. Outer Isles. What island is this? Burgle. You know, I'm good. I don't think I will visit the Weird Wizard Man and his Tower of Ash. I think I am gonna go straight to, main quest. This is the only place on this island. Yeah, there's the Tower of Ash right there. The main quest calls for me, and I will answer. Here it is. I'm sure this is it. Shrine of Agility. Nope, that's not it after all. It's just another random island. There are a lot of islands, though, I will admit. Up this way, maybe? If we go over here... Nope, wait, come back. There's a lot of islands, and most of them are kind of just empty. Land ho! Sounds the cry from the crow's nest. Iago offers you a spyglass. There, fog banks to the north. Gradless southern shore. If I remember correctly, the coastline is littered with underwater reefs and dangerous to navigate. I fear we cannot follow it without being forced into deeper waters and within the grasp of the behemoth. Embla, Miss Time Lady, tell us what to do. Embla closes her eyes for a moment, as if recalling some distant memory. The Priory lies on the plateau of the mountain chain that dominates Gradla's inland. As far as I know, the Cabal expedition landed at a small mining village called Adler's Helm and proceeded from there. Iago, what do you recommend? Iago carefully scans the emerging shoreline. I suspect we will not be able to reach Adler's Helm without exposing ourselves to the dangers of the high seas. If you are to reach the village, you must land on the southern shore and then travel overland. Then we shall go. But I think it's this island? Yep, I mean, this is one big island. So we're gonna go this way. And we are going to sneak away, or at least attempt to. Birdman will automatically fail. Oh, we can't. Okay. Well, I guess we're fighting. Cat goes first, as usual. And they're all gonna get to go. That is brutal. Alright, well, we're going to kind of just leave these guys where they are, I think. Those three in the front, yeah, begin combat. And just hold turn. Although it would have been fantastic to just fireball in the center of them all. Actually, they may stay clumped up. Looks like they will. Alright. Well... Fireball. Cascade? No. Sad. Okay, these guys do a lot of damage to a lot of people really quick. I don't like that. Oh, and they stun people, too. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that one bit. Heroic Tune. Cascade. Lifting Tune. Another Cascade. We're just gonna walk here and... yeah, we'll call it good there. Alright, and Cat will walk over here and stab. Okay, the small dogs are here. We will Inferno. I think I'm just gonna need to find a place to rest. And for you, we will Second Wind first off. And smack, smack, killed it. All right. And we walk back over here for you. We're going to step here. And then we are going to mark this one and attack it. For you, we're just gonna keep fighting at the... I mean, 32 damage is nothing to scoff at. Stunning blow. Stun it. Awesome. And... that thing's still alive? Really? Well, it is what it is. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to... oh. I was looking at the wrong person. It'll be fine, though. Smack this dude. Okay, so he's immune to cold damage. That's unfortunate. Give us all some vitality back. And then we'll mark this dude. Alright, Mr. Bardman, please kill this man. I beg. Alright, and you are going to do this. Excellent. Oh. Okay. Oh, no. Well, it's just Inferno. Killed 2 of them. So that's pretty good. Step here and kill with a crit. Get us all some vitality left back. And get the crit. Alright, cool. Problem solved. Loot. Not far off from leveling up. Alright, Drina, level up. Shield training is good, honestly. Ivan. I mean, I'll take Deep Cut, I guess. Embla. Increased max Cascade. Alright. And then we go to her, and we will cast Circle of Healing. Alright, and that puts the party in good enough condition to keep going. Katabatic winds howl through the valley. To the north, great snow-covered peaks loom over you like the ramparts of some great cosmic fortress. Embla leans in and shouts over the wind, "These are the interior mountains. We must find a way to ascend them to reach the plateau and the Priory. And we'll find that in Adler's Helm. All I know is that the Cabal expedition traveled there, and that means we must too. I'm sure once we get there, the way will somehow reveal itself. That's a lot to hope for. For now, let's just try to get there in one piece. From what I understand, Adler's Helm lies somewhere near the northeastern parts of this mountain range. If we follow its circumference, I believe we'll eventually arrive there. Then let's get going." Cool. And arrive there we shall. Okay, well, you know. Parlay! You cannot parlay with this foe. Lee! It's an automatic fail no matter what. We're just doomed to fight these guys. Embla, have a high initiative roll. Well, you go almost last. Excellent. You back here. You here. Cat goes here. Ivan will go here. And you all the way in the back. Begin combat. And you're gonna pass. I'm not gonna lie, the extra cold damage, not great. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. We're just gonna Inferno again, like, for sure. Smack this dude once, and then thrust and parry. No. Okay. Well, could be worse. We are going to stunning blow onto this man. And then Inferno. Bop! Oh, a cascade. Inferno. Bop! Oh, a cascade. Fireball. Almost a cascade. Not quite. Instead, fire. Bop. Cascade. Fire. Bop. Cascade. Okay. Stunned. He's not stunned. Alright. Kill it. Cool. Pretty much killed the party, but it's fine. Loop. Alright. And Circle of Corporeal Restoration. And Circle of Healing. Alright, problem solved. Now then, let's get to this place that I need to go to without any more encounters, please. I beg. Oh, there's a road. Oh my Jesus. Alright. Oh, this is a much easier group to fight. Okay. That's not bad. You run over to here, go with you, and Precise Strike, smack him. Alright, Bard, we'll just run up, Heroic Tune, Cascade, Glorious, smack. Alright, and Fireball. We can hit 4 with that. Oh! Glorious. Alright, you'll run to here, and then Stunning Blow onto that guy. Alright, and Ivan runs over to here. Backstab, Glorious. No, wait, no. No, wait! Okay. Okay. It'll be fine. You step here, and then smack that guy. Oh, a crit. Look at that. That's pretty good damage, actually. Mark target. And smack him once, smack him again, get crit and kill, give everyone vitality back. 10 piercings, better than no piercing. 16. Alright, can't even do anything with you, but spell burn. And defend. Ooh, okay, maybe we go for the twofer here. Probably not, so we'll just thrust and parry and smack him. Alright, and with you, we will Stunning Blow, just so that we guarantee the kill on him. Go ahead and mark this guy and smack him. I think it was kind of unnecessary. And the backstab for the win. Alright, cool. Loot. Alright, here we go. Adler's Helm. Before you lies what appears to be closer to a fortified mining camp than a town. The most striking details are the wrecks of abandoned ships that lie just outside the town's harbor. Alright, let's go northward, because I'm assuming that's the direction it wants me to go. Picked up Sorrow Eater. Nope. Alright, we go down this way then. Maybe... Aha, here we go. As you enter the mining camp, you are greeted by the sight of carnage. Dead horses and animals litter the small plaza, and the only visible sign of life is a lone dog. "We've seen this before," Roland grumbles. Embla looks around thoughtfully. "You saw the wrecked ships as we came in, right? At least some of them came from Horan, and that means there may at least be reavers about. Or worse." "Psst! Hey you!" A voice whispers loudly from the nearby building. "By the Golden, Company's mounted a rescue!" A wide-eyed man is peering at you through a slit in the door. "What company?" The Gildan English is not my strong suit, man, let me tell you. The Gildan Delve Mining Charter. Do you mean to say the company didn't send you? Well, aren't we all fucked then? Who are you? Big Lorne, they call me.
I'm the foreman here at the mines. Or, well, I used to be, is more like it. Crew's all dead or taken into the mines. Me and a handful of others have been hiding here for days. All the rest are gone. And begging your pardon, we're staying right where we are until help arrives. They really just gonna leave me out here to die? I shouldn't even be talking to you. It'll draw them here and they'll drag us into the mines as well. We're not coming out until it's safe, and that's that. The man begins to slide shut the hatch on the door. No, wait, please. But be quick about it. They could be any time. What can you tell me about the mines, man? Ore mines. It's an older mine that the company reclaimed. We were expanding the western tunnels when we broke into an older part of the cave. That's where we found the stairs. Stairs? Listen, I don't want to talk anymore about this right now. We found the stairs. The company set their expedition up onto the plateau, and whatever they found, things went to shit. Kill those things in the mine, and I'll be a lot more talkative. I guess I'll go then. We'll stay here, and for now, you can bloody well find your own place to hide. Come back once it's safe, and we'll see if you can't scrounge up some supplies and a warm bed for you. Also, be careful, and don't lead those bloody things here if things go bad. I don't like that guy. Well, let's just camp right in front of them then. That seems to be the thing to do. And begin rest. 1 ration, 2, 3. Okay, 3's better than none. I used 4, I think, for this, so it is a net loss, but it's okay. Doggo. I must pet the doggo. Alright, pet the dog, and I can proceed forward in peace. Loot. Oh, okay, well, I'm just gonna book it for these mines, I think. Or these are the mines, it looks like. Ooh, what are you? Oh, well, here we go. Into the mines we go. Oh, he spotted something. What did we spot? The way out, it appears, is what we spotted. Okay. Nice. I never would have guessed that was there. Okay. It's just rats. I'm really not worried about it, since it is just rats. I'm just going to put my multi-attack people in the front and let them do their thing. You will just hold. Okay. Well, there's no point in her doing anything in this combat, so let's do this. You will walk here, kill him, walk back this way. We'll have him run forward, and you will come here and smack this man. Right, and now the cat gets to mop things up. Oh, they're alive. Well, that's unfortunate. That was even more unfortunate. Why did I do that? Well, aha, we will shift everyone. And fire sprite. It's dead. Cool. 96 experience. That sounds about right, honestly. Is this back to the entrance? It is. Alright. Let's see. There's got to be something actually here, though. I'm just going to go forward. I'm just going to follow these rails. You enter a larger chamber and are struck by the temperature of the air. It appears to be getting unnaturally warm the deeper you venture into the mines. Suddenly, the shifting of stones captures your attention and you become aware of large eyes regarding you from the darkness. As you take an apprehensive step backwards, the horrors step into the dimness of the chamber. The hulking horrors from the deep move with a deadly grace as they slowly fan out in an attempt to encircle you. Suddenly, one of them lunges, its arms outstretched and fingers splayed.
Are they trying to take you alive? Let them... Whoa, what is that thing? These three are the father. I recognize them. She's gonna go there. Roland will put here. Not Roland, that's Ivan. Roland will go up here. Trina will go here. We'll have Kat back up Roland because she's fast. And Bard will back up Trina and Roland. Alright, begin combat. And hide in combat, apparently. Okay, sure. Have her run forward. And I can't stunning blow, apparently. Okay. Walk here. Roland will take a step forward. We will mark targets and smack them. Alright, we will heroic tune, cascade, lifting tune, cascade again, and take a step forward. Alright, with you, we will fireball. 30 damage is pretty good on 2 people at once. Whoa! 44 is brutal. I'm assuming you're a caster of some kind. So, thrust and parry, a crit for 54. Well, 56, actually. I can't do math. And stab. Backstab for 65. That's actually pretty good damage. Alright, so you are going to Greater Lay on Hands yourself instead of attacking. And Roland already marked this guy. So attack once, and then thrust and parry. Not great damage, but not awful damage either. Miss, and I kind of want to just kill these guys as fast as possible down here. Even though that's clearly a caster. Yeah, they don't have nearly as much health. Deep One Priestess. Okay, yeah. Smack and smack. Okay. We will precise strike onto you. And Drina is Omega dead if I don't do this. Alright. And smack. Hopefully we just kill. Not quite. Hopefully this will kill. Alright. It did indeed. And fireball these two. Cascade. Fireball again. Cascade again. Fireball again. Another cascade? Let's spellburn. I'm out of mana. I didn't even know you could get that many cascades. I'll be honest. Shift. And I can almost reach. And you will Circle of Healing after we do a little bit of movement. We'll walk over to here. And now we Circle of Healing. Alright. You're just gonna pass. Bard comes in, miss, and that was the wrong thing to do there. It's fine. Man, this thing is really just strong. A crit. Oh, that didn't kill. It's so unfortunate. Well. So for literally anyone to hit. And miss. And alright, we killed it. Cool. 857. That's pretty good. Loot. Alright. And we come here and we Greater Lay on Hands onto Roland. Alright. For you, we will Moderate Attunement Tonic. Consume. That was a pretty tough fight. I'll be honest. Ooh, there's a pick here. Alright, and we come down here. Because this is where they came from. We went him in the lead because he's the most well-rounded at everything. Just gonna keep following the path laid out before me. As you enter the room, you walk into a wall of warm, damp air. The stifling atmosphere causes your clothing to stick to your body and your head goes light. You try to push ahead, but halt once again as the stars flash before your eyes and a ringing rises in your ears. Embla squints into the darkness. We are getting close. To what? A presence. Ancient. Powerful. Suddenly, Embla cries out in pain as she sinks to her knees. As you rush to aid her, a horrid clicking noise sounds from the darkness. Hulking shapes emerge from the darkened tunnels around you. One of them steps into the dim circle of light. It regards you with one huge yellow eye full of alien intellect. To your horror, organs never meant for human speech croak forth words. More vessels come to us. She will be pleased. I'm gonna kill him. Okay, I don't know if I can kill him. I don't know if that's actually doable here. Roland, well, Ivan over here, Roland over here. Drina has no magic, so she'll just be a frontline tank. Cat will back her up. And he'll back up Roland. Begin combat. Alright, run over to here. Precise strike, smack him. Alright, and here... I want an Inferno so bad. But I know that's a bad idea with how little healing I have to spread around. So instead, we're just going to fireball the Priestess, because I think that will be important. Just take a step forward, mark, and smack. Alright, Roland will step forward, and thrust and parry. Thrust and parry apparently did not matter that much. Heroic Tune, Cascade, Lifting Tune. Alright. And Drina will walk over to here. And we are going to Stunning Blow. They're stunned. Perfect. Alright. And it's to Cat again. Backstab. Didn't quite kill. Unfortunate. I need to... Lesser Attunement Tonic. Fireball. Onto those two. Oh, I thought they would be included in that. Oh no. Well, it's fine. Smack. Oh, they're vulnerable to fire damage. Thrust and parry. Smack. Okay. Ivan might get wrecked. Actually, we all might get wrecked here, honestly. Okay, and the Bard goes, and we will Lifting Tune, Cascade. They have 5. Maybe it'll kill. Excellent. Alright, and then we will defend. Alright, Trina will... I have a minor lay on hands left. I'm just gonna smack him, yeah. Cat is just gonna have to tough it out as well, unfortunately. Precise strike, smack. Okay. Spellburn. Fireball. I need to help Ivan. Alright, and Ivan will... A crit? Didn't kill, though. Oh, okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. Smack And then thrust and parry. Okay. Heroic tune. Cascade. Fire on that one. A cascade again. Fire on that one. They are vulnerable to it, so... Ooh, that hurt. Alright. Oh, that didn't kill. Okay, cat's still alive. Okay. 10. I'm gonna have to place my faith in... Okay, cool. Alright, and... Okay. Just defend this turn. Give everyone some vitality back. Take a step forward. Okay. Kills that one, and then takes a step over here. And now we get 2 backstabs on this guy. 41 and 42. Alright, good damage, though. Well, she's panicking, so that's not good. We'll take a couple steps here, and Flaming Fists to Cascade. We'll punch with the Cascade, because that's all I can do with it. We run over to here, and Roland will kill. Alright, Roland carries. Roland carry, here we go. Spellburn. And defend. A crit. Oh, I should have. It's fine. He's about to go down anyway. Oh, he's still up. Alright, let's mark him. Actually, wait. I have second win. And now we smack him twice. And maybe he'll survive. And attack. We shall see. Oh, he survived 1. He survived 2. Maybe he kills. That would be excellent. Miss. Okay. It's better than nothing. Okay, he goes down. Alright, spell. Searing Lash. Alright, cool. Oh, that was a dangerous fight. Alright, level up. Bard. Red arcs. Yep. Yep. We want that. Yeah. Alright, Cat gets to level up as well. Crippling Finesse when scoring a back hat. Ooh, that might be good. I think Vein Strike is probably better. Or maybe... I think... piercing damage is just really good. Oh, why have I not been going down this path? This is just more damage. Pierce armor? I should probably do that one. Alright, and Roland gets to level up. Increased strength is just good. It means more damage. How close are these people to leveling up? Another big fight away. I can't afford another big fight, so I'm gonna have to just go rest. I could barely do that one. Going into it with no healing was brutal. We survived, though. This game is really good. It's challenging, but not overly so. You can lose if you're not careful. A lot of the time, if you do lose, though, it's from your own making. A baked potato. I have so much food. Actually kind of crazy. I think I only got 2 rations there, but that's okay. Alright, And fully rested, I can now go back to fighting these Eldritch Horrors. They give a lot of XP. The fights are challenging, though. I can only do, like, 2, maybe 3 fights, and then I have to go rest. Unless I level up a bunch. Okay, well, this goes this way. And we're just going to keep following this path. Because I think the path is what will lead to where we need to go. I'm going to assume that all this purple stuff is where we need to go. You emerge into a large natural cave. The atmosphere here is tropical and strange. Writhing growths cover the walls. Slowly, you make your way towards one of the nodules and become aware of a strange wheezing sound. Could it be breathing? A light falls on the first of the cocoons. You realize, to your horror, that you found the lost citizens of Horan. You carefully lean in and examine one of the hapless victims, but nearly cry out in alarm when the poor man opens his eyes. He moans and looks around with confused, swimming eyes. As he fixes on you, his mouth moves as if to speak. Slowly and painfully, 2 words escape him. "Kill me." At that very moment, the low growls of a massive creature reverberates through the tunnels. "She's here," Embla whispers in a tone half reverent and half terror. The ground shakes as the huge beast slowly moves towards you. What was first mercifully obscured by darkness now comes into view, standing more than twice as tall as the deep ones you have battled before. This creature is enormous and no doubt lethal beyond compare. It looks like a spider or a crab. Probably a spider, right? Or a spider crab? I don't know. Well, neither. What in the world is that thing? What that reminds me of? It reminds me of, I don't know if anyone here ever played Icewind Dale, the old D&D module. I guess it's not old. It came out in like 2015 or 16. But at the end of it, you fight, I think it's Father Ilmic? No, Father Ilmic's not the original boss of that campaign. It's just what my DM subbed in, because the original boss for that campaign is a pushover. Anyway, now revealed in all her glory, it becomes clear to you. She is a queen mother, and you are standing in her breeding chamber. Oh, so if I kill her, I kill the source of them. Cool. Looming menacingly above you, the queen positions herself between you and her cocooned vessels. You can't but notice that beyond her, to the north, is another chamber where you can barely make out what appears to be a robed figure. I'm gonna ignore the robed figure, and I'm gonna kill this thing. It seems to be the source of these abominations. You take a step forward, a step toward the massive creature, and as she rears up and bellows, the utter futility of attempting to fight her dawns on you. It'll be fine. Oh. Okay. Well. What was that? What was that noise? I've not heard that one yet. I don't know what that was. Well, I'm gonna just assume that, because I'm not seeing any alerts on my feed, I'm gonna assume it was in-game then. I don't know what it was, but I'm just gonna assume that. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll find out. Alright. So fighting her just leads to death. We can't fight her. We're gonna carefully sneak away. You hold your breath in terror as you carefully take a step backwards. The Beast Queen watches you intently, but it seems you are in luck.
The instinct to remain with her brood is stronger than the instinct to kill. So I can't fight her. Interesting. What if I go this way? No, I can't fight her. So there's got to be something else I can do in here to deal with that. Probably somewhere else in the mines. Let's go down this way. No, there's no other entrance. Maybe I can find another entrance. Ooh, what is this? The piece of paper seems to contain a work order. Continue the previous day's work of expanding the tunnel eastwards. I believe you should be very close to breaking through. Doing so will allow us to create a shortcut to the mine's entrance, and I don't need to tell you how much this would improve logistics. Oh, cool. Can I take my pickaxe and walk over here and just... Yep. Ahaha. Glorious. Okay. What's over this way, then? Oh, yeah, I already went this way. Let's go this way, then. What are you? Oh, it's bats. Bats are nothing burgers. Embla just goes first. I'll just begin combat, and I'll just hit hold on everyone until Embla goes, and I'm pretty sure I'll just delete them all with one Inferno. Almost all of them. Half of them. Oh well. Spellburn. Get that mana back. And defend. And we'll just hold. And... well, I guess you'll get to just defend. As he runs forward, he'll run forward. You kind of have to just defend. Alright, and I'm not going to waste anything else with you. Run forward. Oh, they're all panicking. Oh, except for that one dude. Look at that. Smack. 96. Oh my god. That's kind of incredible. And backstab. Alright, cool. Victory. And then we'll come over to you and use a circle of healing. Give everyone back their health. Cool. Problem solved. I used minimal resources and everyone is right as rain again. Is there anything up here? There is. Alright. The piece of paper seems to contain a work order. As can clearly be observed, the tunnel support pillar is close to giving in. If this is the last piece of support was to be removed, it is highly likely that the tunnel would collapse completely. That one? That one there? I spotted something. The support beam appears to be close to giving in. It seems that if this beam breaks, the whole section of tunnel will collapse. If you have some rope, you might be able to take advantage of this to rig a trap of sorts. Use rope to rig trap. You carefully tie the rope around the beam in such a way that if you give it a good tug, the beam will cause the tunnel ahead to collapse. Ooh, I wonder. I wonder indeed. If now I don't lead this lady out over here, maybe I can lead her away somehow.
Hang on. Hang on. Maybe it's possible? Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Alright, let me go talk to you. No. No, that doesn't do anything. Okay. That's not it. Then we'll go back up here. There is another path over this way. Okay. So this has something to do with it, right? Maybe I just go in and pull it? No. So there's something else in the tunnels that I can use to lure her here, I presume. 'Cause I think that's the only way that I'm going to kill it, is by dropping a bunch of rubble on its head. Rocks fall, everything dies, as the saying goes. Okay, so I don't see anything else immediately to do in here. I did also kill all the creepy crawlies in here. That dude said he would talk to me more when I do that. So I'm gonna go talk to the dude. Right, it's down this way. Maybe he has something for me. One can only assume. Right, it was up here. Oh, I'm a fool. Maybe it's not this dude. Maybe there's not a dude here to talk to after all. Okay, so he was just the quest giver to tell you where to go. Ooh, I didn't see this place. Oh, yeah, I did. Never mind. Maybe there's something to interact with in here, now that I did that. I feel like I need to lure her in somehow. Okay, so re-emerging from here and approaching straight on, I can choose to attack her again. Okay, let me save and see if there's anything different that happens. Attack the queen, flee. Aha, here we go. You spin on your heel and flee the breeding chamber as fast as you can. It is too late, however. The queen's ire is up, and with surprising grace and agility, the ancient beast gives chase through the narrow tunnels of the mine. Run towards the trapped tunnel. Realizing you can never outrun her, you have but one chance: the trapped tunnel. The creature is nearly at your heels as you round the last corner and spot the trigger rope. Your lungs are on fire from breathing the thick, dust-laden air. With a final spasm of effort, you lunge for the rope. We pull it and catch it as you slide along the floor. The beam snaps like a twig, and instantly gravity asserts its dominance over rock. Countless tons crash down in an instant, utterly turning the body of the gargantuan abomination into so much gore. Falling rocks pummel you, and then a huge billowing cloud of choking dust fills the remaining tunnel. Ho! Couching, what? Madly and stumbling about in the dark, you nonetheless manage to get your bearings.
Slowly, you make your way to the exit and into fresh air. For now, you must recover from the ordeal and wait for the dust to settle. And forced rest, here we go. Alright, begin rest. Everyone's too wounded to work. Rocks fall, everyone dies indeed. Alright, well fed and rested for 8 hours, recovering fully. And now we go running over here. I knew it! I did it! Alright, now we go figure out what that robed figure behind them was. And I can go this way, because this path is now open. Glorious. And we killed the broodmother. Alright. At least I assume we did. That, or it's just injured, and I'm about to have to fight it. No. Alright, we killed it. 2 statues. The statues of 2 robed figures loom ominously over a doorway, carved directly into the mountain with uncanny precision. Beyond, a narrow stair with oddly proportional steps ascends steeply. The faintest wisps of cool mountain air can be felt coming down through the shaft. These stairs are not part of the mines, says Embla as she stares up at the statues in reverence. They were built by those who built the Priory. So they lead up to the plateau? Yes, I believe they do. Once we ascend, we'll be within striking distance of the Priory. For all we have faced so far, I suspect there is yet much danger ahead. In other words, we must well be prepared before we set out. Danger from the Deep Ones? I'm not sure. I suspect the Deep Ones never made it to the plateau. They are creatures of the sea, and though they are dangerous enough on land, their reach is limited. Perhaps that is why they were breeding with humans? To make hybrids? What other dangers could be waiting for us then? Embla's voice drops to a whisper. The 7 eyes of the dragon are fixed on the Priory. I can feel it. It writhes in the void, coveting that which lies below the Priory. Its tendrils are grasping. Your head spins, and for an instant you again imagine hearing the chanting of some long dead language in the darkness. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that anymore. Talking about that seems to make bad things happen. You stand at the foot of the stairs for a moment. It's as if something is holding you back. If you take even the first step, events will be set in motion that can never be undone. Then the strangest thought strikes you. You've always been climbing these stairs, and you will keep climbing them until the universe ends. Take the first step. The morbid thought is soon dispelled by the endless monotony of the climb. The shaft goes straight forwards and up at a steep angle. There is no bend or curve, just the same infinitely ascending stairs, perfectly carved through the heart of the mountain. For the longest time, the only change is the drop in temperature as you get higher. Then, finally, you catch the first glimpse of natural light in a long time. The exit is in sight. The exhilaration fills you with energy and rejuvenates your aching thighs. With a final exertion, you make it to the top and emerge onto the barren plains of the interior plateau. The Black Priory awaits you. And we have officially reached the namesake of the game. And what can I can only... What in the world? The restless corpses of those claimed by the frozen wastes shamble towards you. I'ma just sneak away. Gotta roll a 10 or... Difficulty 15? Okay. Back here. You're good there. We'll put you here. You will go back here. You here, you back here, begin combat. You know what? When it does get to Embla, I'm just gonna burn everything. Nothing will survive. Precise strike. Okay. That was very precise. They don't do much damage. We're gonna focus on that one, actually. Smack it. And then thrust and parry. Smack it. They go running. The bard goes. We will heroic tune. Cascade. Go into a fire. Cascade again. Lifting tune. Inspire everyone. The zombies go. We will stunning blow this one. We will mark you and smack them twice. Okay, we'll smack them once actually. And then Inferno. Boom. Just the sheer amount of damage is actually kind of crazy. Okay, how much health do you have left? Oh, a lot. So we're going to smack this one. Smack this one, actually. And then take a step forward to be back where we were. And with you, we're going to fire on that one. Cascade, fire on that one. With you, we're going to just heal everyone. And then you are going to mark this man and smack him. Smack. Listen. Listen, we can't just not. Inferno. Cascade. Inferno. Cascade. Inferno. Cascade. Spell word. Do I kill myself? No. Alright, and then Cat will come running over here. Roland will kill. Glorious. Not enough for everyone to level up, but enough for the people that matter to level up. Cast spell. Moderately on hands onto you. And then... Alright, we will unhide. Level you up. And shield rush is pretty useless. Defend ally, I don't actually need. Does any of this matter? Divine intervention? I'll guess I'll work towards it. Not too worried about it. Blessing touch, what do you do? Touch of condemnation. Holy light. Hammer of light, that gives a ranged attack. Mark of heroism, sure. Never gonna use those spells, so it doesn't matter too much. Alright, and then circle of healing. Cast spell. Alright, with Ivan. We're gonna go... Blade Finesse is just really good, so we'll get Blade Finesse. An extra 6% chance to crit is always a wonderful thing. Again, Tier 4 Breath of the Ancients just isn't good, really. I guess I'll get Arcane Rush. Yeah. Save and exit. Alright, and we'll call that good. I don't really care if Cat is injured, because she's pretty... Oh, no. No one's close to leveling. Actually. Well, it'll be fine. A grim edifice rises from the wastelands. Its walls are weather-beaten, and its empty windows glare at you like dead black eyes. Abandoned as it may seem, there is nevertheless some siren call that bids you venture inside. And below... Alright, chapter 5. The last chapter of the game. Here we go. There's tracks over here. I kind of want to know what these... No. Alright. I don't see anything over there, so I'm just going to go up here. You enter the courtyard of the walled priory, only to find it eerily quiet and surprisingly temperate. Not even in Vol are the imperial gardens still heated in the winter. It is a sad thing to see for an empire that was built on the subjugation of climates by man and magi, no? What is Vol? Is that like the imperial capital? It is the imperial capital. Alright. Strange vegetation bursts out of the ground in grotesque mockeries of trees, and writhing tendrils of fleshy pseudopods creep obscenely forth from the well. As you approach, the tentacles creep slowly but greedily in your direction. Drina stomps the nearest tendril. That blasted infestation seems to grow like a cancer throughout these isles. Wherever we set foot, we find it festering in some dark corner. She spits in disgust. Embla, what is that thing? It's the fungi from outside. It infests Warda, growing through the veil and into the very matter of the world. Her voice drops to a whisper. It's the herald of the dragon. The tentacles squirm with increased fervor at the very mention of that blasted name. Stop talking about it. Embla seems frozen in fear for a second before she nods weakly in agreement. You both feel it, the horrid certainty that 7 terrible eyes are now fixed on you. Drina grabs your arm, her face a determined mask. There are some things we must not discuss here. Do you understand? I do now. Many apologies, Trina. But let's go through the big door. The heavy wooden doors swing open slowly on ancient, rusted hinges, and you apprehensively step inside the darkened halls of the grim edifice. Inside, you find the air thick with dust and particles of swirling matter, and your eyes adjust slowly to the darkness. There is more, a strange feeling as if something is stirring in anticipation at your arrival. Drina's voice interrupts your train of thought. This place is alien to me. There is nothing here that marks this as an imperial place of worship. We must be on our guard. Embla points ahead. Look, numerods. They must have been set up by the Cabal expedition. Perhaps we can find some clue as to what fate befell them.
I'll tell you what befell them, Roland growls. Nothing good is what.
Alright, let's go. I'm just gonna keep going straight forward, because this is where the path leads. The relief of this altarpiece seems to shift and squirm in the dancing light. What's more, there appears to be a hidden passage behind it. No way of opening it can be seen nearby. Well, that way is collapsed. There is this. Ooh, we touched the statue. You stand before a finely crafted statue of polished stone. As you examine it more closely, you realize that the statue is mounted on a rotating base. With some effort, you could turn it to face one of the 4 cardinal directions. To the north it goes. You feel certain the action of rotating the statue is somehow significant, but at the moment, no wider effect or change can be observed. That's blocked off. Okay. Go over this way. Ooh, what are you? Okay. Can't enter you. What are these things? You in the back. You're gonna be over here. You're gonna go here. Roland over here. He's good where he's at. Cats deploy. Cat will hold. That's why we held.
Alright, heroic tune. I don't know what these things are, but I don't like them. We are going to mark him. Vitality 73. Okay. They're actually pretty tanky, I'm not gonna lie. I guess I'll cast one fireball just to test the waters a little. I'm not, like, too worried about using Embra here. And smack it once. And then thrust and parry. Because using thrust and parry hurt for whatever reason. Wow, that crit did a lot of damage. I can't seem to get through here? Oh, that's why. Well, it's fine. Actually, I'm just gonna pass turn with him and let Roland do his thing. And smack it. Oh, the crit killed. So actually kind of unfortunate. But it's fine. Oh, I can't go there. There's only one way to get to it, actually. This is kind of hilarious. Hold turn. You're gonna step here. And you're just gonna hold. There's no point in doing anything with you. Yep. Alright, it steps there, and now run over to here, and we will precise strike it. Get the guaranteed hit. Okay, can precise strike not be a backstab? Is that what this is? A crit? Okay. Well, oh, it's alive still? Wow, okay. Honestly, I'm just going to defend until it gets back around to him so he can kill it and we get vitality back. Oh. Never mind, I guess? Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Go in here, there's nothing. In here? Nothing again. Can I interact with you? There's a floating thing in front of you. I want to interact with you. But I can't. Okay. Oh, it's just light, I guess. Is there another combat like that in this room? Oh, no, but there is this. Scribbled in a shaky hand on ancient parchment is the following verse. Walk the path in humble fate. Contemplate the hidden gate. Let the watchers show the way, like time flows round the wheel of day. To heed the silent sleeper's call and enter into the dreaming hall. East to west. We move it from east to west. I'm willing to bet. Willing to bet some money. As you pass through the ancient library, you cannot help but be awestruck by the number and age of the assembled volumes. Surely there are texts here that exist nowhere else in the Empire. It's a melancholy thought. This priory is a time capsule to an age that is long past, and you cannot help but linger for moments on all that has been lost over the long centuries of steady decline. You draw out a random volume and examine it. On the reticular properties of salts. As you turn the beautifully bound volume over in your hands, you stop. Did you just see something move in the shadows? You squint into the darkness and see only rows and rows of books. Then you see it again. It's as if reality itself ripples. To your horror, you realize that you are surrounded by a pack of some kind of chameleonic horrors. You're good there. Roland there. Not Roland, Ivan. Roland here. Cat do be hurt. So, Drina here. Cat will go here. Begin combat.
Okay, cat will circle around and backstab. Nope, cat will miss. That is what cat will do. And then thrust and parry, smack him again. They're not that tough, actually. Looking at it, mark target. Target is marked. Okay. Okay, this one dude over here just is like matrix dodging me, and it's not appreciated. Let me tell you. I don't see a point in using magic here. I'll heroic tune, and that's literally it. Alright, and then Drina will stunning blow, just... Oh. What? Man. Haha, the backstab, 73. It is bloodied. Alright. Miss, and... Alright, killed it. Cool. And a kill. Amazing. Just keep defending. There's no point in you doing anything else here. You're going to run around here. You are going to miss again. Glorious. Go running. And actually, he's going to shift with him. He will run over to here. You will defend. You will hold. Miss. Glorious. Oh, what? Well, you know, is what it is. Just defend, I guess. That was not the right button. Defend. Drina, you're kind of getting wrecked here. It's not okay. He's going to run over to here and then defend. Alright, smack, miss, and that was it. That's all he could do. Well, Ivan's just going to run up here and defend. And defend. Alright, and again, stunning blow. Haha. Shift over to here. Stun ended. Hold turn. You are going to disengage. You're just going to defend. You're just going to defend. You're going to get out of the way. And then defend. You will hold action. You are going to run here and miss. Right? And miss. Alright. Glorious. These things dodge has to be just insane. They're squishy, but it's hard to hit them. All right, which one of the roguey boys is going to kill it? That's the real question. Cat, as it turns out. I think Cat's 2-hit is higher anyway, so that actually makes sense. I don't think any of these matter for me. I at least know I need to go east to west. Versus 20, it's impossible. We can't do that. A book lies upon the librarian's desk. Brother Oren has once again made off with the key to the forbidden section, claiming it is much more convenient for both me and him that he keeps it for the duration of his studies. He's assured me it's well hidden in his study in the Eastern Tower, whilst not in use. Bloody fool. I'll need to send the lay brother of Theo to recover it next time Oren is sleeping. The Eastern Tower, huh? Let me go to the statue. Alright. East to west. It's not east to west? The way time rotates on a day. Oh, because that's not the secret passage. That's just... Hang on. Let me go to the secret passage, wherever that is, again. I think it's up here.
up and to the side, I believe. To the east. One to the east, one to the west. Okay. No. What? Slowly faces west. Bro, there's so much more room in here. Begin combat. Pass. Fireball. Blast. And Spellburn. Okay, cool. You are going to mark this man, and we're just going to slap him a couple times. Roland will walk up and also slap him and do much more damage, much faster. You are going to hold. You come over here, backstab, and Bard backstab. Cool. The double backstab is glorious indeed. Smack. And defend. Shift with him. Yeah, you're just gonna defend. Alright, we wait for Cat to go. Cat goes, runs over here. All the backstabby boys are over there now. Alright, first Roland will just deal massive damage. And then it'll attack Roland, do 1. And we precise strike, critical hit, kill it. Cool, done. Victory. Only 300 XP for that, but that checks out. Maybe you rotate all of them east to west? East to west. West. Okay. Guess that's all 3 of them. Or that one to the west. This one to the north. Because it rises in the east, sets in the middle of the sky, and sets in the west. Right? Crates of supplies, camp equipment, and mining gear litter this room. It appears you found the Cabal Expedition's base camp. I wonder what happened to them all, Cat muses. And what they left behind. She absent-mindedly kicks an empty sack. Look here, the door. Drena walks into the chamber, kicking away dust from the intricate mosaic that is laid out before you. The imagery! There's something wrong with it. Shh, Embla interrupts. Did you hear something? Out of the shadows, grotesque forms lumber towards you. These are not the desiccated forms of the ancient dead, but fresh corpses, swollen with squirming tentacles of the fungi from outside. I'd wager we found the expedition's members, Roland snarls as he braces to receive the onslaught. Ooh, there's a lot of them in here. Ivan gonna go here, Roland gonna go... That was not Ivan. That was a mage. Ivan gonna go here. Bardman will go here. Cat will go here. Trina will go over here and tank there. Cat will hold. Roland will run over to here. And we will thrust and parry. Smack that dude. Alright, and we're going to Inferno 1 time. Get the damage on everyone. I'm gonna mark him. And just start whacking away. Ooh, a crit. Nice. Heroic Tune. Lifting Tune. Another Cascade in which we will step forward. Drina will walk forward. Stunning Blow. Smack that dude. They're all gonna alert. Alright, Cat's just gonna run over here and start whacking at this guy, I think. Smack. Smack. And... is it worth another Inferno? I don't think so. We will Fireball. The most I can hit is 3. Over there. Which Fireball does good damage, to be fair. A crit, and the next attack will probably kill. It does. Everyone gets some vitality back. And now I can Inferno safely. Don't know if I want to, though. He's going to hold. We'll let Cat run up and backstab that guy, and then we'll go. Crit. 21 is pretty good damage for her. Okay. Cat can't run up and backstab that guy, I don't think. No. No, in that case, she'll miss, actually, is what she'll do. And... have to kill. It's the only reasonable move there. Inferno. And then... we will actually... Spellburn. Roland will mark this guy and smack him twice. Critical enough to heal the party. Awesome. And we are going to Stunning Blow him. We are going to miss, actually. That is what we shall do. Pretty sure they have like a negative dodge, too. There's a lot of them over here. We're gonna run up and... oh, okay. The critical backstab is brutal. Run over this way. With you, Fireball. We'll hit 3 of them. Right, with you, mark this guy and smack him twice. A crit for good damage. He's still not injured yet, though. Stunning Blow. Alright, stun that guy. Drina's fine, honestly. Run over to here. Flank. Just... let's hope to kill him. Alright. And we will step here. Honestly, I don't think using you is necessary anymore, Ebla? What the fuck is your name? I forget. Whatever. It's fine. Bloodied and killed. Everyone gets vitality back. Glorious. Smack them. The 10 blunt damage is brutal, not gonna lie. Backstab, get the kill. Walk over here. Smack. Oh! Well, crit is enough to end him. Cool. Take a step that way. And Spellburn again. And then defend. Ivan will just go running. Alright. And backstab. Okay. Roland goes running. You will just defend. I wish Spellburn was faster, honestly. Stunning Blow. Okay, cool. They're stunned. We can kind of chill now, as backstab is enough to finish the fight. Cool. Not enough XP for people to level yet. Pretty close, I imagine. Capal Journal. Ooh. More lore for me to read. Entry 1. We finally arrived at the Priory and found it shockingly good condition. It's as if time has stood still here. The initial survey does not reveal a clear means of accessing the lower level, but I'm confident we'll find a way given enough time. Entry 2. This place boggles the mind. It appears to stand as it was left millennia ago.
How it could have slipped so well out of time and history is truly a mystery to me. As is the fates of the Priory's original occupant. Entry 3. Still no success in finding the door to the catacombs. I can only conclude it's somehow concealed. We did, however, make an interesting discovery. The 4 statues on the Pilgrim's Road can be rotated. I'm certain this is somehow significant. Entry 4. Some form of disease is spreading amongst the men. Abdominal pain and swelling combined with fevers. Our apothecary is so far at a loss at curing it, but suggests that proximity to the fungal growths that started sprouting is a potential vector of infection. I've ordered that masks be worn near the growths. Entry 5. A breakthrough. We found a document in the scriptorium with a verse on it. It's so clear now. The portal had been hidden in plain sight all along. All it took to open it was the correct configuration of the statues. The dreaming halls await. Cool. Potion of heroism. Don't know what that does. Probably will never use it. Oh, a place to rest real quick. Glorious. And begin rest. Two rations? Okay. Just 2 rations. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. I have enough food to last me the rest of the day as it is, I'm pretty sure. Oh, is this back in the main hall? I think it is. It is, yeah. That's a place to cook. That's another bed to sleep in. Okay. Well. So there are 4 statues. I don't know where the last one is. I was only able to find 3. Maybe it's over here somewhere? I think I've already interacted with them all. So that's the first one, right? I have not been here yet. Okay, well, there's nothing in here. So, you know. I don't think there's anything in here. Alright, so this is... Let's go over here. So that's collapsed. So this comes up this way. Moves over here. So... that points northward. Then down over this way. There should be another one, right? Surely I didn't make that the north one on purpose. I guess I did. That one should be setting in the west. Okay. And then we run over here. There's nothing. There's this. I need to make a map of this. Jesus Christ. Can't find anything. Go over here. This is the library again. Turn through here.
Okay. So, this is the middle one. I believe. Okay, so this one should be pointed south, because this is the end one. This one should be pointed towards the west. This one should be pointed north. And then east. Or unless this one's meant to be south. Okay. Trying to figure out which one is supposed to be position 1 is the hardest. And if it's supposed to start with east or west. South, east, that's west, east. This one is north. Now this last one will be west. Towards the west. Alright. Now surely I can walk over to the secret place and try the door. If that doesn't work, then this one's east. The top one is south. Okay, yep, so this one's going to be east then. We'll start with this one pointing east. You will be north, because it goes east, north, west, south. Whatever order it is. No, that didn't work. Okay, north. East. South. Probably need to go all the way back to set that one to west. Okay. Unless I'm just misunderstanding what the positions are supposed to mean. So that one was south. That would make this one north, which it is. Wait. Was that one's west, then this one... Yeah, what did I just set this to? South, so west, north, east. Oh, that way they're all pointing at each other. Oh. Oh, Oh. That makes so much more sense than what I've been trying to do. Now I point you to the east. Okay, so now they're all pointing at each other. You're pointing at each other now. Okay. Okay. So that's not it. So them all pointing at each other doesn't do it. Rises in the east. So I thought about making that one east. Let's try making this one south. Starting this one as the last one. Because pointing them at each other doesn't do anything either, apparently. So south. East. North. Well, let's go back. Let's find that script again. Walk the path in humble fate, contemplate the hidden gate. Let the watcher show the way, like time flows round the wheel of day. To heed the silent dreamer's call and enter into the dreaming hall. Okay, maybe I point them all at each other, and then there's another thing to do after that? Whatever the Dreamer's Hall is. Not the Forbidden section. So I think I've tried every combination. And this one just makes the most sense. With them all pointing at each other. And then we go to whatever the sleeping hall and dreaming hall is. Because I don't know, there's got to be like, you point them all at each other, and then there's got to be an activation button somewhere. East. There's got to be. Like, I don't see any other way that this would work. Wherever the sleeping hall is. It's got to be here. This is the sleeping hall. So it's got to be in here. Unless there's a repeat. Unless it's... None of them point south. And one of them points... Two of them point east. So it'd be east, northwest, east. East. North. West, east. No, that's not it. Okay. Okay, let's rotate it back to how it was. Because them all pointing at each other, representing a wheel of time, is what makes the most sense to me. It's a pretty good puzzle, I will admit. I feel like I'm supposed to know what a dreaming hall and sleeping hall is, unless it's this, but this doesn't seem to be the case. What's that room down there? Did I ever go in there? Surely I did. It's probably leading to the hallway. Let's go find out. I think I did, though. Yeah, it just leads to the hallway. Which leads here. Then contemplate the hidden gate. Let the watchers show the way like time flows around the wheel of day. To keep this out, sleepers call and enter into the dreaming hall. Silent sleepers call. Go up here and try this one. No. Okay. Let's go back to the mosaic. See if there's some, like, button near it. Or... the Eastern Tower? Maybe there's something over there? We go up this main way. There's light shining on the western side. So this is a night sky. This is the east, that's the west. Hang on. I'm not looking too much into that, but they're all showing rising over here. Oh, that's... already tried that. It was the first thing I tried, actually. Alright, let's see if there's not an Eastern Tower out here. Because I think there is. With a key, there is. And there should be a key in here. S. Alright. Whoa! Okay, that's a lot of damage. Heroic Tune. And you will Greater Regeneration onto Roland. You are going to mark this guy and smack him twice. Smack him once, twice, and you will Fireball. Those two. Not much damage, but better than nothing. And Spellburn. We'll have him actually walk in the room and then just defend. Hey, they're fucking up Roland. We will Greater Lay on Hands onto him. Yeah, he's fine now. Alright, that's 1. 2. He's bloodied, but not gonna die yet. 1, and Thrust and Parry. 2. Fireball. And that'll do it. Defend. Lifting Tune. Cascade. I don't really care enough about the Cascade. And again, we will Greater Lay on Hands onto Roland. Not Roland. Yeah, Roland. You will step here. We will mark him and smack him. A crit for 33 damage is pretty good. Roland smacks once, smacks twice, walks over there as if he's gonna smack a third time, but doesn't quite get there. Defend. Defend. I need more arrows, clearly. Step here. Not much point in you doing anything else. As a crit to finish it. Perfect. And everyone gains vitality. Loot. Alright. And here we go. There's the key. Loot. Alright. And now we can walk away. Maybe in the restricted section I'll find something? I imagine so. Because the puzzle has me baffled. Truly just baffled. So I gotta do something. Unlocked. Nothing in that desk. Thunderclap, Divine Intervention, Distort Mass, but okay, I mean, okay. Well, that doesn't do anything for me. There's nothing else in here. Okay, right back at square one. Okay, let's start with you at south. East. This one will be north over here. And we run down here and say west. West? Oh, mark ended. Okay. Okay. Well, that doesn't do it. Doesn't look like. No. Well, let's go try punching the thing again. Okay. Let's try this one at north. This is like the only combo I have not yet done. And it will still point at each other, won't it? Let's try it backwards. So this one will be west. For whatever reason, even though it rises in the east. But it will still make a wheel. South. And then this one east over here. If that's really the layout, then the dev is diabolical. Oh my god! Ah! The ground trembles as the sound of shifting stone reverberates throughout the complex. Something large has moved, or perhaps opened. Why? Why? It doesn't rise in the west. It rises in the east. Oh, no, I get it. The direction it's moving. Because if you're going clockwise... No, that doesn't make sense either. For the positions they're at. I don't know. I don't get why it's laid out like that. Doing it backwards worked, though. The octagonal room has 4 throne-like machines arranged around a central aperture. Thick, squirming tendrils spew forth from the shaft, and you can't help but wonder where it terminates. A strange humming can be felt, rather than heard, coming from the center of the room. Examine the machines. Intricately wrought in a complex design that appears more like machinery would accommodate a human figure. Lore. You only have a lore of 2. Though no doubt some form of arcane machinery, it's beyond your ken and you feel loath to examine it further. Can my actual lore master examine it? No, I guess not. Level 15. We will go ahead and do this. Alright. Do I level up again? Or did I just not save my stuff? I just didn't save my stuff. Oh, no, there was just one more. Oh, okay. Alright, for you. Shake the earth. Ooh, that's really good. But that's for club. Does a mace count as a club? Oh, it does. Well, in that case... Save and exit. Iban. I still don't know what to build with Iban at this point. Because those are all magnificent takedown. Killing a marked target, all eyes. Ooh. Well, we're going to go for that. Because that's, again, about killing your marked things. Cat. Pierce armor is really good. Save. And Roland... Can I make him beefier? We'll just get Storm of Steel, I guess. Actually, critical strike. Executes an attack that automatically scores a critical hit if successful. Okay, so basically, if you just want to do big boy damage once, you get that one. Cool. I can work with that. Let's see. Is there anything on the western side of this room? No. Going forward is the only place to go. Ooh, there's a thing there. A large, pulsating sac grows from one side of the fungal infection. There is something inside it. Cut it open. To your disgust and horror, a rotting corpse riddled with fungi spills forth. As it does, it drops a small journal. You pocket the book and move on. I want to read, said journal. Cabal Journal 2. Entry 1. We entered the dreaming hall today. I'm awestruck by the mystery of it all. What secrets did the sleeper whisper to the monks as they dreamed? We must soon push on, and soon enough we too stand before his timeless glory. By the maidens, we found it. The tomb in all its glory. We lost 2 members to traps trying to enter the room, but it's only a matter of time now. Entry 3. This is a disaster. How can this be? I knew there was something here, calling for us. There must be some other way. Several pages are ruined from the fungal infection. Entry 9. To move in and out of the caves and continue excavating the Eternity Gate. My greatest concern at this point is the rate at which we are losing crew to suicides and infection. Several more pages are ruined from the fungal infection. Entry 14. I saw them change before my very eyes. Oh, blessed maidens, I may have escaped for now, but I cannot escape the images that now haunt me. What's worse, the entire complex is somehow revealing itself, and I'm trapped between the false tomb and the surface level. I can only pray someone is left alive topside to open the gate. Well, it's unfortunate for you, man. But there was not anyone left alive topside. Let's go down here. This seems to be a path. Ooh, what are you? Picked up mallet. Is it a one-handed mallet? It has some kind of purpose. As you enter the hall, a mass of misshapen flesh and slavering jaws spill forth from the shadows and darken side passages. You can't help but think that the glistening and slimy horrors before you look as if they were birthed into existence recently. No doubt they are now ravenously hungry. Whoa! I haven't seen these things yet. To the back you go. Oh, I forgot to level her up. It's fine. I don't think it'll make that much of a difference at the level all my stuff currently is. Ivan there. Roland here. Drina very front and center. Cat will run here. And Pierce Armor miss. Alright. And we run here. And we are going to critical strike, slam it. Alright, pretty good damage. Nothing crazy though. Mark target. Target is marked. And I made a mistake in not moving first. Right here, Inferno, bop. Inferno, bop. Inferno, bop. And Spellburn. Alright, pretty good. I wonder how much health do I have left. Not much, it looks like. We are going to walk over here. And he's gonna smack, get a crit. That's pretty good damage, actually. Another crit. Alright.
And smack him. And smack him again. Those things are tanky. Jesus. Smack once. Smack twice. Alright. And fireball onto those two. Just blow everything. And yeah, we'll call that good. And defend. Run over there and disengage. Now we walk here and circle of corporeal restoration. Yep. Bard goes down. As it turns out, the nuke everything strategy did not work out here. Unfortunately for me. And smack. Smack. Didn't quite kill. Unfortunate, but understandable. And defend. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to just go rest after this, because the nuke everything strategy kind of is coming back to bite me in the butt. I'm not going to lie. Alright, kill it. And with you, we shall second win. And smack him once, smack him twice. Have you run over here, mark him, and hit him for minimum damage. Alright. But now I can spellburn. Haha! Glorious. And fireball those two. And then defend. Walk over to here. And circle of healing. Roland out here taking damage. But he'll be okay. A kill. Hits. And another kill. Yeah, just defend with Embla. And just defend with Darnum. Smack. You have him just start running over there like he's gonna do something. Really, he's not. And thrust and parry. Haha! Defend. Let's just have everyone defend till it gets to Roland again. That way we get the vitality boost from Roland killing it. There we go. Alright, and we level up Embla real quick, just because I forgot to do that before. Save and exit. Alright. And we leave the crypt. Because coming here, well, clearly the correct decision. That was a really stupid way for me to take that fight. Hello. How's it going, Yardles? By the way, the stream core notifications worked. Yeah, no, I've realized that. I plan on going back and fixing it to have the @ I assumed wrongly that it would automatically have it. So that was my bad. But yeah, no, thank you for sending me the guide. The guide was super useful. Let's see. What is worth a lot here? I have 4 rations. And a bunch of baked potatoes to supplement them. Begin rest. But yeah, how's your day going today, Yardles? Hope it's going pretty well. It's been going pretty well here, I will admit. Good, eating some beef before joining a voice chat. Some beef. Kind of beef. Do you season it? I'm gonna assume you seasoned it. Otherwise, if you're just like out here raw dogging beef, you're a madman. And yeah, no, it did help. Alright, let's see. Will I have another dumb way to take a fight? Let's find out.
next time on Dragon Ball Z. Also, is it true that, like, Dragon Ball is massive in Central America? Because, like, I've always heard that. And I'm really curious about it, honestly. Ooh. Ink and paper that appears to have been abandoned mid-use. It seems someone was copying the mosaic on the floor. It is. Okay. A gong! Forces pull at you, driving you inexorably forwards. You are no doubt nearing something. What's wrong? Why did we stop? Embla asks impatiently. I have a strange feeling, and we're getting attacked. A feeling we're being watched, snarls Roland as he turns to face the amorphous eye things that glide silently down from the ceiling to prey on you. These guys are bulky too, yeah. Well, let's put Ivan down here. Bardman over here next to Embla. Cat will be here with Tierna. Roland will be here. Alright, begin combat. Walk here, and then pierce armor, smack. Oh, there's a person there. Gonna run here, and throw a fireball at you. Cascade, and then we will Spellburn to get our mana back. Alright, Roland steps here, and critical strike, smack that dude. 58! Oh boy. That's pretty good damage if I do say so myself. Mark target, and smack him. The auras aren't anything too crazy, honestly. For those do. I couldn't tell you. Fearful, disrupted. Disrupted. -3 dodge, -1 to hit, and minus movement. Okay. I mean, that sucks, but I've seen worse, realistically. Alright, move here, and stunning blow. Alright, there we go. And we'll pass. Oh, no, wait, that was the... Never mind. It was the wrong thing to do with that person. When we heard that Akira Toriyama passed away, it really hurt you. I think that hurt everyone. Like, Akira Toriyama, in terms of pop culture, is definitely one of the most influential people ever. Just because of how insanely massive Dragon Ball was, right? Like, I don't think people remember. Well, I wasn't around for it either, obviously. But I don't know. Even to this day, like, kids to this day still are running around yelling it's over 9,000, you know? Pierce armor, smack him. Alright, and... True, yeah. Well, summon a Magmite. I've used it once and it's not done anything. So I kind of want to know what it actually is going to do for me. And, okay. The Bard will never get to go. These things are so tanky. I kind of am going to rely on crits, I think, to keep Ivan alive. And with you, stunning blow again. Stab him. The backstab for 72. Glorious. We run here and we get Searing Lash. Cascade, Searing Lash. Cascade, Searing Lash. Cascade, okay. How many cascades we gonna get? Jesus Christ, Spellburn. Roland will have go running to help the Bard, who, again, Jesus. And we will mark you and attempt to smack you a couple times. We'll see if that actually happens. Hey, the Magmite does something. And smack that man. Injure him and finish him off with Cat. I think I'm just gonna have... Okay, yeah. Critical strike. Well, pep. 51 damage is pretty good. Pretty good. First time he gets to go, and I forget to actually buff people. It's fine. Second win. And smack. Ooh, a crit. That's pretty good damage. You're gonna run over to here. Run over here and backstab. It's injured but not dead. Cool. Defend. Smack. Alright, defend. Defend. We want Roland to kill this guy. Victory. Alright. And that puts most people in the party at okay levels. We'll do a couple moderately on hands. One on Roland. And one on the bard. Alright, there. That'll be good. Ooh, gong. I can gong it. I can use the mallet. Ring the gong. Okay, what was the... I remember that when Dragon Ball Superhero was published in the cinemas, I went to watch it, and there was a lot of kids watching the movie with their parents, which made me happy because I realized Dragon Ball, it's not an old, influential franchise. It's something that new generations will enjoy, too. Honestly, yeah, I haven't seen Superhero yet. I want to. I haven't had an opportunity to sit down and watch it. I might be able to do that today, though. But I know about Golden Piccolo and... Is it Beast Gohan? Look! Elmo points through the passage to the north. A golden tomb. We must be close now. Finally, we shall know. What do you do if you're right? I do not know. But the answers will reveal themselves to us when we stand before the glorious corpse. I just pray we're not too late. Drina shakes her head. The corpse of an emperor. In a place like this, I refuse to believe it. The golden tomb stands before you in all its glory. Have you arrived at last at the object of your quest? Just gonna silently open it up. You brace yourself and push with all your strength, but find that the lid slides back easily and locks into position with a slight click. It's as if the lid has been designed to open and close. Nonetheless, the sarcophagus's content now lies before you. You draw a collective gasp as the content is revealed. Nothing. The sarcophagus is utterly empty. Roland's laughter booms through the tomb, and you can hear Drina offer a whispered prayer of relief. Embla, somehow, looks less than surprised. What is this? A false tomb? A decoy, perhaps, like a chest with a false bottom. I suspect the true meaning of this tomb lies deeper than we first suspected, Embla muses. There is something we've missed, some hidden secret. Suddenly, a massive portcullis slams down behind you, and to your horror, thick, greenish smoke billows into the chamber through unseen apertures. Oh, that's not good, Kat says as her eyes widen in terror. If you do not find a way out of here, this will very quickly end up as your tomb as well. Oh. Okay. Cast spell. Okay.
Consume, consume, consume. Circle of healing. +7, so I can't force it open. Circle of healing again. Circle of healing again. Drop. Transfer stack. Transfer stack. Transfer stack. Transfer. Transfer. 0.3. Transfer item. Exit. Load last save. Okay. Oh, I might have to go through those fights again. I am. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, let's go this way. Loot. We go up here. Haha. Oh, well, here's a tomb. The sarcophagus has the following description. Carolith the Many-Faced, first Grandmaster of the Order of the Crystal Eye. Okay, well, there's nothing else in there. I'm gonna assume it's not the golden sarcophagus. That's what I'm gonna assume here. Loot. Ooh, there's a door here. Kalamar the Wise, third Grandmaster of the Crystal Eye. Okay. Bunch of Grandmasters of the Crystal Eye are going to be buried through here, I think. Much more money. Loot. We go running down here. Rothrax the Grey, second Grandmaster to the Crystal Eye. Oh, I have to go through and find them all. And I have to get the gong going. So there's 2 that I found. Alright, go back up this way. Okay. So there's 3 that I've found. There's more over here? There's gotta be. Pick those up. Loot. How about over this way? Loot. Okay. Come up here. I'll take that. I guess I'll take a fine club. Sure. Although I think my mace is just better. Verdrina. In fact, I'm sure it is. Okay. Maybe there is another one somewhere, but I think it's just the 3. Alright. A strange feeling. Attack. Alright. And let's just start like this, honestly. It should be fine. With you, we will whole turn. Inferno. Cascade. Inferno. Cascade. Inferno. Cascade. Inferno. Just kill the whole party. Roland will step forward and critical strike. Smack that man and kill him. Alright. And Trina went down, which means we're probably just going to lose. So I was high key relying on Trina to stand back up, but it's okay. Fireball. Cascade. Fireball. So as it turns out, just using Inferno over and over is not an effective strategy. Although maybe Roland can clutch up. Maybe. Kinda doubt it at this current point in time, but we shall see. Slash and slash. That one's bloodied. 16. 1. Okay. Leave. Step back here. Nope. Alright. Load last save. Okay, so I gotta run around and go see all of those. So there's 3 of them. You have to go probably interact with each. Speak their... Ring the gong, speak its name. Ring the gong, speak its name. Okay. There's one. The second one's up here. And then the last one should be over here. I believe. Yeah, no, I remember that. No, the strategy I took was intentional. I was like, maybe I could just burst them down and then go heal outside and not have to worry about any of it. But that did not work. That, as it turned out, was a bad strategy. Also, initiative was not in my favor. I kind of took the approach of all gas, no brakes with it. And as it turns out, that was not the correct strategy to take. Alright, I've interacted with all of them. Now we go this way. Oh, well, we're just going to follow the path, right? Following the path is the way to go. I did do more damage to my own party than the enemy did, though. That was an accurate statement, yeah. And we go running over this way to the enemy again. Strange feeling, attack. Alright. Hit begin combat. And again, initiative not really in my favor, but I've learned from my mistakes. And instead, I will just focus one man down. You will hold turn. Ow. You're gonna go here and critical strike, smack that man. Only 40 with that, less than normal. You are going to heroic tune, cascade, lifting tune, cascade, defend. You run down here and smack. Pretty good damage with that. Alright. These things are just mega tanky. Okay, so obviously they're not going to go anywhere. Pierce armor, smack them. Fireball.
Smack once, smack twice. You will walk here. A crit is pretty good. That's a lot of damage. And we will circle of healing real quick. Actually, I can take one step to the right and affect the entire party. So instead of circle of healing, we will actually do that. Oh, I can't. I didn't reach him. Oh well, it's fine. Miss, and I don't know if thrust and parry will actually make a difference here, but we'll use it, I guess. Oh, that was the wrong... I thought I was on Roland. It's fine, honestly. Alright, and miss, and... Hey, a hit. We'll come down here and have you help him. Maybe draw a little aggro. I kind of doubt that Deerno will, though, if I'm being honest. Fireball. Ooh! Ooh, look at that! Oh, smack. Miss. Critical hit. Alright. I'm getting a lot of crits. I'm not gonna lie. And that is a glorious thing. Please kill. Thank you. Oh, he wasn't marked. Whoops. Backstab. Alright. 74 piercing is kind of goated. I'll be honest. And you are just going to spell your turn spell burning. $16 and alright. Killed it. Stunning blow. Oh, that's a critical stunning blow. Glorious. Mark target and attack him. It's stunned. And defend. Have Roland run down there. Not that it'll do much good. Smack him once. Smack him once. Twice. He comes down and gets the backstab for the win. Alright. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Let me save. Alright, so I ring the gong 3 times. Okay. There. Wait. Wait. Okay, so. Ring the gong. Same Rothrax, Corolith, Calamar. Oh, what was the order? This one, this one, this one. Nope. Okay, let's... Rothrax, Calamar, Corolith. Nope. Alright, so that's not the order. Corolith, Calamar, Rothrax. Nope. Ring the gong. Calamar, Rothrax, Corolith. Okay, let's go actually walk around and see what the answer is. I didn't know I had to do it in order. But now I do know that. And do it in order I shall. Go walking through here. Nope, there's nothing over there. We continue up. So this one, I believe, will be third. Well, second, and then the one above it will be third. Rothrax is second. Okay. Rothrax 2. And this one will be the third, and I'm not going to bother to go all the way back to the first. Calamar, the third. Okay, so Rothrax 2, R2K3. That is what we will remember. Shorten it, make it easy. mostly because R2 is easy for me to remember because controllers, and that's what I grew up on. Got to go. Have fun. Good luck with the stream. Might come back later. Yeah, no, for sure, man. Hope you do come back. It is always a joy to have you here. Oh, no, wait, no! No! I can't believe I've done this. Load. It's fine. Alright. So first, because it's R2, so Corlith, R2, K3. Alright, cool. The gong. Alright, now we run in. Something happened. Open the tomb. Look inside. A false tomb, a decoy, there's something hidden secret. Okay, so there's nothing else in here. So it's clearly happened elsewhere. Maybe it was one of those other mosaics outside. In the main areas. That's gonna be my assumption. Maybe it's in here, though. This doesn't look like it had anything to do before. Aha! Big brain. Nope, not big brain. Dumb brain. I went too far. Hang on. I'm gonna go back south. Run down. And then when we find it, we go east. Here it is. Maybe it's over here. This place didn't... It's still a dead end. Indeed. Disabled the trap. Maybe up here or something? Oh. Transfer stack. Maybe over this way? Nope, that's still a dead end. Okay, I am going to assume that it is down this way. And that... No, you can't leave here. So it is in here. Okay. It's gotta be in this area then. Yes, there's no point in interacting with that anymore. I've already done that. Okay. What? Maybe in journal? I found it open the sarcophagus. Surprisingly, it turns out to be empty. A decoy, perhaps. Perhaps some kind of trap was deactivated. Oh, I see. So, we need to go right and to the up. As far right as we can go. That is where we need to be. Alright, I think I know where that is. We go this way, up, this way, up, this way. Okay, no, not this one. there's a golden star to the right. Okay, because that clearly, like, I think that is something. Let me go look at this. Whoa, hang on. Let me look at this mosaic again. Okay, so this is... So there's a star there and a star there. So assuming... 1, 2, 3. So that's... Okay, so this red dot is where we are. Maybe. No, so this is an elbow shape. With a long passage going up, with the passage to the right ending. No, so that's not a map. I don't know what that is. Can't be a map. Get the puzzle right. Oh, there's something to the left here. I never went down here. Is this new? No, I did go down here before. Oh. Ball Journal 3. Maybe that will have the answer for me. That was wrong. No, close that. Okay, here we go. They found the secret passage to some kind of cave below the false tomb, something far older than the Priory itself, older than the Empire even is the talk around the camp. I just wish my insides don't hurt as much. They're sending me down with the next shipment of tools. That means passing the night maze, they say. They say it can't be lit even by magical lighting. I hate the dark. Apparently it's easy enough to navigate if you know how. First, until you hit the first wall. South until you hit the first wall, and then west until wall. North. Okay, so I need to keep this. So it is in that room that I need to go. So there's something to do in here. It's beneath the tomb. Pickaxe? Use? No. Okay. Okay, let me load again and... Wait, no, back. Let me load again and reread. Wait, hang on. I need to load. Ring the gong. C1, R2, K3. Open the tomb. What is this? There's something we've missed, some hidden secret. Okay, so again, that doesn't help me. Gotta be a purpose to this over here, right? Like, surely that this doesn't exist just to have loot in it. Maybe it does, though. Nothing else to interact with in here. We go this way. Mayhaps there will be something to interact with over here. No? Maybe up? Not there. Okay. Go here. Anything we can interact with, we should interact with at this point. So I've gone to all three of those. There's nothing there. Maybe there's a clue in here? Like this odd colored tile? No, okay. There's 4 thrones and only 3 of them. Oh, I can go back out here. Something I missed. Maybe out over this way. What are these things? Well, there is clearly stuff here. Which means I might be on the right path. Oh, come on. Heroic Tune, Cascade, Lifting Tune. Cascade again, I don't need it, but we'll do that, I suppose. Mark target. Smack, ooh, a crit. Glorious. We will Fireball. Hit the 2 of them. Roland runs up here and critical strikes this man. And just kills it, okay?
Yeah, they're not that tough, clearly. Smack. Oh, whoa, okay. Fire. Cascade. Fire. Smack. Get vitality back. Run up there. You will spellburn. And enter. Smack. And a... There we go. Alright. Problem solved. 237 loot. Alright. Open that. Maybe there's something over here. One can hope. Loot. Bravery. You know, not really. Okay. It's gotta be in there somewhere. Priory crypt, so like it's definitely here. Right? Let me reread this. Below the false tomb. Alright, so somewhere here there's a way down. That's the whole thing, though, is like, where could it be? Because, like, all signs point to it being in the gong room or the room with the actual tomb. Because, like, it locked you in there and was like, find a way out. Right, when the trap existed. So clearly, there is a way out through there. So it's not there. It's not these. One of these pillars, maybe? No. It's not that. Yeah, let's look through the inventory. Maybe there's something in here that I forgot about. No. Okay. There's nothing to interact with in here. Maybe it's in here. Doesn't make sense, because first time I came in here, I didn't know about the gong puzzle, and it traps you in here and tells you to find a way out or die. There's an obvious way out right there, but you can't move the crypt. So I'm missing something. Walking through the entire place didn't yield any results, but there's got to be something else in here, because going back out didn't reveal anything. So it's got to be in here somewhere. So there's a way down below the false crypt. The notes specify... All notes specify below the false crypt. So it's got to be in that room. Question is, how does one get down there? Maybe I could just walk up and use a pickaxe on it. I don't know if I've already tried that, but I'm just going to walk up and use a pickaxe on it. Let me walk all the way back. If that works, that would almost be sad. I highly doubt it'll work.
Okay, inventory, pick, use. Shovel? Okay. No. Hmm. Okay, let me ponder this. Because maybe it's one of these. I kind of doubt that because it wants you to. Hmm. You know, I give up. I'm just gonna Doom Guy hump the walls. I don't know if that's ever worked for you before, but we're gonna do it. That worked. You know, that almost feels bad. I'll be honest. The tunnel ahead is ancient, narrow, and dark. Walking down it, you cannot help but feel as if you are descending into some deeper abyss, far more ancient than the Priory and reluctant to give up its mysteries. Nevertheless, you also cannot help but feel as if you are once more being pulled forwards. Something awaits you at the other end of these tunnels, and it's beckoning for you to proceed. You feel it too now, don't you? Enbla attempts to peer into the darkness ahead. This is the way. The tomb chamber was never what the Priory was built to protect. There must be even older mysteries below. I suspect many of the monks themselves didn't know of this. Perhaps initiates offered praise to a false tomb for centuries while the Grandmasters kept the lie? Let's move onwards then. Not to interrupt your theosophic ramblings, but there's something you might want to see, Birdman. Cat has walked up to the edge of the light and is carefully extending her arm into the darkness. Look at this. The darkness will not yield to the light. It's as thick as tar. Some kind of ward, perhaps? I suspect we'll need to navigate these tunnels blindly. Our path takes us into peerless darkness, then. Ivan rubs his chin thoughtfully. We have survived countless wars thus far, but I dare say we must keep our wits about us now and proceed with the utmost caution. I can think of few fates worse than being lost and waylaid in this morass of darkness. But you see, I have... Hang on. This. Read. Alright, so... South until you hit the first wall, then west until wall, north, south. All right, let me just take a picture of that. Hang on, let me pull up my phone, turn it on real quick, and... All right. Leave. All right, south until you hit the first wall. And then west... No. West. All right, and then north until wall. West until wall. Then north and you're there. That didn't work. West until wall, okay. And north and you're there. All right, perfect. The air down here is thick with the metallic smell of ozone, and a throbbing ache grows in your teeth. Each step down the narrow, winding tunnel takes you deeper and closer to... what? But you have come this far, and you cannot help but feel a surge of determination at being so close to the end of your search. It is close now. The call is almost too much to bear. Embla touches her forehead for a moment. Seems to sway. Are you unwell? Yes, but there is but one way to cure it now. We must proceed. Embla straightens. Drina's eyes narrow. This place is not for us. The deeper we go, the further I feel we are from the golden light. We must go. Surely we must go on, Ivan insists with an uncharacteristic intensity. Ooh, everyone leveled up. Glorious. Thrust and parry, and we'll go for that save. Drina will go for Shake the Earth, because that one's actually pretty good. Point blank shot. Those are all bow stuff. We'll just go for Charger here, because, I mean, I already have all the other useful stuff for Ivan. Cat. Blade accuracy and blade finesse honestly aren't bad. Roland. I think I already have all the useful stuff for you, right? Well, increased heavy armor can be useful. Save. And Embla. Increased intellect, and I guess I'll put a point into that. Sure. Okay, well, the ground is shaking. And we're back to the caves. Oh, there's a thing here that I can interact with. Like the tons of stone that presses down from above, so does this chamber convey the weight of untold ones. Eons, rather. Rows of embalmed corpses line the wall, sitting in perfect stillness with empty eye sockets that stare into eternity. How long have they been here? These men and women came here to worship long before the first stone of the empire was laid. Their corpses were already ancient when Galleon landed on Erdon's shores. Erdon? The continent where the Galleon Empire arose. Okay. They are dreaming. You turn and realize it was Kat who spoke. She looks surprised. I don't know why I said that. The thought just came to me, but they are dreaming, sharing the sleeper's dream, waiting for him to return to them. Where are these thoughts coming from? Can we please leave? Yeah, let's get out of here. Kat doesn't speak much. She has the least voice lines, her and Roland. The other three are very vocal. More rumblings. Okay. The cave expands into a vast chamber, littered by the remains of what you deem to be the final resting place of the Cabal expedition to the Black Priory. Large quantities of stone and dirt have been shifted in what appears to be like an attempt to excavate something. Your eyes strain in an attempt to make sense of the structure partially protruding from the rock. Your mind reels at the thought that whatever this is, it must have been placed here thousands, nay, hundreds of thousands of years ago. What's more, despite seeing just a small segment of the structure, you feel certain that whatever is buried here is vast. We're here. We've made it. All these years, this is what was buried under the Priory. This is where the sleeper awaits. Embla's voice trembles like a prisoner who senses that freedom is finally within reach. This thing, it cannot exist. It should not. Who can build something like this? Drina's voice is the closest to panic you've ever heard her.
This is the very heart of madness itself.
Roland whispers to himself. The sleeper awaits.
Wait, why am I whispering that? Hold on a second. Alright, well, I'll just run down here real quick. Use this to guide me. Ooh. No, I can't interact with that. Can I interact with anything over here? Just the door. Alright. That's a spaceship. The strange construct rises menacingly above you. As you approach, the fungal growths that cling to it writhe in greedy anticipation, clawing impotently at the portal set into the structure's side. You cannot easily discern the material used in its construction, nor the hands that made it, beyond the fact that there is an aspect about it that makes you think of the artifacts that the Magi sometimes employ. Now, its outer skin is pockmarked and weathered by the shifting of stone over endless millennia. For the briefest moment, you see it in your mind's eye, free of stone, moving over a landscape of jagged mountains and jungle-clad hills. Great ferns sway in the humid breeze, and in the distance you see great singing towers. A sudden tremor shakes you out of it, this one more violent than the previous ones. As you reel from the quake, Embla walks past you, moving towards the portal with her hand outstretched like a sleepwalker. The air hums with energy that appears to be emanating from the portal itself. The fungal tentacles begin to thrash wildly in anticipation. The tremors return, more powerful now, and around you stone falls from the cave's roof. She does not hear you, and before you can grab her, she has touched the door. The effect is instant. Strangely shaped glyphs set into the portal begin to glow with a light so bright it's nearly blinding. An undulating vibration that you feel in your bones rises and echoes through the cave, and for a moment it sounds as if someone or something is howling madly. Then sudden silence. What was that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Before you can finish your sentence, the ground again shakes violently, knocking you to the ground. Rocks and debris explode outwards from the center of the cave, and an inhuman roar so loud it causes your ears to bleed emits from the horror that emerges into the cave. Bursting forth from the depths below, it towers above you, a squirming mass of untold millions of strands of fungal growths, animated into a gigantic mod worm horror. Tentacles thrash wildly with enough force to break rock as the abomination claws its way out to the emergence hole and towards you. Then you see it. Embedded into its rolling half-flesh are the forms and faces of men. You know with certainty that these are indeed the final members of the Cabal expedition. Stagger to your feet. The creature lumbers towards you, emitting yet another terrible scream. Your heart sinks as you set to receive the charge. From around you echoes dozens of replies as its smaller siblings are called forth to the feast. And we attack. Put her in the very back. Put the bard off to the side. Dina here. Or Dina here. We'll have you here. We'll actually have Cat down here. And he doesn't need to move. Hang on. You don't need to move. We'll have you there. Oh, there's more of them. Well, that's terrible. Have you run here. And... No! No! It's fine. Mark, target, smack once, critical strike, smack again. How much health do you have? Oh, a lot. Alright. Okay. I think it's just gonna keep spawning them until I kill it. Yeah, I think that is the case. So, since that seems to be the case, let's just keep whacking at it until it's dead. That's one. Immune to criticals. Immune to criticals. Man, all of those would have been crits. That's actually crazy. And let's... Stunning below it. It's immune to being stunned. Okay. Alright, let's move here. And let's Searing Lash. Cascade. Searing Lash. Okay. Oh, well, they seem squishy enough. I was right. It does summon things. Immune to backstab. Oh, okay. So... That's not good, first off. Heroic Tune. Cascade. Lifting Tune. Cascade. Smack 'em. That's one. That's due. It's resistant to physical damage. That's one. And two more hits. Okay, it's coming down slowly but surely. We will... Circle of Healing. Alright, and Embla, Searing Lash, Cascade, Flaming Fists should be enough to finish it. Cascade, Fireball, we'll throw it up there. Cascade, another Fireball. Alright. Oh, Jesus, there's more. Let's just keep on fighting. Miss, glorious. Hey, we actually hit it. Cool. Another hit. Another hit. 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 Alright. It's not much tankier. Embla, you're gonna need to kind of fend for yourself here. Hate to tell ya. As Searing Lash, Cascade, Searing Lash, Cascade. Okay, it's still alive. Searing Lash, Cascade. Alright, that one died. And Attunement Tonic. You smack him again. Only 6, though. Okay, he's finally dead. Thank God. And we'll have him move there. 1. That's 2. Alright, and now... Finally, we can get to its wounds. Killing the little guys should be pretty easy once the big guy's dead, honestly. Lesser Vitality. Searing Lash. Cascade. 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 And Spellburn. 4 of them. Okay. This has got to be the penultimate fight here, right? Like, surely. Okay, well, that one's dead. And we step over to here. Smack him once. Smack him once. Step here. Stunning blow onto you. Searing Lash, Cascade, Flaming Fists, Cascade. All right, we punch him. We punching now. It's about all we got left there. Backstab. All right, glorious. Run. Oh well. We will mark this guy and. All right. 1, 2. He's dead. Alright, and take a step over that way, and he's gonna run over here. Punch. Miss. Glorious. Alright. Okay, I thought that fight would be harder than it was. It really wasn't that bad, actually. I kind of just crushed.
Like, I'm not even tapped for resources. The boss fights in this game... Okay. I also knew how to prioritize. If I didn't know how to prioritize, that fight probably would have actually been really difficult. But as it is, like... We kind of just killed it. What's this? Nothing to interact with, apparently. Alright, let's go back to the portal. As you approach the portal, a humming once more fills the air, and strange arcane sigils light up across its metallic skin. As if reinvigorated by the resurgent energies filling the cave, the mangled piles of fungi worm things littered around you begin to knit together and reassemble. Roland sits slumped against the wall next to you, breathing heavily. You best get that door open afore those things come at us again. I don't think I can hold them for long. Clasping hands, you pull the massive brute to his feet. He winces in pain and a cough sprays blood down his chest. Don't worry about me. What do you mean? You're fine. You have full health. For the first time, you notice the stain bleeding through his tunic and armor. Surely this is no issue, given the right magics. Don't tell me he's been corrupted. Examine the wound. You apprehensively lift his tunic to reveal his abdomen. A large gash rimmed by necrotic skin, and worse yet, pushing out of the wound from within are thick, squirming tentacles. He was corrupted. I think this is as far as I go. Besides, where you're heading, I suspect you won't need me. No. Tremors once more shake the cave, and before your eyes, the gigantic herald thing reknits itself together before rising up to even greater heights than before. It sways around momentarily and then lets out an ear-piercing scream. Around it, untold multitudes of fresh minor horrors rise forth. Roland painfully gets to his feet. I don't want to leave him. He is far and away the strongest member of our party. Young fool, go now. I can only buy you seconds. Roland clasps the back of your neck and pulls you in until your foreheads touch. No more words are necessary. He lifts his weapon and turns, broad-legged and defiant, to face the onslaught of slavering jaws. I'm doing really well, Daigo. How are you, man? I'm right at the tail end of this game, Scald. This game is awesome. Like, I would genuinely recommend you play this, if not on stream, like, for your own entertainment. The characters are, for the most part, well fleshed out. Roland and Kat don't get a ton of attention, but all the other characters, like these three, they get plenty. Especially Drina and Embla. Take a look into it perhaps on my off time. Yeah, no, for sure, man. Like I said, great game. If you like old style RPGs, this is kind of goated. I have too many games on my backlog right now. I feel that one. I feel that one. The soft touch of Embla's hand on your elbow snaps you out of it. Birdman, we have to go. Don't let his sacrifice be for naught. The portal shifts, disassembling itself into its component panels like some strange flower, opening its petals to welcome the sun. Oh, I'm alone now. The Eternity Gate. You dream of floating, of stars, a blue orb wreathed in a shimmering veil. But there is more, a rift. Something seeps through, like venom entering a wound, coiling, rolling, primordial. Suddenly, a scream of pain and terror cuts into your mind like an acid knife. Shocked awake, the scream echoes in your mind. Was it real or part of the dream? Stirring slowly, you find you're lying on some kind of table. You're naked and cold and, as far as you can tell, all alone. I have enough games I can play them as a full-time job. 8 hours, 5 days a week, and I'd be at it for like 3 to 4 months. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of crazy, huh? Like, that's a bigger backlog than what I have, let me tell you. You stand up and find your head spinning. Even in the faint light, The vague outlines hint of proportions and dimensions not meant for men. What immortal hand could have framed such things? Perhaps the concealing darkness is a blessing to your racked senses. They're mostly JRPGs, though, so it's kind of understandable. I've never actually played a JRPG. I've always been intrigued by the genre, specifically the Fate and Persona games, but I've never actually played one. I've always heard that Fate and Persona especially are kind of goated, though. I've thought about getting them, but I want to get through my current backlog of games. The scene ahead... Oh, no. Is that Ivan? Hang on. The scene ahead of you is one of utter horror, frozen in time. The form of a man utterly unmade, with a master... whatever that word is. Some kind of surgeon's precision. And for what purpose? Cruelty, perhaps? Fate series, it's not too much a JRPG in the traditional sense. I thought it was. Is it not? I thought that, like, series of games was like a turn-based JRPG. Tales of series is more JRPG. Okay, I see. No. This body was taken apart by curious hands. Like a child would pick apart some clever clockwork toy to get at the secrets within. Murder to dissect. Morbid curiosity as we move forward. Reluctantly, you approach the mangled face of the corpse. Disassembled in its anatomical component pieces, it's nonetheless familiar to you. It is Ivan. This is the corpse of Ivan, the man who fought so valiantly at your side through horrors untold. There was no warrior's death for him, just pain and terror. Goodbye, friend. Oh my god! The corpse's eyes open wide. Impossibly, Ivan is still alive. The chirurgeon, we'll say, has taken great care to maintain the integrity of the circulatory system, and for the first time, you notice that the splayed body parts are still connected by pulsating blood vessels. Eyes stare at you in wordless terror and, no doubt, pain beyond measure. Okay, let's see. It must roll 8 or higher. Succeed! Okay, we succeed. You control your breathing as best you can. Ivan is already gone. You're just setting him free. With deft hands, you reach into the open chest cavity and find the still beating heart. You end his torment. Poor man. You recommend... Persona is also a good series, but if you want to play a game from one of the series that really popularized it, Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. You see, I have looked into Final Fantasy. I have Final Fantasy 2 or 3 on Nintendo, but it's not like I can stream that. And if I did get into JRPGs, it would be something to stream, right? And I've never played Nintendo. That was one of my older sister's games. And she is still into them. I think she plays Final Fantasy 14, the MMO one, to this day. Which is also part of why I haven't gotten into it. The simulacra of a humanoid form stands before you. Is this a machine imitating life, or some living thing imitating a machine? A strange, viscous fluid fills its cupped hands as if it's offering it to you. You love Final Fantasy XIV, it's your second favorite game. I just hate MMOs. I hate all of them. The only MMO I've ever played with a halfway decent control scheme was Elder Scrolls Online, and even then it was like you have to play with other people or the game is boring. And as it turns out, people don't want to play that game with me. Not my buddies anyway. Like, I met people that were willing to play it with me, but they were like strangers on the internet. And at that point in time in my life, I was like, I just want to play with my friends or not play anything at all. So I ended up playing like Minecraft with them forever, basically, and Terraria. We played a lot of modded Terraria. Fun games, don't get me wrong. but like, it wasn't the RPGs I was used to. And if I played an RPG on my own, chances are it was Skyrim or Oblivion. More often Skyrim just because it was easier to mod. A strange, membranous substance blocks the road ahead. You suspect this may be some kind of door, though there is no opening mechanism nearby. In some ways, Final Fantasy XIV is more of a single-player RPG with MMO elements. So is the control scheme closer to, like, Skyrim or something? Oh, it's Cat! Movement catches your eye ahead. Something small and pale, crouching like a frightened animal. Your heart sinks as you see who it is. Cat. She throws herself at you and clings to you like a shivering child. They took him! They did! They made him! Not really, it's closer to WoW. Yeah, you see, WoW has the worst control scheme of all time. I'll die on that hill. Whoever designed WoW's control scheme is a sadist. You cannot change my mind. Oh, also Neverwinter had a decent control scheme. Oh, welcome Yuki Mei. Who are they? What's happening here? The little men. They live in the walls. I saw them take us, stripped us down like beasts going to the butcher's cleaver. They don't sleep like he does. They stay awake so he can sleep. What do you mean? The king, the navigator. He slept for so long, but they say it's time for him to wake up now. They say they're glad we came here. We did good, but I don't believe them. We should never have come. Gods walk these halls. Just peeking in. Haha, it works still. You can change the Final Fantasy XIV scheme to something better, though. I mean, that's fair, honestly, Daigo. And Yukime, hopefully you'll like what you see. And hopefully work isn't too bad for you. Cat's expression, but faculates. So, I think it's supposed to be like oscillates, is what they mean there. Yeah, oscillates between a smile and sheer terror. The little men say we can't leave. The king must awaken before the crawling doom finds its way inside. She tilts her head slightly to one side as if hearing something. They say it's time for me to go now. I'm next. She takes a step backwards. You are indeed the VTuber sister, I believe, is the VTubing terms. Isn't it like the artist is the mom and the rigger is the dad? Is that how it works? I don't know. I came into this whole thing very blind, this whole VTubing thing. I know very little about it. What I do know has been explained to me by chat thus far. I know close to none of the terminology. Yeah, that is right? Alright, awesome. Cat? She holds your gaze, her smile almost apologetic as she backs up against the wall. The strange biomechanical material convulses and a fissure opens up. Half a dozen grotesque, small hands reach out and wrap around Cat. Before you have time to react, she is pulled in, and the fissure seals shut with a disgusting smack. You are left dumbfounded and alone. Sibs through the studio. Okay, I see. So did the same people not do all three of us? There's like 3 to 4 teams of artists and riggers under the studio. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Simulacra, yep, this is the same one as before. Yeah, so probably not same artist or rigger, but same studio. Okay. I will say, I did quite like our studio. My artist especially did fantastic. Miyu did my art, and I don't know how to pronounce that. Did your rig. I think I might have the same artist as you, though, Bird. Yeah, Emily, I think, is what she goes by. And yeah, no, the artist was goated. Yours is really good too, Yukime, to clarify. I don't know. I kind of went into this with little to no expectations for what my model would look like. And it turned out way better than I expected. Lily. Yeah, that's it, Lily. Yeah, and not Emily, Lily. I'm a fool. I need to have that memorized in case people ask me. I know I have her followed on Twitter, and I shout her out every once in a while. I repost her stuff often.
Okay, so this has got to be where I'm supposed to go. Strange basins. Console. Alright, let's walk up and let's interact with whatever this thing is. The aperture on the wall is strangely mesmerizing, though at the present you have a feeling it is somehow inactive. You look over at the empty basins flanking it. Perhaps they are involved somehow. Smooth, empty basins line the console. Narrow grooves seem to connect them, and you get a feeling that they're some part of this machine. Whatever this is, it appears dormant at the moment, and has likely been so for a long time. Okay. I got the vessels. What are the vessels for? That's the real question. A strange, membranous substance blocks the road ahead. You suspect this may be some kind of door, that there is no opening mechanism nearby. All the teams are great. Honestly, yeah. You know, I assume there's some kind of screening process for it to join a studio like that, right? And I imagine they stay somewhat busy. That would be my thought anyway. Oh, fill vessel. There we go. The vessel slots into the machine creature and fills liquid. You take it back. Perhaps this can be of some use. Alright, let's go to the other one. No, okay. In that case, let's go back down here. Maybe we can pour it into this? I can. Fill basins. Carefully, you empty the fluid from the vessels into the basins. Seeming to move of its own volition, the fluid spreads from basin to basin through the insect grooves, and slowly the entire room runs into life. It appears you have conjured something back into life. The interior of the aperture appears like a churning vortex of some black oily substance. Within it, notes of light appear, looking almost like miniature stars that are born and die within the span of moments. Images form, strange geometric shapes that combine and recombine in strange, infinite fractals. Looking around for a way to operate the strange machine, your hand passes over the liquid-filled basins. A strangely musical note can be heard. Soft at first, and then much stronger as your fingers lightly graze the surface of the liquid. Dipping your fingers into the liquid at different points produces different unique notes, almost like playing an instrument. As you do so, the images on the aperture shift. You find yourself mesmerized. The auditory and visual patterns seem utterly incomprehensible, and yet there is something there, something stirring in the back of your mind. The longer you play with it, the more the strange sounds and images resonate within you. You begin seeing them for what they are, terms in some great cosmic equation, a language of pure logic. No longer are the notes pure sounds. With each note, a number resonates, as if sending your dawning understanding. The great machine offers you a prompt: 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. 8. Okay, so 5 plus 8, 13. A sonorous, polyphonic wave of equations issues forth from the aperture. Like a veil being lifted, you find that you now understand the machine's language on an instinctual level. You know, for once, being a musician helps in life. So, in case you don't know, that sequence is 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, and so on and so forth. The way it works is you start out with 0 and 1, and you just keep adding the previous two numbers to get the next one, right? That is a musical sequence, well, a sequence used by musicians.
Anyway, it's called like Fibonacci sequence or Fibonacci's code, something along those, right? I think it's Fibonacci, right? I think so. Maybe I'm misremembering. I'm probably getting too mixed up, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know. I used to play piano. It's been years. I probably couldn't do it anymore. The machine serves at your command. Unlock the doors, or what is going on here? What is going on here? The image is one of deep, timeless sleep. Millennia's passing in silence. Then a sound, something banging on the outer skin. Children. They have descended from the trees and multiplied. In their greed for knowledge and power, they now come to disturb us. But something else has crept in. They have torn the veil. It is here now. It claws at our skin. We are holding for now, but we grow weak. The navigator must awaken. Unlock the doors. 4 doors have been unlocked. Glorious. We're going to go through this one. Okay, so this is where I started. So we go up. And to the right. 3 of the 6 party members have now been killed. I assume Embla's gonna survive? Oh, it's Drina. The Drina's whispered prayers echo softly throughout the strange hallway. Over and over, she recites the same lines as she rocks gently back and forth. Drina! I tried to talk to her, to make her see, but it's too late. I couldn't stop her. Who? Embla? She is so close now. He calls to her. I really did try to stop her. Drina? Whoa! Oh, God! But I see now. We have always come here, and we always will. Go. She will need your help before the end. She lapses back into reciting her prayer. There is nothing more to be done for her. She also has no eyes, and a lot of her hair is gone. Alright, well, I'm gonna go this other way. There is no other way. Okay. Just one party member remains. Oh, what's this? I don't know. Okay, so there's water here. Embla! Embla, I've come to retrieve you. For your father. You need to come back. Are you in a mind flare ship? I don't know, man. I feel like it is at this point. Like, if it's not, it is oddly similar to mind flares. Although I don't think they're allowed to use it, because I think mind flares are copyrighted by Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast. You stand in the halls of Titans. No man was ever meant to see this. Why did you come here? It was her, wasn't it? Or was it us? Did you ever really have a choice? Was there some unseen hand driving you towards this doom? Breathing fast and head reeling, your eyes fix on something utterly out of place in its mundanity. A discarded shoe. Embla. Look behind you. You sense her before you see her. A luminous phantom in the darkness, naked and emaciated, there is nonetheless something in her bearing. Acceptance? An aura of maternal comfort? She strokes your cheek. Don't be afraid, Daydreamer. We're with him now. What's going on here, Embla? Come, look upon him. She takes you by the hand and leads you to the base of the massive throne. Stars flash before your eyes as you force yourself to look at the statue seated on it. Or is it something more? A sleeping king? A god? Your heart begins to race. You cannot bear standing in its presence. Embla begins laughing as tears stream down her face. A tremor violently shakes the structure, and you feel, more than hear, an otherworldly scream coming from somewhere outside. Embla's eyes are wide.
Time is running out. I must do what I was summoned here for, and you must help me. Help you do what? The king must awaken before the dragon reaches him. He slept for so long, and there is so little of his essence left. He needs fresh life. The glass sarcophagus opens as Embla approaches. To your amazement, you see that the inside is molded to perfectly fit a human form. The dire implications of this device are unmistakable. No, it can't end like this. I'm supposed to take you to your father. Don't you understand? She smiles sadly. I'm already with my father. She softly strokes your cheek. I've always come here, and you've always brought me. Time and time again, we've stood here in this place, and every time you do the right thing. That is the entirety of my universe now. Him in front, you behind. But you'll die. All things die, but I'll be with him. I wonder if I will look out from behind his eyes. Slowly and painfully, Embla hoists herself onto the rim of the sarcophagus. With much effort, she swings her legs up and lies down in the device. Her body seems to have aged years just since you entered the chamber, and now a look of utter relief washes over her face. The machine emits an oddly beautiful note. A ritual has begun, and it is time for you to take your part. Interact with the machine. A torrent of resonant waveform logic floods into you, and the machine now awaits your command. Commence the ritual. A huge tremor once again shakes the craft. A howl that sounds this time is much more forceful. Something is about to breach the craft's outer hull. Embla's half-open eyes remain fixed on you as you feed the machine the harmony that sets the ritual in motion. The faintest trace of a smile plays across her lips. Snaking tendrils emerge from holes in the machine, seeking out the body encased within. She jolts as they plunge into her flesh. For a moment, she is quiet. Then she breaks out into violent spasms. The machine begins to whir, and the tendril plugs pulsate obscenely with peristaltic motion. It has begun. Let the ritual proceed. The room shakes violently, light streaming from the ante-womb into the sleeping king as Embla is utterly unmade. He who sat undying for eons stirs. He rises. You are but an insect at the feet of gods. All is darkness. 2997 was a year of little note for the Empire. Peace and stability reigned. With one exception. The Outer Isles were lost. The event is extensively documented. The catastrophe was wholly natural, albeit tragic. The volcano Caraban awoke after millennia of dormancy. It is written that the plume of smoke could be seen from the mainland. And there were other rumors as well. Sailors claim they saw a new star in the sky the night of Caraban's eruption. Such rumors are naught but lies. Oh, let it be known that after much toil and hardship, Birdman joins the illustrious ranks of the most holy order of the persevering blade. To be one of us is to have spat in the face of death and despair. It is to be one who forges ahead where lesser souls stand trembling. Now, onward to glory. You completed the game as a level 16 bard in 27 days. Report thine feat on Twitter to a scald Archie RPG. Al. Welcome back, Yardles. It appears that we finished the game. And is that it? Can I not interact with it anymore? Do I just have to close the game? Looks like I have to just close the game. How unfortunate is that? Well, I am going to close the game. Yeah, it is what it is. And it's this one. Aha, that is right. I'm not gonna lie. That game was really good. Yeah, I already pressed escape, didn't work, so I just had to close the game. But yeah, no, that game was goated. I'm not gonna lie, I really, really enjoyed that one. And I really hope that there's if not a sequel, another game by that guy. I know that one took like 5 years for him to make, but it was incredible. I thoroughly, thoroughly enjoyed it. Again, let me reiterate one more time for the people in chat. If you did not if you haven't played it and you didn't watch this whole thing, because the story is very compelling and the story is a lot of the reason why you would want to play this game, then I wouldn't go back and watch the VODs. I would just play this one for yourself. This game will be the first game I upload the VODs of to YouTube, because it is the first game I've played in which my microphone audio quality hasn't been garbage. So, it is what it is. That said, thinking about what to do next. Originally, I stated yesterday that I was going to be playing like one of Minecraft or StarCraft next. We only have a couple hours. I could do a mission or two of real scale StarCraft, but instead, I'm going to give you some options and see what you all say. I'm going to save Minecraft for another day so I can do something a little more long form. I know what I'm going to do the next time I play it, and it'll help a lot in the goal of finding the 3 bosses. That said, what was I saying? I was saying something. Oh, yeah. I'm going to hold off on that one so I can sit down and put a few hours into it in one time instead of, an hour, 40 minutes. So, going to give you a list of options here. And the two of you can state which you'd rather watch me play, because I'm honestly down to play any of them. And I'd have fun doing it. First is Mountain Blade Warband, which, if that one I highly doubt y'all want to watch, but I thoroughly enjoy that game. Love that game. That game's awesome. Cuphead, I enjoy that one. I played that one once on stream already, and I got pretty far, most of the way through Isle 2, almost on Isle 3. And then a couple games I have gotten this past week that I also plan on playing on stream. First is Pathfinder Kingmaker and its DLCs, which is more in line with what this game was. And Witchlight, which I don't have. Witchfire, not Witchlight. Add to RPG. I also need to add that to roguelikes, because it has that tag. I don't know if it actually is a roguelike, but I need to add it to that. Add to roguelikes. Cool. And last but certainly not least, StarCraft. So I gotta go piss. I will let y'all discuss that real quick while I do so, and I will be back.
All right, I am back. Let me get my microphone where it needs to be. All right, there we go. Witchfire is what people are voting for. All right, so like I said, I bought this game earlier this week. I have yet to play it, so I'm gonna have to do the first time launch. I'm sure it'll make me download some bullshit real quick, and then we'll actually hop into the game. The game looks cool, I will say. I actually followed it a little bit in development, not like a whole lot. I just saw like a couple trailers, a couple teasers for it, and I was like, that looks really cool. When it comes out, I might take a look into it. And so here we are. It came out a while ago, actually. I think it came out earlier this year. Maybe it came out last year. I think it came out earlier this year. I don't know. My time has kind of like blended together for me, if I'm being totally honest with you. A man also. Hang on. There. Okay, it's not reading it for whatever. Hang on. Game capture. Let's open source properties. Capture any full screen. Capture specific window. Witchfire. Close. All right, it worked. This is. Let me know how the audio sounds. It might be a little loud right now. Profiles. Okay. Let's see. Settings. It's really loud on my end, actually. I am going to turn it down just a tad. All right, we'll go with that. All right, and we will go new game. This game was made by a small independent team. Thank you for supporting us. The Astronauts. Okay, continue.
A war rages between the witches and the remnants of humanity ruled by the church. Despite the numbers advantage, the church and its armies keep losing territories to witches and their foul magic. In a distant land controlled by one of the witches, papal scouts discover a wreckage of a ship that had been lost for several centuries. It carried a valuable artifact, one that could change the course of the conflict. Only witch hunters called Prayers can face a witch and live. You are one of them, anointed by the Pope himself to recover the artifact. After a long and arduous journey, low on witchfire that gives you unnatural powers, and with most of your belongings lost, you arrive at the destination.
All right. Strong, heals quickly, has the stamina of a much younger man. Fearless in battle, with lesser men mistake for anger and rashness. Hunter, a cunning fighter with steady hand and no ego. The mission is the only thing that matters. Everything else is a mere distraction. Slayer finds twisted delight in wielding witchcraft to dispatch his witch-made abominations. Okay, so that's a summoner. Agile with a talent for close range. Maybe not. Respects witch magic enough to avoid unnecessary risks. Why slit throats when a bullet can come from the... Okay, so that's a stealth build. Saint, an avid student of the fates. For as Publilius Cyrus noted, against a lucky man, even gods are powerless. So that's a paladin. Penitent. A haunted man, cursed by his past and oblivious to the shadows looming in his future. Okay, so that doesn't have any special... see details for the Butcher. Midas heats bullets, boosting damage or igniting enemies. Bittersweet, when on low health, any damage taken makes the fetish... What? Makes the fetish release a powerful shockwave. It's the same kind of fetish... You know what? Okay, so... Vitality, healing, and endurance all... Okay, so this is a tank build. Hunter. Matonia? Witchfire gives you life and unnatural powers. Matonia allows you to waste less volatile witchfire during the absorption process. The tooth found among the witch's ashes. Critical shots. Okay, so this is your standard DPS. AD. Okay. Hang on. And if I go over here, AD. Okay, I don't know. Slayer. This is your standard mage. Yeah, no, I know what a fetish is. I know what a fetish is. That's why I was at, is that the same kind of fetish? Surely not. Cricket. The noisy cricket, perhaps? Dash after a reload, kills and boosts the gun. So this is like your quick in and out guy. Lightning bolt that knocks back and shocks enemies. Okay. Maybe this, yeah, so this is your stealth build. I like the idea of the tank, and I like the butcher, and I like the idea of the hunter. Standing and fighting is the way to go. No, it's not the kinky type. I like the idea of tank and spank in like any game I ever do. So we're gonna go tank and spank. Oh. Okay. Ah, there's a cave over here. Shift run, C is crouch, space is jump. Alright, this is all pretty standard stuff. What is melee? Is there a melee? F must be interact. And I don't see a melee. R is reload for sure. Alright, I don't think there is a melee. Interacts with the prayer sigil to learn how to fight the witch and her minions, or figure it out on your own. E, pray for insight. Follow the ashen lines to recall what it means to be a prayer. Menu tab. Okay. Shows your loadout and other important things. Map, which is M. Oh, okay. Stamina, that's the yellow bar. Aim, fire, reload, swap between weapons. Can I just scroll for that? If you have them. Alright, switch to demonic weapon if you have it. Focus. When stamina is at max, you are in focus. While in focus, dash while looking at an enemy to expose their soul. Sigil. Shoot it before it disappears to stun the enemy. Okay, taking damage resets the bonus stamina and removes focus, but both can be restored by killing enemies. Okay. Every mistake we getting hurt by a trap fills the calamity bar. When full, the witch casts a powerful calamity curse. Fight the calamity directly or destroy the catalyst, a giant witch fire vortex powering it. Where is the calamity bar? I don't see it. Alright. F is light spell if you don't have one. Hold F, heavy spell. Melee is... Oh, okay, I see. Whoa. E, reset cooldown. Ah, okay, I see. Health. When your health is depleted, Q, inhale elixir. Okay, so that's standard. Okay, cool. You bastard. Oh, so that will just kill you. Good to know. Alright. Collect. Press beyond their limit, the vile creatures falter, as if their senses have fled them. In that moment, their witch fire wanes, leaving them exposed and doubly vulnerable. Alright. Alright, cool. Let's go. Let's go to the apothecary, because I am low on the health. Where are you? Brew and grab potions. Alright. Hang on. Hang on. How do I get it out of my stash? Alright, cool. You just walk up and grab it. Cool. Navigation charts are used to safely traverse ley lines. This one details a route to a nearby island with a giant tower. An older chart, possibly created long before the arrival of the Order of the Broken Mirrors flotilla. In a curious case, as Vatican archives contain no record of any prayers ever charting these territories. Oh, okay, so that's like where you go when you're ready to actually go fight things. What are you? Ascend? Oh, so when you have souls, I guess, you go there. So is this like a looter shooter? Requires 2500 volatile witchfire. Equip gear. I have nothing, okay? Enhanced gear, I have nothing to do that with. Nope. Can't do that. Nope, can't do that. Remember to change the stream. Oh, yeah, that's an important thing to do. That is a very, very important thing to do. It's been a while since I've had to do that one. It's been like a whole week. I've kind of just kept it on one thing. Hang on. Hang on. Just kept it on one thing. Oh, mute. And then we go into edit. Witchfire. Done. All right. Okay, so you can be cold. And let's just go into this. Let me close this real quick. All right, and then we bring this back up. Start new expeditions. Alright, so you have to start with this one. Witch defense is very low. Witch fire gains 100%. Alright. Are you expected to get all the way through it your first time in? I'm curious about that. Alright, expedition. Uncover the secrets of the Wailing Tower, or gather some witch fire and treasures and use the portals to escape back to the Hermitorium. Level up, research, upgrade your gear, and come back stronger. Okay, yeah, so... dangerous areas. Okay, so you are meant to, like, just go around and survive and kill some things. Cool. And then retreat. I wonder if this game is co-op at all. Or if it's purely one player. Because if this game is co-op, this would be something I would love to play with my buddies. Though I'd have to make a different profile for that and just keep one for stream. This is also the tutorial island. So, like, how dangerous can it realistically get? What is this thing? Can I absorb manifestation? Okay, it seems like the game would be a co-op game. It does seem like it. More stamina, witchfire clusters. Elites can drop the biggest of witchfire clusters. More stamina. We'll get that, actually. Kind of reminds me of Vermintide a tad. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. I never played Vermintide 1, but I played Vermintide 2. This does remind me a little of that. That's an ammo chest. We'll go to the highly dangerous area, because the regular dangerous area is not challenging. Watch me get clapped as soon as I walk over here. Let's see. Supply chest key. Is there... can I open you? No. I wonder if he threw something at me. Oh, he shot at me. Alright. Hello! Welcome for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Hello, awesome streamer. Your live show is out. Yeah, okay. Well, this is fake. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I'll ban him when I have time. Highly dangerous area spawns a lot more enemies. I like this a lot more. Which fire in this area coagulates into a crystal? All right. Mods ban them. Yeah, I know, right? Ooh. Oh, whoa. What was that? Hang on. So if I... Whoa! Oh, that didn't do much damage, actually. I'm kind of chilling still. Unlock requires supply chest key. White raven feather, white raven feather, white raven feather. Alright. Collect gold. Glorious. Mods crush his skull. Thanks. Angelica. Alright. Let's see. Workshop, stats, inventory, Arcana. Here it is. Last elixir. Last elixir fully heals and... Ooh, I want that. Alright, do more enemies spawn, or is it just that group? I think it's just that group. Okay, let's go... Ooh, there's a thing here. Collect demon's ammo. Collect ammo. Demonic ammo and standard ammo. Alright. We'll go into this other highly dangerous area and clear it out. What? I hear things all around me. I wonder if the overheat actually matters, or if I can just go forever. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Okay, I like that. Oh, okay. So that is a homing attack. It's very good to know. I hear more of them. That's one dead. It's two dead. Collect crystallized witch fire. Alright. And how much does the melee do, actually? Oh, so that one blows up next to you. That's good to know. And you are that absorb manifestation. Piercing bullets, kill reload. Weapon kills partially reload the magazine. Bullets cannot be blocked by material shield. More stamina is kind of goated. Alright, but I can't... I have to awaken this one. Okay, I see. Hang on, so let me go back to that one. Because there was that one over there. Right? I'm not insane. I think. There's this one. Yeah, there it is. Or does this have to absorb souls for me to activate it? No, absorb. Alright. Okay, so I can awaken either of these. Temporarily increased weapon damage after any damage is taken. Spending at least half a magazine reload. Can apply a random element. I like that. I like that one a lot. Alright, let me... Because I cleared that. I want to go south to that ammo crate. Read the faded lettering. Location and translation of the obelisk were added to your map. Fair, you stand here, surrounded by evil forces in a strange, disorienting world, looking at the map, deciding where to go next. Okay. Whoa! Okay, then. A little bit of ammo there. That was terrifying. Alright, so this has an ammo crate nearby. Okay, so it's supposedly right here. Ammo crate. Alright, and read the faded lettering. Location and translation of the obelisk was added to your map. Let the eclipse of your soul be a symbol of inner clarity, overshadowing the chaos of the mind. In its darkness, find the calm that restores insanity. I'm gonna go to the dangerous area first, over here. Well, is there another extremely dangerous area? Unknown artifact? Dormant portal. Itinerant portal. Alright, let's... You know what? What's the worst that could happen? What is the worst that could happen? Oh. Through the rite of descent, we journey into the depths of our being, confronting shadows and emerging stronger. In our lowest moments, we find the seeds of our greatest ascent. Okay. Again, what's the worst that could happen here? Master the hunger within, for it is but a shadow of the truth self. Through discipline and faith, the soul triumphs over its deepest cravings. Extend your spirit beyond the veil of the mundane, for true enlightenment lies in the unseen. In transcending reality, we touch the divine. Contemplation 2. In the quiet moments, can listen to the whispers of the spirits. They guide and protect us. Through communion with them, we find wisdom and peace. Okay. Okay. Are there any more? I assume so. I don't see them, though. There's one. Okay, yeah, so the bullet drop-off goes hard in this game. Bop! Absorb. We want... Fast reload is pretty incredible. What are you? Single use. Alright. So I can use that to go back. Harvest. All gas, no brakes. Let's go. You must find a way to disable it. All right. Oh, hi there, friend. Well, that was a hit to take. Okay, well, there's more of them. I'm gonna leave, actually. I think I'm okay. I'll take what Witchfire I got, and I'll continue on about my business. And I'll come back when I'm not using a pea shooter. That is what I will do. Alright, and let's brew some potions. Exits, alright. Alright, let's see. So, in here... Enhance gear. Enhance the Midas. Unveil Mysterium. Continuous fire heats up the weapon. Bullets deal more damage when heated and less when overheated. Enemies killed. Kill 100. First Mysterium actions. Alright. Okay. Prophecy study. All right, let's go look at it. Let's look at this real quick. Nope, can't do that. All right, let's see what 2,500 volatile witchfire. All right, well let's go in here. What's in here? What have I unlocked? Is there anything down here? Oh, what are you? Study Gnosis. Carry a witchfire. Go to Scarlet Coast and see the shipwrecks. Complete all, then come back. Okay. So I can't do that yet. You ascend? Okay, so this is... Alright, so endurance, max base stamina, cool. That's healing, that's max health, witchery, spell recharge, bonus witchfire, luck. Okay. So, I basically just need to go in there and all gas no breaks it and not do what I did in running away. I was low-key kind of winning that fight, too. Alright, start expedition, continue. With stamina maxed out, dashing reveals enemy's weakness, their soul sigil. Okay. Is it the same? It is the same. Alright. Well, let's just go for it. I don't know what damaged me, I'll be honest. But... Alright, where are we? Alright, and we will snag Witchfire orbs that are regular enemies drop, quickly dissolving, high potency. We'll grab that. And we will run. There's an ammo chest over there. Let's rotate over through this area. Back to where I was before. It seems like the thing to do. You feel the familiar warmth. There's Witchfire nugget growing nearby. Okay. What was that? Was that a gunman? Why, hello there. Collect ammo, supply chest key. Alright, cool. Ooh, there's a thing here. I kinda don't care about it that much, though. Alright, so your goal is to keep it in the regular heat. Cool. Alright. Alright, where... Whoa! What? Can I shoot you? How do... Okay, who shot that? There you are. Alright, collect... And... Reload dash, or... Faster weapon reload. Dash partially reloads. I'll grab that one, honestly. Collect supply key. Yeah, the faster reload makes a pretty big difference, honestly. And we'll run up into this area. And then we'll run down south and grab the supply crate. And then we'll go to the highly dangerous area. Or the... This is highly dangerous. We'll go to the extremely dangerous area. Clear out everything else, and we'll go from there. I wonder if you die if you lose all your witch light. I imagine you would. I don't want to go too far out in the open. I'll get surrounded. Hey there, friend. You're dead. I feel like I have to focus and use audio cues a bunch, so I'm not like talking as much as I feel like I should. Can I cannot collect you? Oh, I can't fit anymore. Hang on. Stats. Inventory. Use. Alright. Wow, 9K is kind of crazy. You cannot fit more items of this type in your... Oh. It's because I was just standing there trying to grab that one. Damage boost on the final bullet in the magazine. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. And inventory. I'm definitely not going to go try the fight now. Like I can't upgrade any of these, right? No, I need to visit the Ascension Shrine to do that. Alright, and 153. You know, we'll attempt it. Worst case scenario, I die. But we'll attempt it. Harvest. Large witch fire cluster. Okay. We'll approach from this direction, take the high ground. See what we can see before I actually go down there. Or, no, this area is just more highly elevated, it looks like. Whoa, hang on. Is that it? Where are they? Surely there's more. That can't be it. Can it? Saint Albert's scepter, embroidered staff, blessed by the Holy Spirit. Okay. Here we go. Low ammo indeed. Yeah, there's a bunch of them coming, all right. All right, and now you don't get to... Whoa, there, partner. And... I have 8 bullets. I need to find this supply chest. It's up this way. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. You do lose all your witch light. I should have gone down south and gotten that. Imagine going back in time after that ET game almost ruined the whole game industry. Show this game to any other gamer and told him or her that this game was developed by a very small team. Yeah, I know, right? No one would believe you. Everyone would just assume you're lying. Straight up. Alright, so I died. I'm gonna go attempt that again. Or I go this way. I just turn around and go right back in. Start new expedition, start expedition, continue. Next time I have 9k, I should just turn around and go back, honestly. Whoa! This is not the one I expected to start in. Okay. And we'll grab rejuvenation is pretty incredible. Alright, let's go this way. Let's just all gas, no brakes it. I just died, I have nothing. Alright, where are we? Here we are. You're dead. Okay, that was a dumb hit to take, but, you know, we took it. That was what I meant to hit, and it's too late now. You're dead? Where are they? I hear at least one more. Okay. Is that it? Alright, so I need to find and return the missing part of the statue. Okay, so that's the staff that was over here. I'm willing to bet. Willing to bet money that's the case. Alright. Let's work our way back down. Unless that... No. Alright. Path to the tower. Alright, so that audio cue, they'll probably think this is a very complex movie instead of something called 3D graphics. There's your tome on the map. Maybe the staff is still there. Oh, so I can go and I can collect that. Collect that, huh? I should attempt to do so. Is fall damage a thing? It doesn't seem so. Oh, what are you? What are you? Hi there. It requires Gnosis level 1. Okay, well I don't have that. I guess that's to make it more difficult? That'd be my guess. Oh, wait a minute. That's fine. There's a bunch of enemies there. And they saw me. Alright, well, I guess we're going all gas, no brakes here. I'll have to work my way to a supply crate soon. Oh, I thought I had my recharged thing back, but I don't. Oh, you have to kill all of them to gain access to the tower. You have to kill just everybody. Understood. Alright, let's see. And I hear them. I hear more somewhere. Here we are. Hi, friend. Bop. Open. Healing elixir. Dope. Oh, whoa. Alright, and let's go ahead. Well, there's clearly still more here. Somewhere. Here we go. Deus Volt. Alright, there, we'll do that. And we'll head southeast for the ammo crate. Okay, absorb, and we will grab fast reload or pendulum. Fast reload. Alright, and ammo crate is over here. Ooh, 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 let me, hang on. Collect. Alright, and ammo crate is here. Alright, so I should probably do the most dangerous part before I go there. Alright, yep, let's... Oh, why, hello there. That was a really dumb hit to take, but, you know, I took it. It was ammo, and we activate you. Full health firepower? Well, chaos reload. Well, I got to go, bird. The heat in my room is steaming me, so I think I should cool down and rest before my shift. If you're still streaming by the time I'm back, I'll pop in to say hi. Otherwise, thank you for the stream. Yeah, no, for sure, man. I hope you enjoyed it. I had a really good time streaming today. I've only got about an hour left, unfortunately, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't know why, but my frames just suddenly started dropping as I entered this area. My computer doesn't like something about this part. Alright, it's already clearing up. Like, looking that way, it clears up. I'll probably have to decrease the graphics settings while I stream. I have a 4060, but I offload some of the stuff that would normally text your CPU from streaming onto the GPU. So I wonder if that's not doing it. Okay, that's pretty awesome. I like the atmosphere of this game. Take care, pot friend. What? Pot friend. Oh, pot friend. I see, I see. Whoa! I think this just kills me. I think I'm dead. Is there a way up? Oh, there's a double jump. Oh, thank God. No, wait, oh. Okay, so from here, I jump here. From here, there. I didn't know there was a double jump. That would have been good information to have. I just ran right off the cliff, man. Because I was looking at chat and not looking at the screen. That's because I'm out of stamina. Alright, let's let the stamina come back. Alright, here we go. I assume headshots do increase damage, right? Like in most games. Alright, I'm gonna let them come to me. I have so many souls, it's actually insane. Or so much witch light, I guess it is. Reload, and... Okay, and hey pal. Oh, come on, man. Alright, thank you. Whoa! Hey! I keep hitting the wrong button for melee because I make my melee in every other game that button. And typically in games with a dodge, it's shift is my dodge. But sprint is also existent in this one. And normally those things don't coincide. Usually you have one or the other in a video game. Alright, so there's one left. I'm low on health. Let's open up this ammo chest. I'm gonna all gas, no brakes it. I'm just gonna go for everything. Can't you change them? I can, but normally, most games don't have both as an option, right? Or if they do, I typically play with a controller. This is a game I don't want to play with a controller because it requires such fine control over your movement. And it's not like a Souls-like where it's like third person. It's first person and requires fine movement. So typically a game like that, I want to play with a mouse and keyboard. Oh, I like how it's literally called Goon. I killed the Goon. Is there another Goon here for me to kill? Swordsman, not a Goon. Oh, it's this kind of swordsman. Oh! Man, your melee takes forever to come back. Alright, actually, after I clear these guys, I think it might be time for me to dip out. Depending on what enemies I face for the rest of this wave. Okay, it's just a bunch of swordsmen, well, goons it looks like. Well, I need them to come to me. Okay, well there's a bushman. Goon! Goon, come back! Let me shoot you. Bushman dead. Goon, ha ha ha. Come back here. The bullet drop off is crazy. Okay. I'm getting flanked. Whoa! Whoa there! Okay, well it's dead now. It can't hurt me anymore. Collect ammo. Oh, this is like the most dangerous part yet. I have 1 health, and there's an enemy just not wanting to come fight me, and I hear a dude off to my right, too. There's a bunch of goons over there. What is happening here? Deus Volt. Alright, and then these goons up here. Alright, goons. It's 2 of you. You will die. You know what? If they're not going to come fight me, I'm just going to harvest stuff and walk away. That is what I will do. Collect ammo. Happily collect ammo. Absorb manifestation. That's pretty incredible. Alright. There's this thing over here. Which fire chunk? Which fire chunk? Alright. Okay, so they're coming to me now. Okay, so they both died. Collect ammo. Collect ammo. I used more ammo than I think I got out of it. No, I that was a net gain. Let's see. Do I go? Do I go? I think there's a portal right there, right? Oh, no, the portal is closed. Is there a supply crate somewhere? Maybe this has a supply crate near it. It would make sense, right? The big giant cross. Maybe holy things can be found by the big giant cross. Consume. I don't know what that did. I have 1 health. It's probably better not to risk it. But I did say all gas, no brakes, didn't I? 1 hit and I'm dead. Guess that means I better just not get hit. Restore statue. This looks like a boss room if I've ever seen one. Oh, this is just to enter the tower? What? Fire breather's trick, turn deadly, damaging enemies, and recharging melee. Okay. Okay, so that's another place we can go. Prayers notes. Okay. Is this it? Is there nothing else to do here? The inscription is heavily worn by time. You need higher gnosis to decipher it. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing I can do here. Alright. Looks like I'm forced to leave and then come back, unfortunately. Ah, well, let's not go there. Well, I have no choice but to go there. Alright, well, watch me die right next to it. I'm going the right way, right? Yeah, kinda. Let's go this way. Well, time to find out if fall damage exists, I guess. It does not appear so. Skyrim my way down a cliff real quick. Periodically opening portal, so I have to stand next to the portal for 30 seconds. I mean, I don't see any enemies coming out of it, so I'm gonna assume that we're good. And step into portal. Cool. All right. Ooh. All right, continue. Calamity. Your weaknesses and mistakes rouse the witch to cast calamity curses. All right. Let's see. Is there... No, I didn't pick up any Angelica. Whoops. New gear awaits in the gun room. Ooh. Equip gear, weapon. No, it looks the same. Relic? No. Ring? Fetish? Spells? Fire breath. I don't know how these work, but fire breath. Enhanced gear. There are no items ready to be enhanced. All right. What are you? I can't go there. Can't go there. That requires Gnosis 2. I can go in here, though. But I think this is better. Ascend. Okay, I can ascend a bunch of stuff. We're gonna do max HP once. I don't know what this does. We'll... Endurance seems pretty important. Healing and vitality one more time each. Alright. I'm just gonna be a bulky boy, I think is what we're gonna do here. A bulky boy that can run far. Yeah, that'll work. Bulky boy that run far. Start new expedition. It was... Looks like the Scarlet Coast is the one that I can go to now. I have 2 healing elixir now. Glorious. Enemy ice attacks will freeze you, blocking the ability to run, jump, or dash. Ooh, okay. Alright, let's see. What are you? A curious object can be seen in the distance. Whatever it is, there's always a chance it might turn out useful. Okay. Okay, let's go to whatever this is then. Although I think it's gonna more or less force it on me. What are you? Shout to Restless Soul. The treacherous wisp seems to want you to follow it. Where? What? Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna follow it. This doesn't seem dangerous at all. Oh, that dude has a spear. I haven't seen one. Oh, whoa! Hey there. They have bows. I don't like that. Not one bit. That dude has ice. Where is that coming from? Is he launching it? Oh, I see him now. Whoa. Whoa! Hey there. I should do that after I clear places out, I think. Is what I'm learning. Okay, so they do lob it rather than... Okay. I'm glad I upgraded my health. It seems to have made a difference. And there's this guy. He's more or less dead. Listen, Iceman, you're not appreciated. I need you to... Whoa! Hey, friend. How many of these guys are there? Collect a healing elixir. That's another healing elixir. Oh, man. How many of you are there? And it's one of the big boys. Alright. So, now how does one cast spells? Oh, right. F. That does a lot of damage. Okay. The wisp dissolves. Success. What? Sure. I'm not gonna question. I definitely did that. Definitely. Can this ice dude, like, chill out for 3 seconds? He's still not chilling out. And I don't know where this knight is, the swordsman. I don't... You know what? I kind of have to just deal with this guy, I think. Oh, so walking into that still does the thing. Okay, you're dead, and... Okay. And more of them are here. There's so many. Hang on. That's melee. Whoa! Alright. Oh, wow. There's a lot of things there, huh? Okay. Okay. Oh, I just punched my microphone. Huh. Let's go... I mean, let's go back. I think the activating the what's it called? The wisp is what spawned that first group of enemies that gave me a hard time. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just this like real big area I gotta worry about then. This thing reminds me of a Type 99, the old World War II gun. Now that I'm like really looking at it. It's got the same general like outline. Alright, stand in the corner, collect. There's an Iceman over here. Assuming it's the same. Does not appear to be. There's some ice dudes over there. Or maybe those are goons. Collect remains, and... Alright, that didn't do much damage, actually. That did a good bit. Die. Thank you. Whoa! How many of these guys are there? I mean, this is already going better than the last time I did this fight. Okay. Let's heal. All right. Thank you. Whoa! Hey, friend. Can you back off a little? That'd be much appreciated, man. Alright, let me back off, actually. And... Again, these ice bombers just lobbing stuff. It's a problem. I hear swordsmen. It sounds like two, maybe. Okay. Well, that's a goon. Or the equivalent of a goon, anyway. Alright, I'm gonna have to get a little aggressive, I think. Oh! Whoa! Hang on. No, I don't. I retract that statement. Whoa! Okay. Simply don't get hit time. Just don't get hit. That's what I have to do here. Okay. There's more swordsmen than ever before. And here's yet another. He's dead. There was one more. Here we go. Okay, and yet... Oh, man, there's more? Okay, at least it's just ice... Whoa, okay. I don't have the ammo for this. Like I actually... I'm out of ammo. Okay, that's it. Now then, there's just the explodey boy over here. Two explodey boys. Okay. Accelerant. Burning enemies receive more damage. Additional damage against burning enemies. The heal if they survive the burn. Oh, this was the wrong thing to do. Well, is what it is. Alright, no ammo. No ammo time. Alright, let's see. There should be an ammo crate nearby, maybe? To the east. Alright. Oh, ammo. Just a little bit. Collect ammo. Okay. Collect ammo. What are you? Hey, come back here. You. Never mind, actually. Let me see. There should be an ammo crate up on the top of this cliff. See if I can't Skyrim my way up the cliff real quick. Just don't mind me. Supply. Ooh. Gold. Healing elixir. Let's go ahead and use that. Alright. Nope. It looks like you cannot Skyrim your way up. But you can get stuck, as it turns out. That is a thing you can do. This is unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. Can I... Oh! Crouching got me out of it. Alright, 24 bullets, half health, and a dream. There's gotta be something else here, man. Well. And more of them are coming. Okay. Reload. Okay, there's that dude. I think I may just have to try and sprint by him. Okay. Hey there, man. Hope you don't mind me. I'm just gonna go find this ammo crate that exists somewhere over here. Over this way, it looks like. Ammo crate. Ammo crate. We go to the ammo crate. It exists somewhere. I hope that I can find it soon. Here it is. Okay, collect ammo. Glorious. Alright. Highly dangerous area. Well, I guess we're going there. There's 3 ammo crates on this map total. Cool. Okay, well, I'm going to assume that this area that's giant glowing red tendrils is the dangerous area. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that that is the case. Alright. Looks like it's mostly woodsmen here. An ice boy over there. Mercenary is what they're called. Okay. Wait, if it's just those guys and a couple ice boys. Okay. Well, they can shoot. I forgot about that. Let's just get rid of these guys real quick. I can hear him walking. Where are you? You sound like you're right here. Indeed he is. And now he's dead. I hear a bow being drawn. Question is where? Or maybe it's just the creaking of wood in general. I mean, I'm not going to question there being just these guys. That makes it really easy for me to deal with. Because I can just... well, I hear another one. A mercenary, actually. Okay, well, they just despawned in front of me, so... Oh! Heal! Alright, and then we absorb this. Power drain or health boost? Damage boost for spells and weapons. Stamina is fully drained. Increased max health is way better. Alright. And there's a supply crate over here, it says. That I saw before. Old supply checks. Indeed. Is it up here? It is up here. Right in front of my face, in fact. White raven feathers. Okay. And we go to the regular dangerous area. And we hope to clear it out next. Oh, wait, hang on. There's a thing here. I need it. There's a glowing plant. That doesn't do me any good. Alright, glowing plants is not what I needed, apparently. Alright, ammo. And that requires Gnosis. I assume that's Gnosis and not Gnosis. Because if it's Gno, then, you know, I don't know what else to do. But I'm going to assume it's no and not Gno, you know what I mean? Alright, so this is the dangerous area. That dude definitely sees me. So do all of them. Oh my god. Is there another dangerous area up there? There is. Well, I guess it's 2 birds with 1 stone time. Okay. I'm gonna get shot a lot, aren't I? Ammo, ammo. All right, there's a bunch of ammo on the ground here. The real question is, are there more enemies? There are indeed. All right, day is full. I cleared one wave. Absorb, and we grab. Is it Phantom Mist Bullets have a chance to rematerial? Whoa, that's really good. Although, that one's actually better for me. Actually. Well, it's fine. It'll be fine. Supply key. Cool. Actually, I think I can go in here and still grab that, right? Arcana? It takes 3. Cool, there we go. Okay, so now I can head up here, get the ammo and the encounter done with. Encounter first and then ammo. Oh, look at that, supply chest. Witchfire, White Raven feathers, 3 of them. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use those. I don't have health really. Enemies, burning enemies receive more damage. I keep punching my microphone. Okay. We'll go this way then. Heard the creaking of wood, and I'm gonna... Oh. I need to go this way, actually. Wrong way. My apologies. This also is not the way. Oh, I have to go up here to get there. Understood. Alright. There were a bunch of gunmen here before. I hear swordsmen. Oh, it shows enemies' location on the HUD. I wonder if this actually lets you sneak. I assume it does. Well, they see me. Giving them the high ground was a bad idea. But I'm scared of this swordsman I hear. The swordsman is a terrifying opponent. Alright, he's dead. Oh, there's another one. And he wrecked me. Okay. I'm alive somehow. I should probably just extract, right? Maybe? Probably. It would be safer than what I'm doing. You're either a mercenary or a swordsman. That's a swordsman, I hear. Let's go stand by this. No, those are mercenaries. Those aren't swordsmen. Hang on. I can take them. Maybe. I can try. Wait, oh no. Oh no. Hang on. They're avoiding me. The AI for this game is really smart.
Okay. Whoa! Wow. The aim on that was impeccable. Alright, yeah, I'm leaving. There's still more of them over there. I count at least 2 still. 3, actually. At least 3. Yeah, I was not going to beat them. Not fighting uphill. On even ground, maybe. And step into portal. Well, while not as fruitful as the last one, it couldn't have been worse. Okay, Bulky Boy is not what we need. Yeah, it is. Bulky Boy is goated. Alright. Let's run up here. I have plenty of stamina, honestly, generally speaking. So, help. And now I have to wait. Alright. Alright, we will do one more Island of the Damned, I think, because that one's faster, and then we'll have to end stream. That's what we'll have to do. So, I'm doing one more quick foray into the game, and then I'll be ending the stream, and I will have to wait until next week to see you all. Alright, first things first, let's just charge straight forward. This is a highly dangerous area this time, but that's okay. That is A-okay with me. At least I actually know how to play the game now. And how my gun works. Hey, friend. I hear a swordsman. Here we are. It's such a strong combo. There's a goon. I hear another swordsman somewhere. Wait, hang on. Oh no. Oh, that killed 2 of them. Cool. Lasting element. Bullets randomly cause double damage to burning enemies. I don't really care about either of those. Instead of regular witchfire, damage boost for all spells and weapons when stamina is fully drained. We'll just do that. Call it good. Oh, that did wipe 2 of them, huh? Let's go this way. Let's go down here. I know this place kills my frames, so I want to get it out of the way as soon as possible. Actually seems fine this time. Where are the enemies? What? Oh, here we go. Goon! Okay, and... Goon. Deus Volt. Alright, let's see. Additional damage against burning enemies. Critical hits make burning enemies explode and ignite others. We'll do this one. And we'll rotate. Yeah, we'll rotate like this. That sounds... Yeah. Goon! Come here, Goon! Supply crate chest. Okay. Docking piers. There's nothing here. Well, there's a goon here. There's a portal there. Alright, collect ammo. Reload. And we run up this way. So much stamina. Jesus. Sprinting takes basically none of it. And my stamina regen is mega fast. I'm not gonna lie. This ship is awesome. I wonder what this is. This looks like it's something. No. It just kind of ends. Alright. Well, there's enemies here. Let's find them. Let's get rid of them. Okay, where are we? I took a hit. Shocking. I'm not gonna lie. This level's a lot easier now that I attempted the last one and got decently far in it. Like, comparatively, this is, like, I'm ready to speedrun this. At least until I get to the extremely dangerous area, actually. Ooh, that's really good. Oh yeah, I like that a lot. That's way better than what I was rocking before. Alright. Let's head straight west. This way. And we'll go clear out this area because I still have enough ammo to clear out this dangerous area. With relative ease, it should be. And then we'll wrap around, go to the ammo crate, and go to the extremely dangerous area. Ooh, supply crate. Collect gold. That was the only thing that came out of it. And which light, of course. You're dead. Collect ammo. Goons, I see. And more goons. They die. Cool. And here, health boost is kind of just incredible. If I even need to go get more ammo, I will, just in case. I don't think I really need to, though. I don't know, there's an ammo crate right over there. Ooh, witch light. Let me get that. Large witchfire custom, not witch light. I keep saying witch light because I think of WoW Beyond the Witchlight, which I've not played that module. My DM... My regular DM, whenever I'm not the DM, refuses to run it. Because in his mind, it's an example of all things power creep in 5e. Which is actually fair, honestly. Okay. So we will go this way. Yeah, I already see people over there. There's probably going to be some swordsmen here, but that's okay. Speaking of... Oh no, that's not a swordsman, that's a gunman. They're not that dangerous. Surely there's a swordsman somewhere in here. Here we go. Alright, was that it? Surely that wasn't it. Revenge or cleansing fire. There we go. 50% extra damage against swordsmen is going to be pretty important. Alright, just one more place to clear out, and then we go up top. Well, I should go get the other ammo crate before I go up top, actually. Just in case. It is going to spawn like 4 or 5 swordsmen, if I remember correctly. What? Why some upgrades have a feather? So the ones with the feather, you get angelic feathers. What
Or maybe they're up here? You get angelic feathers from supply crates. And if I go to Arcana, so I don't actually have any. I wasn't able to pick any up. It only, whenever you pick up the thing that lets you get Arcana, it only lets you see 2. And if you want to see the third, you have to spend feathers to unveil it. And decide whether or not you want to spend your resources to get that one instead. And that's if, like, you don't like the 2 options presented to you. What? Huh? It says there's a dangerous area here. I cannot find said dangerous area. It says it's right here, though. Like, right here. Maybe there's an enemy over in, like, this area? I don't see them. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so you see, like, it's revealing these 2. This one doesn't get Oh! That one doesn't get reloaded. You know what? All gas, no brakes. We're gonna go into it with, half ammo. Worst case scenario, I run for my life. Net gain on the ammo there. Alright. We love to see it. Alright, we're just gonna run up the tower and do the thing. Or maybe that was just a one-time thing? That might have been just a one-time thing. I don't know. We'll find out. Alright, here's the doors. Oh, it was just a one-time thing. Once it's open, it's open. Ah. Well, that's almost boring, honestly. Alright, in that case, we go down to the dining area. Go down south. There's something over here. No. But, oh, we're really about to find out if there's... Okay, so there is some fall damage. Good to know. Good to know. I'm not gonna lie, jumping from that height gave me anxiety. I'm actually low-key terrified of heights in real life. Oh, there's a thing here. So like I jumped and it went much further down than was initially expected, and I was just kind of like, oh, okay, my bad, man. All right. So while I wait for this to do its thing, big stretch. All right, while I wait for this portal to open, I'm going to go ahead and close things out. I hope you enjoyed, Yardles. I will see you next Wednesday is the next time I will be streaming. Just to reiterate, I will be streaming next Wednesday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Normally, I would be streaming this weekend as well on Sunday. However, I got to go for training, as I stated yesterday, for my my promotion. That said, this game is really good. I'm probably going to get addicted to this game if I'm not careful. I'll definitely be playing this one on stream again at some point. I never need to upgrade endurance again. I think I might just hard focus on health and healing, honestly. More health, because I think having health matters more than having healing. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, no. We will hit quits. Yes. All right. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed Witchfire. I really loved playing Scald. Scald was incredible. I don't think there's much replay value to Scald.
unfortunately, unless you want to try the different classes, of which there are many. And you could probably put together with just regular mercenaries some pretty good. I wonder what happens if you don't take like Embla with you. If it just spawns all of the NPCs there. I really want to know that. Hmm. Hmm. Something to look into, perhaps, at some point in time. Let's see. Let me look at the remaining. Chitters in Darkness. Explore the wreck of the Zephyr on Idra. I didn't even know that was an option. Such wonders. You've celebrated the carnival at Fergal. Yeah, I didn't go to Fergal at all. You've learned the mysteries of the Ash Tower. I didn't go there. Pilgrimage. You've completed the pilgrimage to the 5 shrines in the Outer Isles. Have not done that. Puppeteer, you managed to defeat the Reaver chieftains using wits rather than brawn. That was what I was going to attempt, actually. I was going to attempt that one, and then I walked into the wrong room, and they auto-aggroed on me and went, it's time to die. And I was like, oh, come on. And I almost did. That was a very close fight. But yeah, thanks for coming, Yardles. I hope you had a good time. I will be uploading the VOD for Scald to the YouTube. I might also...
To the battlefield!
Oh, hello, Death Sama. I'm not gonna lie, this is an awkward time. You showed up right as I was ending the stream. I'll be streaming again next Wednesday if you want to come by, though. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Oh, that reminds me, I do need to ban that one bot. Hang on, let me go. Let me go do that real quick before I dip and get ready for D&D tonight. Also, that reminds me, Yardles. We'll have to talk about it next time, but I do remember your D&D game you mentioned. Not edit. It's looking for going here and mod view. There we go. Your dumb D&D character that you were playing with the dragon. Yeah, I will come. I punch notification on. Yeah, thank you, man. It is much appreciated. I hope to see you soon. Let's see. Oh, I can't actually get to the person I need to ban. This is unfortunate. This is Sama from Samantha. I feel like I remember that name. Are you someone I interacted with on Twitter? I remember this name. I've seen it somewhere. Hang on. Let me pull that up real quick. Yeah, it's pretty fun to play that character. Yeah, I thought so. That makes sense. Having a dumb character is always a lot of fun, and then having a second, like, non-player character almost in the form, because you said it's a Drake Warden. The Drake being the voice of reason, so you almost have 2 characters to play off of one another. Yeah, that makes a pretty big difference. But yeah, on that note, you all have a nice one. I'm gonna go get some dinner, and I DM tonight, so I'm gonna go review my notes for what they plan on doing. I know last time I DM'd last week, they beat a big boss, and some people died and had to get revived. And yeah, I'm interested to see what the party does from here, because some important NPCs died. Unfortunately, they were not able to keep everyone alive. And in between streams, I'm also going to try and see if I can't figure out why my eyes spaz out when I turn on eye tracking. So there will be a bit of a better experience, hopefully, with the model. But yeah, I will see ya. Hey, let me see. We'll see if I remember which hotkey it is.
addition of bringing Jordan Whitehead back, you know, he had a breakout season with the Jets last year.